This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello, good morning and welcome to another big day of action on the European Cricket Network. And if yesterday, day one here, is anything to go by, it's going to be an absolute cracker. I'm Rico Full, you're watching the European Cricket Network and the action starts right here, right now, here in Bulgaria. Dobre utro, good morning cricket lovers, wherever you're tuning in from around the world. And I'm certainly very excited for day two of action here in the European Cricket Series in Bulgaria. We are in the Sofia and this is the National Sports Academy, the Vesel Levesky Cricket Ground. Yesterday we saw plenty of action, and one thing that I really did like was the way that this pitch played. It is a new pitch, and when I looked at it yesterday I thought to myself, it's a pitch which I'm told that the quick bowlers are going to do well on, but I also thought the spinners would do well on this. This artificial is pretty coarse, and I think it was always going to grip the ball, and that's exactly what we saw it do yesterday. So if you look at the way things went yesterday, in the first 2 or 3 matches, it was the bowlers that were on top. They were making good use of this deck. But in the afternoon, we did see the batters come into their own as well, as we saw some fine half centuries, and we almost saw a century there with Zerak Chugtai finishing on 90 not out. So what that tells me is that today and for the rest of this series is going to be very much the same. I think we are going to see bowlers that are going to achieve some good results, but at the same time, I think that batters are going to go big here as well. I think that we're going to see more runs being scored during the duration of this series than we have in others. And there's a number of things to do with that. One is this pitch. I think batters would like to bat on it. They have the confidence to bat on it. The outfield is fast, and the weather. The weather is glorious. It's going to be another scorcher. Temperatures at the moment about 24 degrees. They will go up to about 30 to 34 the middle of the day. So it's going to be very hot, and the players are going to have to contend with that. And one of the teams that's going to have to contend with that is the reigning champions, the Sofia Stars. They've got 3 matches here today. The first one is up against the All-Stars. Now these two teams, they had a bit of a battle here last year when it was the Sofia Stars that won the eliminator against the All-Stars. They restricted the All-Stars to 90 runs and then knocked the runs off. Thing is though, this time around the Sofia Stars, things are a little bit different for them. They have lost some key players, and one of those big players was obviously Mike Jones, who was the MVP. He scored 837 runs for the Sofia Stars last year, so they're going to miss him. And then we've already seen that the likes of Adrian Dunbar and also Jack Watmo have moved over to the Spartans. So it's going to be interesting to see how the Sofia Stars, now remember, they are 3-time champions, including being the reigning champions. Be interesting to see that how and what players they brought in to fill those little shortfalls. One person who's going to be pretty key for them is Prakash Mishra. Prakash Mishra, of course, has been playing here for Bulgaria and been a key player for a number of years, not just for his club side, but also for the national side. His fitness is going to be key, and he'll be hoping that he can turn back the years when it comes to his batting. His bowling has always been good here, but his batting of late hasn't been quite what it used to be. So he's got a point to prove. And he's got some good bowlers with him as well. Prakash Mishra himself took 14 wickets last year. Gaggandeep Singh took 13, but he's pretty useful with the bat there as well. But players to watch out for me, will be somebody like Rohit Dhiman and also Bhaktiyar Tahir. These two guys could make the difference for the Sofia Stars. Now their opponents, the All-Stars, they will be up for a little bit of revenge, and they're a team that have also lost a few players coming in to this series, mainly batters, so they're going to be relying on somebody like Nitil Sunil to be their key provider with the bat. Other good players that you could be talking about is someone like a Approve Mishra. He's a good all-rounder. Maybe he will come good for Recycle. One guy that also always seems to perform for them is Akash Harikuma. He was very good here last year. He was the leading wicket taker. In fact, he was the #2 wicket taker in the series with 15, and he also scored 177 runs. So looking forward to this one. I think on paper, you probably feel that the Sophia Stars are going to have the upper hand against the All-Stars again like last year. But we'll have to wait and see. But what I can tell you, it is going to be a battle of the stars. Which star will be shining brighter at the end of this first match? I'm going to make my way to the commentary position. From there, a little bit later on, I'll tell you about the two teams, and we'll have a look at what the win predictor is predicting for this match #1 on day 2. Match number 6 in the series. But in the meantime, I'm going to hand you over to Tyrone Peters for the all-important, that's right, coin toss.
The All-Stars to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Ooh. And that is a head.
We just a ball first.
The All-Stars will have a bowl.
Ever you're tuning in around the world, I suppose I should say good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. It's great to have you with us, getting set for another big day of action on the European Cricket Network. Day 2 here in Bulgaria coming up. But before we talk about day 2 and about the players we're going to see out there in the middle between the Sophia Stars and the All-Stars, let's take a look back at what happened yesterday on day 1. Now, I said in my intro that it was a mixed day for bowlers and batters. The bowlers had the upper hand in the earlier matches, with the MU Trakia taking on a Plovdiv. Trakia made a 91 for 5. Zaid Salut made a fine 34 not out. But Father Ramar was in good form with the ball, 2 for 19. But when it came to the batting for Plovdiv, it was Mani Parigi. First time we were seeing him on the network with a fine 32 not out to give his team the victory by 6 wickets with 10 balls to go. He was the player of the match in that one. Then we would see the Academic Ravens for the first time against the Spartans. We expected this to be a really tight, thrilling match. Well, it was thrilling, but for the wrong reasons for the Spartans. After doing a good job keeping the Ravens to 102, they collapsed. They fell apart with the bat, being bowled out for just 55. That was a real surprise. They picked up no points. The Ravens picked up 4 points, and that really made a big difference in the way that the standings was looking at the end of the day, winning that one by 47 runs. Plovdiv then would come back against the Ravens, and the Ravens continued to show their good dominating form, having restricted Plovdiv to a score of 88. They knocked off the runs they required, winning by 9 wickets with 16 balls to go. And this time it was Manam Bashir who didn't play the first match, played the second, and made a good start with a fine 43 of 20. Really good knock from Manam Bashir. Spartans then up against Trakia was match number 4. The Spartans needed to come back with a bang after being bowled out for 55, and they did. And Kushal Krishnan Kumar was in superb form. 62 from 25, the powerful left-hander blasted in that player of the match performance. And Medical University Trakia, look, they put a good effort in. Got to 131 for 2, going down by 18 runs in the end. Zaid Salut got a half century there, and it was a good knock there from Abbas Zahidi, who made 33 off 18. Final match of the day would be a big one. The Spartans would want their revenge over the Ravens. The Ravens got off to a good start, put good healthy runs on the board, 131 for 5. Zirak Tugtai, 90 not out of 36, 90 of the 131. It was a super knock from him, but it wasn't enough to get him the player of the match performance or get his team the win, because Kushal Krishnan Kumar had other ideas. 61 of 29 player of the match performance, a win for the Spartans. That left the tables looking like this. The Ravens are still at the top by 2 points over the Spartans. That 4-point win, and the Spartans not picking up a point, it makes a difference in that table. But it's time to make a start for these two teams. The Sophia Stars taking on the All-Stars. Akshay Harikuma will be hoping that his men can go a little bit better this time round. They fell at the elimination stage last year against the Sophia Stars. The Sophia Stars won that match, then went on to go all the way and win the final against the Spartans. Prakash Mishra will be hoping that he can find his form, and that the likes of Gungadeep Singh, I'm not sure what the little dash and I after Singh is, but that's an error. We'll get that sorted Apologies to Guggendeep on that one. Also, I'm looking forward to seeing how young Oscar Duff goes. And just turned 16, I believe, earlier this month. In fact, just about 2 weeks ago. So, belated happy birthday to Oscar, and hope he goes well. Very good morning to everybody in the chat, and hope that we all together have a great day. John Heaton was there earlier. John, very good morning to you. Hello to Jules and Rob Thompson. And then all of you out there, how about an early morning? This is something we don't do first thing in the morning. How about an early morning lurker call out? If you're watching and thinking, yeah, I'll watch for a bit, but you've not been on the chat, say good morning to us. We'd love you to do so. For the start of what's going to be an absolute cracker, the umpires for this match, Satish and umpire Ivan. So we're all set to go. During Jose with the ball. And it's high up in the air. I think he gets enough of this to get it over. Yeah, he does. It's going to be a one bounce, 4 runs. Signal there by Ivan. So, starting with 4 runs first up. Just good shot to play in the power play. Wants to go over the top, and he does. Appeal first up. Not out, says the umpire, going down the leg side. Beautiful sunny day, warm already. You can feel the heat coming off the ground here in Sofia. Lovely views of the mountains to the right of us. Crystal clear this time of day. Here comes. Oh, he's got extremely lucky here. Has the batter. It's a wild swing. A little bit of fortune, a little bit of suerte from the left-hander. Well bowled again. Getting the ball in the right areas. Jirin. I'll call him Jose. I think we've had this with players in other places on the network. That's a good looking shot though, isn't it, Suraj Negi? That one crashes into the tower. Early morning knock, wake up to the cameraman in the tower. And, well, that's rattled him. And how'd you like your drink? Shaken, not stirred. Well, he's been shaken up there. And this is where we say, right, give us a thumbs up. Let us know that you're okay. I'm not sure who's in there, whether it's Mark or Marcus. It is Mark up there. Mark, are you? Well, that was on the mark. When Negi, big hit, big 6. First boundary. He drags this one away. It's going to be a long chase for the fielder. We'll get there. That's Albin Jacob. The bounce takes it over the wicket keeper, Nitin Sunil. But they will just, they'll get back to end of the first over. And with that too, they'll finish with 13 off the first. That's the look of the Sofia, the ground here in Sofia. Let's take a look at the stats so far. The interesting one is that 11.2 runs per over at the moment. So again, at about 112 is the average score. I said par would be about 120. Maximum rate, 7.6. I think that's pretty healthy, as well as the 4 rate, 8.5. 1,000 runs yesterday. 39 wickets were to fall, and you can see that the average, 112. Highest was 149. That was posted. Lowest was 88. And you can see that so far, it's only after day one, but batting second and chasing 3-2. And well, let's go back to the run rates also. That's a really nice shot, beautifully played away. Murad Khan just works it away. It was down the leg side there from the bowler. This is Simi bin Rafi. Just picked up beautifully and sends that into the long grass. And I have fun finding that one. Here we can go and have a look at this. So you can see where we are at the moment. So 11.2 where we're at. But some of the big scores were being in the Jersey and Hornchurch. We had a pretty high scoring event early in the year, pretty early in the year there in Spain, in Madrid, 14.2. But as I said, I do believe that the run rates here probably will go up. I think at the moment, I think some of the stronger teams have preferred to chase, but I think going forward, once to get used to this pitch and to get used to some of the teams. Remember, they will play each other twice. I think they will be opting to bat first and try and get big runs on the board. That's played away quite nicely. What's a good powerful shot in the power play with all these players inside that circle. They've got an extra cover out to Murad Khan. And you've got third back, so they've got nobody back on the leg side, so you cannot afford to put anything on that leg side. Comes to Rafi again. That's better. That's better areas. It's good delivery. It puts a bit more effort into that one. Good carry through, good pace. And we talked about this pitch. I was talking about it at the beginning of the day. There is something in it. Definitely something in it for the bowlers, but you've got to be prepared to work hard and bend your back. And that's exactly what Rafi does there. A lot of chat about getting this field right, and then to the left-hander they've gone with a pretty fine third. Still nobody on that leg side, and long on, and he's pretty straight as well. And that's going to be over the top of backward point. And they will come back for a couple. So well run. Sophia Stars wearing the ECL kits. Let's look like there. And I think we can probably have at one point have a zoom in at the kits, and on the front you might see that you've got the ECL logo on there. The bright yellow as opposed to the sort of blues and the pinks of the All-Stars. And oh dear, well, the All-Stars clash. And what happens when two stars collide? Well, this gives you kind of an idea. As well, they make a little sandwich, a grizzly sandwich perhaps. And take a look at this, and we'll see that there we go. A little bit. I fancy a grizzly sandwich for breakfast. And the grizzly gets away. Two fielders, fortunately, don't end up hurting themselves. It's the bottom of the bat. It's going to bobble away to the man in front of me. He does the field in pretty well. He's got a, I think the 2 on the back of Jinu Paulus is more like a Z. And he walks up to the bowler's end, takes his cap off, and it looks like he's already ready to bowl. He knows he's bowling the next one. 29 without loss after 2. That over. Going for 16, so 13 and a 16 so far. And Murad Khan and his partner Negi going well. A few more people coming into the chat. Good morning to Christopher Ward. Hello, Chris. And a few people saying hi to you. Hi, Wardy. Hello to Jacob. And Pete Pedals and Play saying hi. Hello to you as well, Pedals and Play. And good morning from Michael and Cabby. That's from Joan Andrew Gilbert. I like that. Some early morning lurkers coming into the chat. Nice to have you with us. Hello to Shah Khan as well. That's a powerful looking shot. I'm liking the start here from Negi. These two certainly are complementing each other really well. The left and right combination, we do like it. And Ranjit also in the chat. Hello to you, Ranjit, as well. Some more changes in the field. Now put the two men straight here to Negi. Paulus. Well, it could work a treat. Oh, it's gone through the hands of the fielder. 6 runs. Shaba, Shaba, manos arriba from the arbitro. And, well, the field got set. And the catch, though, doesn't get taken. And I think that's the captain. Yeah, it is. Akshay Harikuma. It goes straight through his hands. And for 6 runs, they set the trap, but weren't able to hold on to it. And this time it's a bit of a slice. Both fielders come into it, but fortunately this time Akshay was backing up as it wobbles past Tobin Jacob. Here comes Paulus again. Oh, well, not now because, well, you don't want to be running into that arm of Ivan, do you? I can tell you, Ivan is built like a tank. But when he puts that arm out, you stay there. Wide ball eventually signalled there by Ivan. I think he was just contemplating in his mind if there was anything on that. Murad Ali, well, it's the first time that we've seen him on the network, so it's a good start from him. And Suraj Negi we have seen before, and he's highest. Well, interesting from Negi. Show you that in a moment, as that's another one that's down the leg side. It's going to be another wide. Yeah, Negi we've seen him playing since 2021. And left-handed batter, of course. Now, his high score on the network was 16 in 21 against Plovdiv, so he's already beaten that. That's well fielded. Good pickup and good throw as well. Where I think if that hit the stumps, there definitely would have been out. 16, yeah, 16 is his highest against Plovdiv in 21. His highest last year was 11. So he's been given the opportunity at the top of the order, and he's taken it. That's going, and gone. Shaba, Kinna, Sona, Shaka, 6-1, good shot. And, well, this is a good find. There's Murad. It's the end of the over, and it's a pretty expensive one. It will go for 19 as the end of the power play. 3 overs complete, 48 without loss. But yeah, I mean, upward steps, looking very healthy. It's a good power play. The Sophia Stars, my question was, how do they replace some of those players that they lost? Mike Jones, Adrian Dunbar, Jack Watmo. And, well, Murad Khan, from what I'm seeing so far, is definitely a good in. And hits the ball well and hits it hard. Ghulam Mustafa also joining us in the chat. Good morning to you, Ghulam. Good morning to everybody. And hey, I tell you what, it's got to be done. It's got to be done. You know where I'm coming from in the moment. But just give me a second. Let's see what happens after this one for Abraham. So it is today, amongst other things. There's a lot of things actually happening today. Today's International Joke Day. So you know what's coming next. It goes a bit like this. After this, the joke has to come. You know it has to come. That's going to be 6 runs first. That's no laughing matter at the moment. That brings the 50 up as Abraham goes for a biggie. That's been absolutely crunched. So it goes a bit like this. Doctor, doctor, they dropped me from the cricket team. They call me Butterfingers. And the doctor says, don't worry, son. What you have is not catching. Ta-da! All right, it's not the best, but it's the start on International Joke Day. So it's your turn. Let's have some clean, please, everybody. We keep it clean. It is early in the morning. Maybe by match 5 we can go a little bit more risque. So, yeah, let's have your early morning jokes. And I'm sure that everybody in the chat will appreciate them. And well, that's going to go for a proper Baximo. Bullet. No laughing matter here at the moment, though, for Shubin Abraham. He is being carted all over the place. And Murad Ali, beg your pardon, Murad Ali is a very good player on the network, but Murad Khan is going pretty well. A little bit of carnage from him. Yeah, so International Joke Day. So it's where would any of us be without jokes and laughter to brighten up our spirits? And it can help any situation. So today is also the 1st of July. We celebrate International Joke Day. And important to recognise humour and in keeping stress at bay, building relationships and bringing levity to a world that badly needs it. Okay, now how is this going backwards? Somehow they will take a single. Good partnership from these two. And a good start there's from, of course, the reigning and the defending champions have won the European Cricket Series in no less than 3 occasions. And Ghulam Mustafa is saying, where is Prakash Mishra? He is here, don't you worry. Oh, big swing. How is this, Mr. Stumps? He's not that far away. Have a look at this. This is pretty close. Prakash is here, Robocop, as we call him. And it looks well. He didn't look... Oh, yeah, that is very close. Oh, that almost shaves the stump as it goes by. He looks well. He didn't look as bandaged up as what we sometimes see him. Well, Nagy is having his best run with the bat in the European Cricket Series. Seen him playing since 2021, and that's his high score so far. And he's keeping this partnership going. 63 without loss after the 4 overs. I told you that it's one of the many days that's being celebrated today. There's celebrations in India as well. Well, I started with my joke about Doctor. Well, it is Doctor's Day being celebrated in India, and it's mainly to recognise Dr. Bidhan Chandra Roy, who is one of India's well-known and respected doctors. And every year on the 1st of July, they celebrate his life and achievements. And it also becomes a day that millions of healthcare workers, patients and medical organisations are honoured in India. So Doctor's Day there in India. And if you are a doctor, a nurse, or in the medical profession, and we thank you for your services. Enjoy your day. Enjoy your celebrations. And I'll talk about some of the other days a bit later on. But yeah, it's oh, that is a biggie. That is an absolute biggie. That's going into the jungle. Into the jungle, far, far away. Absolutely mullered by Suraj Negi. What a classical hit this is. This is a left-handed gem. Whacked away. 6 runs. And what's next here? Hello to Mark Cranston. Good question. I like that. Oh, that's reached for that. Somehow he's got it through the inner ring, but there is a fielder out there does the fielding on the boundary. Question was, should there be a floating power play? First 2 overs and then 1 over, which is the choice of the team. Yeah, it's a good question. Something that we've talked about as well. And I tell you what, I'm not gonna claim this idea. I'm gonna have to say it was Corey's idea, but I did like this one from Corey. After this one, So that floating power, so I like that. So basically you're saying you have the first 2 overs and then the team, the batting team, I guess, can then say, all right, then our next power play over will be over number, say, 9, for example. So in that over, it becomes like a normal power play. The fielders can only have 2 out, etc. Yeah, it can work. I suppose all of these things have to be managed, don't they? That's blasted. That's a lovely shot. That's 4 more runs. What a partnership this is. That has gone quickly. Well, Shubi's after it. Never fear. It smashes into the front of where our scorers are. Well, Paolo, Samir and Simon get a wake up there. Also, I want to say very good morning, Joe Foster, who's joined us today as well. Wakey, wakey, Joe. Well, that's woken you up. Yeah, the one I was talking about was one that I spoke with Corey about. I think we were in Barcelona when we were talking about this. And he called it the Super Ball. And in the air now, this one is a catching chance. Fielder comes in. And, oh, he's dropped it. And he might have even dropped it for 4. He has. Well, he can't believe it. And then, well, he's smiling, but he's not, if you know what I mean. He's not happy about it. Khan gets dropped there on 42. And let's just have a look at this. I thought he had it. He looked confident. He was in the right position. And somehow he misses it. It goes through him. And then also makes its way to the boundary. Big drop. And then it's followed up by an absolute cracker. Oh, that is big. That is awesome. That is a monster shot for 6 runs. And Albin Jacob is getting the treatment. You dropped him. And now look what he did. He sends me in to the athletics field. It ain't coming back. Don't worry about it. The fielder says it's gone. Do I need to become an athlete myself and pole vault over the fence to get the ball? No, you don't. You just leave it there. And new balls, please. We had a few. I wonder if who went over at the end of the day to get all the balls that were thrown over there. Hit over there, whether anybody was there to throw them back. Oh, 85. It's just, well, looks like it's going to be a big score here at the moment. Computer saying about 157. And that's, oh, that was hit hard. And it's kind of, I suppose you can say that the fielder there, that's Jerry Jose. And, we say Jose. It's probably Hose, but we say Jose. Makes the stop, but that was hit hard. Puts his body in the line. Stops what certainly looked like was going to be a boundary. 86 without loss. Khan being dropped there on 42 at the time. That's expensive. 23 the over goes for. So basically that Super Bowl idea is that the batting side, they pick a ball and say, right, so whatever runs are scored from that particular ball gets doubled. So you can imagine you're in the last over and you need 8 to win, and you think it's not possible. Well, it is now, because you can say, hey, last over, last ball, 8 to win. You know what? This is going to be a Super Bowl. And if whatever you hit from it, you double it. So if you hit 4, you get 8. The downside of that would be if there's a wicket, then both batters that are out there are out. Do you get what I mean? Well, there's a lot of these sort of things. But thank you very much for your question. Not for your question, but for putting your question in the chat. That's hit, and we'll go all the way. 6 runs into the 90s now. And well batted to Murad Khan. What a start from him. First time we're seeing him on the network, and he starts with a half century. Shaba ball badaya. Murad Khan nu pehli wari kheliya European Cricket Network the pitch. Half century apni puri kar li. Shaba. Laddu khao. Sare jane laddu khao. I want to say also good morning to the ECN photographer is here, Diana Oros. I know a few people were saying, where's Diana today? Because some of the batters were holding their poses. Well, get your camera out, Diana. Could be a catching chance. And it will be taken. So Murad Khan gets his 50 and then will get out. It's a good catch. And Akshay Harikuma takes the wicket. I mean, you heard me talk about Akshay. Now, he was the second leading wicket taker last year with 15 behind Ali Rasool. So makes you wonder why he's only come on to bowl in the 6th over. But he does get the wicket after being crunched for a big 6. And Murad's innings and that partnership of 92 between him and Negi come to an end. And I told you to get your camera out. You're too slow, Dana. Yeah, Dana Oroz is here. Made her way from sunny Finland. Not really. It was cold and wet and miserable. And she's got duck feet now. But anyway, going back to the cricket. Catch gets taken. And it was taken there by Shebin Abraham. Quack, quack. He's looking at me and saying, duck feet? What's that? Oh, we're bowled. And Prakash Mishra. Now, Ghulam, you were asking the question. Here is Prakash. Now, it's fair to say that yesterday, all the big names that I mentioned, batters that did well last year, didn't really perform first time round. Let's see how Prakash goes. Gets floated up. He wants the big shot. Doesn't get it. Oh, now he's going to be made to run. He was ball watching Prakash. And he gets to the other end, and a little friendly tap on the backside of the bowler. Look at Prakash. He's looking to see where the ball is. He was watching where the keeper was pointing. Didn't get here. I don't think we get. Will he get this here? There he goes. Prakash says, "Now you almost had me there." They know each other really well, but Prakash gets off the mark. Well, it was doing a little bit of dancing there. Not sure what happened. Hey, I've got to say, folks, we're having a little bit of an issue with... Oh, swung right around this with our comms camera. Basically what it is, it only focuses on just a small frame, and the frame is too small for me to fit in. As that's played away, another opportunity, and it's another drop. And this time, it is Arjun who pushes the ball over for 4. Negi gets dropped this time. He gets dropped on 33. And Arjun had the chance to take the catch, doesn't take it. The over comes to an end, and the score 97 for 1. At the end of that over. Not a bad over there from the captain. Goes for 11, but picks up the wicket of Murad. Gets the breakthrough, does Akshay. Yeah, so going back to the comms cam, we will try and fix it, but at the moment it can only fit in a small frame. So I can't go in there, but Derek can. Good morning from Derek to everybody. And I want to say, very good morning to my daughter Sonia, and she does start work today in the UK. It's her first day, so mwah, mwah, mwah. Have a very good day. Love from Daddy. Back to the action. So yeah, we haven't got comms cam today. We got Derek cam. All right. I know a lot of people have been saying, "Where's Derek?" Well, the Derek is being represented by James Pond. Was named by the chat, by the way. I know the likes of Dave and I think even John Heasham and were around when we were naming Derek. So that's Derek. Derek will be doing the comms cam today because if I did it, my head will be zoomed in and you would all get a fright. So we don't want to be doing that. I think Derek is far prettier to look at. Well, he's having a little bit of luck here, is Suraj Negi. He's now moved to 38. Well past his best score on the network, which was 16 not out back in 2021. So he's having an absolute field day. This is Rafi, who's coming back. His first over went for 16. And Prakash gets a big slice of luck as he swings wildly at this. It will go all the way. The first boundary for Prakash Mishra. It's going to be 6 runs. Hello to Ashan. Well. Oh, there's all sorts of carnage here, and Negi is going to be gone here surely. And Prakash Mishra, what have you done? And well, now he's rubbing his leg, is Prakash, saying, I couldn't run, my leg went dead. But Negi, there's a run. Negi has to go all the way. Look at this. So Prakash, Negi says it's a run. Negi starts to go. Prakash then starts to run and say, nah, I'm not going to make it. Then I love the way, after running halfway and running back, he starts, look, from here, he'll start to rub his leg. बहुत दुख हुआ मैंने बहुत सट लगी इतनी सट लगी मैं नहीं दौड़ सकता. So, oh dear, Surag Negi, 38, and he's gone. It's his best knock on the network, and he's been barbecued there by by Prakash Mishra, Robocop. And, well, I don't know about Robocop. He's probably the Terminator now. He's terminated Negi. Good knock, though, there from Negi. 38 of 19 deliveries. So both openers now gone. 105 for 2. And Prakash Mishra now needs to make amends. Oh, that's a good shot. There's a really good shot. He gets it over the fielder. I think it goes, this is 6. Well, if it's for the fielder, then it's got some explaining to do. We'll have a look at this again. But it's a Hollywood shot from Mishra. Charges down, gets the short ball, hits it pretty well. And where does this land? It is 4 runs. So that fielder's been caught off the line. And that's not a good look. And the bowler won't be happy about that, because if you've got a man out there, he's got to be on the boundary. So Mishra gets 4. Shivam Mishra. They've got 2 Mishras out there now, by the way, and that's going to be 4 more runs. Is it bat or is it body? Ivan says it's body. Leg by signal. Prakash is saying, I got some of that, you know. And I don't think he did, though. That's off his hip. The hips don't lie, you know, Prakash. The hips don't lie. Yeah, Shivam is the new batter. It's come out there at number 4. Let's have a quick look at our calendar. We'll see this throughout the day, so my advice always is take a little snapshot of that, and then you've got it handy. And it's been a tremendous half of the year. We're in the second part now, and after Bulgaria, what do we got? We got Belgium, we got Germany, we got Sweden, we got England again at Rains Park, Croatia, Germany, Romania again for the encore, Hungary, then Switzerland. Looking forward to going back to Switzerland. And then right after that, starting on the 15th of September, it's time to party at the Cardamom Oval, Melto Shield, the Western Shield, the Euros of cricket. And that goes through all the way into mid-October. Well, this one is going a long way as well. That's been absolutely crunched by Shivam Mishra. He opens his account with a huge 6. Boom! Shaka lagya. Welcome to the party to Shivam Mishra. Yeah, he's absolutely crunched that. Right, Shivam. Big shot. Looking to still get that big score on the board, Shivam. Somebody that we have seen playing out here. We saw him play, I think we saw him play in the ECL. And that's another good hit. Watch out. That one bounces over and into the athletics field. Back-to-back 6s for Shivam Mishra. He's absolutely crunched it. Yeah, it's first time he's playing. So he's played in the European Cricket League 3 matches. Highest was 21 against the Royal Strikers. But never played in the European Cricket Series. The first one he's playing in, and what a way he started with 2 balls, 2 6s. And Akshay Harikumar, the captain. What's the response going to be here? And, well, that's the response. He gets the wicket. Well, Akshay, he has a knack of getting wickets. 15 here last year, and he's picked up 2 this time around, and he gets Shivam. Shivam does the right thing, I suppose. He's just looking to smash the ball to the boundary. 2 big 6s, then gets out the way. 125 for 3, Mishra. Shivam, that is. We'll go for 12 of 3. Gets cleaned up there by Akshay. Takes his 2nd wicket, so that will be the end of Shivam. bit of an outside edge, and the fielder does well in the end. That's nicely done. That's Georgie John. Georgie John. What a nice name that is, Georgie John. Georgie John gets down, gets a little bit of something on this. Stops that ball going to the boundary. We know it goes pretty quickly there. Sahil Kumar gets off the mark. And Prakash Mishra now, I think he's the key if they are going to get to that 150 odd. Well bowled, a slightly quicker delivery. This is a good little battle here between Hari Kumar and Prakash. Two men who know each other very well. Two very nice guys as well. The two captains doing battle in the middle. It's played away and it will just be a single. Prakash Mishra is a guy who's scored stat loads of runs in his time. And I mentioned that the last few years that we've seen him, though with the ball he will always be a top contender, but with the bat he's sort of lost his way a little bit. And last year his high score was 26 here. In 2023 he made 49, but the years before that was when he was crunching lots of big scores. He has gone past 1,100 runs on the network, and wicket-wise, 67 wickets. So he's, you know, a very good all-rounder, good performer. And he would love to put a big innings or two together here this time round. 127 for 3. And time for Abraham to come back. And he smashes the stumps over Prakash Mishra. It's the unlucky 13 for Prakash. Likes to give himself a little bit of room, but he picks the wrong delivery. 13. And it's ball number 10 that gets him. Just have a look at this. He tries that Hollywood shot again. Gives himself a bit of room, but that ball goes right through him. It's a good length, good delivery. Well bowled. And Shibin Abraham shatters the stumps there off Mishra. So wickets starting to fall here pretty quickly. And the chance perhaps of that 157 fading away. Well bowled. And knocks the stump over. So come on, any other jokes here on International Joke Day? Let's see if anybody's got any good ones. I've got another good one here. Where was it here? It's yeah. Why couldn't Cinderella play cricket? She always ran away from the ball. That's all right. I don't mind that one. Come on, I'm sure some of you got some good ones in there. And what's a bowler's favourite fruit? Plum. Yeah, I think we use that one pretty often, don't we? Down the leg side. You'll take what extra she can get at the moment. This is Gagandeep that comes in. Now, Gagandeep is somebody he can wield the bat pretty well. Gagandeep, we've seen him make some important runs for his team. Oh, that's hit pretty well down the ground, and oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Well, that's Junu Pulus. And I don't know what he's tried to stop the ball, but he can't. I think his foot probably has gone over the line anyway in the process of trying to slap it back. And, well, Wimbledon has started, by the way. And, well, put a tennis racket in his hand. It would have been a pretty good forehand. This old racer, well, he's having a bit of a mare, the man with Z on his back, Ginopoulos. I thought he was going to have his own little breakdance party here. He was like, break dance, let's have a break dance party. He's okay. I'm okay too. Abraham. Oh, I think they hear something. Maybe it's called a little bit of the pad. Nothing there from Ivan. Probably does brush. He's bit off the pad on the way through. 10 off the over so far. It's worked away. Handsomely hit. And bobbles up at the field on this occasion. As Albin Jacob has no issues. And now, oh dear. They're going to get an extra here. It's unfortunate, really. The ball comes back. Doesn't take the kindness of bounces. See, I think it hits the edge of the field. Let's see if this comes back. Hits right on the edge. Yeah, there you go. And the batters take the opportunity to double up. 139. So with an over to go, will they get to that 150? Can they finish with a big? You'd expect them, look, with the 4-wicket stand, you'd expect them to try to get to at least 15 runs off the over. Guggendeep is on strike. He knows what he's got to try and do here. Hello to Bhavesh Mishra. Another Mishra. Oh, it's a day of Mishras today. We've seen, of course, Prakash out there. Then we've also seen Shiva Mishra. Bhavesh. And buenos dias to you. Sat Sri Akal. Namaste. Oh, got to run. Got to run here. Good running. We'll get there. Well done. Keep an eye on this as well in case it gets past the bowler. So, well, what's Guggendeep talking about here? Making some suggestion to the umpire that he didn't like the delivery or something from the bowler. Come on, Guggen, get on with it. Right. Good delivery again. This from Palus. Well, Palus, he certainly had a few problems with the field, but he's doing all right with the ball. It's a pretty good start to the final over. And a bit of discussion here, actually. Now, I think I'm not sure what they're talking about. I think Guggen made some issue to the umpire about the bowler's action, and the umpire just had a word. Now, I don't know if Tyron Peters has seen something as well. Let's see here if we see anything. Asking the question, probably going down the leg, but it's just going to be another single, just a leg by. So, not getting the runs they want. 3 balls bowled, just 2 runs from it. Both of those leg bys, nothing off the bat so far there from Jinu. Yeah, Bhavesh Mishra was saying, thank you very much for your comments. There, Shaba, Kinna Sona, Shaka, Lagya. Vidya batting right out the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of Gulab Jambu. And Gulab Jambu, first thing in the morning with a nice cup of masala tea would be nice at the moment. And that's a good hit. Gulab Jambu, Garam Gulab Jambu avena, ice cream dinal, maza ajanda. Yeah, nice warm ones with a dollop of vanilla ice cream. Full toss, misses out on it. Should have been coming to the ball, really, Guggen. There's going to be another dot. 147. Will they get to that 150? Yeah, doesn't use his feet. Needed to come out forward to it and hit it down the ground. So 148, wasn't it, the highest batting first? And, well, that one probably will have to be bowled again. The batters, well, one batter. That's Sahir Kumar was keen to go again. Guggen, not so much. All right, high in the air, that ball spinning. Will the catch be taken? It will be taken. Guggendeep will go off the last ball off the innings, and Jinu Palus will pick up his first wicket. 1 for 26 from him. And the Sophia Stars, they won't get to the 150. In fact, they also get to 148. 144 was the highest score batting first. So they have exceeded that, but they'd be slightly disappointed that they don't put the 150 on the board. Guggendeep will go for 15. And 15 on board number 7. And I think Sophia Stars, though, bearing in mind that they've got some of the key players missing. I know there's no Bakhtiar Tahiri in the side. He will be playing their next match. There's no Rohit Dhiman. And Rohit, if you are tuning in, congratulations to you. I know that you and your wife have brought in a new person into the world about a week ago. So congratulations, Borbadanya. And I know that's keeping you pretty busy, but I know that you will come to the ground and maybe play a game or two. But let's go to the action here. It was a blistering start, really, wasn't it? Murad Khan and the surprise package. Well, both were surprises. Murad Khan, we've never seen him before on the network. He put the fine half century on the board. And Surat Negi the left-hander, who before today has only scored 16 as his highest score, and that was back in 21, scores a fine 38 of 19. And in fact, it was not his fault that he got out. It was Prakash Mishra. There were a few close ones, a few close calls, but Negi, when he got going, he certainly did hit it big. And Murad, he would bring his 50 up with a glorious shot down the ground. There were a couple of chances, though, that you have to talk about. And Khan was dropped on 42. And Negi, I think, was dropped when he was on 33. And there was the 50. Well done. First time of asking from Murad Khan. And then he goes for this big one. And a really nice catch taken on the boundary by Shibin. But it wasn't always the case, as you saw there. And then, well, there was Mishra would get a Baximo. Then he should have run here, but by not running, he sails Negi down the river, and it ends up being an easy run out. Carried out there by Rafi. They then just lost their way slightly with their two openers out the way. Prakash Mishra would soon follow, and he went for the big shot, and his stumps got knocked over. We saw the same there from the other Mishra. That was Shivan, but Shivan came out, hit 2 balls for 6, and was out third ball. And that was the end of Prakash, who went for a similar shot. And errors like that, though, I think you have to say, with the drop catches, and most of those drop catches were dropped and then also went to the boundary and misfields. Probably about 22 runs, I'm guessing, are given away here by the All-Stars. And when you add on to that the extras, 12 extras, that's a fair chunk of runs that could have been avoided. That's that scorecard. Well done to Murad Khan. First time we've seen him playing on the network. 55 he scores, starts with a half century, and he looked good as well. Suk Negi, well, maybe he's finding his best form with the bat. 38 from the left-hander. And then little contributions there from Mishra, or both the Mishras, and also Gangadeep Singh there towards the end, getting his team to 148. On the bowling department, I think all the bowlers, they combined well together to try and get things happening. The only surprise for me that is Akshay Kumar, who picks up 2 for 25, and you could say is the pick of the bowlers. Didn't come on to bowl until the 6th over, and he is by far their leading wicket taker. So that was the early surprise for me. So we'll take a short break now. Remember, it is International Joke Day. So while I'm away, I want to come back to some jokes on the chat, people. So put your nice, clean jokes in there. And if you can find any to do with cricket, why don't you, on this day to make people laugh. Also, enjoy your celebrations in India, where a Doctor's Day is being celebrated. Join me back, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang here in Bulgaria when we return in around 10 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back. As you can see, it's a beautiful sunny start to this day 2 of this European cricket series in Bulgaria. And looking at the Vesel Levesky cricket ground. It's all part of the complex here. This National Academy Sports Centre. And you've heard me make references to the athletics track that's behind us. And really, it's an Olympic kind of track. It really is. The facilities here are outstanding. We have tennis courts here. Of course, we've got the golf driving range. There's hockey that gets played here, football. It's a wonderful setup. It really is. And I always enjoy our time here in Bulgaria. Let's have a look at the bonus point equation based on this score of 148. So 103 or less. Now that's certainly something which, if the Sofia Stars bowl to their full potential, they could try and contain their opposition to. And if they were to do that, then they would pick up 4 points. That'd be a great start for the defending champions. And however, there is the opportunity, I suppose, always an opportunity for the All-Stars to pick up 4 points. If they are to do it, then they've got to score their required runs, the 149 inside of the 7 overs. So that's the bonus point equation for you. Now, you'll always see that target, the bonus point target, if you like, in brackets after the target. And that will come on your screens a little bit later. So we are ready to go. It will be Gagandeep Singh. We'll be starting off with the ball. It's going to be a single to start. Nice early look there of Oscar Duff. Looking forward to seeing him with the ball. Youngster that's playing, 16 years of age, just celebrated his 16th birthday actually on the 18th of this month. Up in the air, good shot. Fielder gives chase, but it's not going to get there. That's nicely played. Ginu Poulos will get the first boundary for the All-Stars. Nicely hit away. Cuatro Carreras, good shot to play. The power play, that's what you've got to do. That's one thing I think yesterday that we didn't see a lot of. We didn't see a lot of power play batting from all the teams, actually. And they did learn quickly, though, towards the end of the day. That one's being dragged into the deck. It bobbles away to the fielder. Gagandeep. Oh, once again, Funky could be out. He will be out. Oh, dear. He's got to be gone here. I reckon this is out. This has got to be. I mean, Ivan's not given a decision here. He's walking, but I don't know where he's walking. The batter isn't walking. He wants to get Funky, but surely he gets bat on this. Let's have a look at this from different angles. Let's have a look at it from here. I mean, he has been given now, but yeah, I mean, that has come off the bat. He's gone onto his gloves, I feel. I think the ball is hit. Just pause it there. You'll see it just catching the glove. No doubt about it. Well, he wants to get Funky. Well, sometimes I can see he wants to play some sexy cricket, but it's not always healthy for you. And on this occasion, he's down and out, Akshay Harikuma. And has to make his way back. He'll go for just the one. And that's not a good way to get out. You can see he's not going to be happy, the captain. He'll see it one more time. He goes down, falls over. Harikuma. And nicely taken there by Negi, who's having a good day. So Gagandeep picks up the wicket, and it's the important one. Captain Harikuma wants to get Funky, but only finds himself back in the dugout. New batter comes in. That's a well-fielded The fielder keeps his eye on this all the way. That's Murad. Interesting to see if Murad also can bowl, because we've already seen him be very, very useful for your side with the bat. Slightly slower delivery gets played out. Duff does the fielding. In comes the throw. Well done from the youngster. Good early pick-up and throw from Oscar Duff. End of the first over. And there was a boundary in there, but there was also that wicket. And Gaggandeep will be pretty happy, and so will the Sophia Stars with the start. The All-Stars are 7 for 1. "37 matches now since a golden ball." Of course, the last golden ball was in Finland in the very first match. And it was quite a crazy one of that as well. All sorts of things happening there. Of course, Vinny Sandhu and Andrew Ryan talked you through that, who did a wonderful job there in Finland. And here is Oscar Duff. Starts with a short one. It's a bit of the uppercut. It will bounce. Probably goes all the way here. Yeah, it does. Manos arriba from the arbitro. Seis carreras banged into the deck. Gives it a good wallop. Doesn't hit the power cables. We had that a couple of times yesterday as well. Just a reminder to those of you that are new and weren't here yesterday. We have got power cables. I know Alex, our producer, will show you those at some point, which go right across the pitch above. And if the ball hits them, it's a dead ball, even if the ball goes to the boundary. It's played away. It's going to get it past the fielder. And Gaggandeep's got a long and a big area to cover there. Can't do anything about that. So Jinu, I'm liking Jinu's approach. He's been aggressive. And he's making good contact. By the way, those of you that watched the series here last year, there's those power cables. Thank you very much, Alex. And they go right across. They're sort of right above the wicketkeeper's head, if you like. So if the ball goes up in the air, then they do come into play. Oh, that's a quick delivery from the young man. Take a look, by the way, of here, Oscar Duff. Do you remember him last year when he was probably about 2 feet smaller? Shorter is the right word, I suppose. But look at him. He's becoming a bit of a giant. And 16, I think when we see him again next time, maybe in a year's time, he'll build up a little bit. Gets the slightly broader shoulders, a bit of muscle. And this boy is going to be very difficult to contend with. Got a lovely action. Oh, that's a tremendous take. It deserves to be given out. It deserves to, because that will be one of the best catches ever. But I don't know if there's anything on it. It's got to be a bit of pad, because otherwise it would be a wide. What a take. This is incredible. Look at this. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? Is it Superman? No, it's not. It's Suragnegi. Incredible take. Oh, well, make a note of that. And, that's certainly one that deserves to be in our social highlights. What a take. And that one is just a little bit too wide, says the umpire. It's a wide ball called. Back to his mark. Has to re-ball that one. High in the air, nobody back there. This one also could go all the way. Just bounces before the boundary. That's probably the longest sort of boundary. I know it's 50 meters from the center off the pitch to when the boundary's marked, but it feels that's the longest part of the ground. That one, that extra cover boundary, gets a good hit at it. We'll get another boundary. So at least keeping them in the contest is Junupalus. They need to go at around about 15.5 from here. There it goes, the same area again, and this time it'll be... Oh, I think that is 6. It is 6. So he goes a little bit further this time. There's Jinu says, no, I will get that 6. Boom. Shaka Lagia. Arriva. Ginnasona. Nicely hit. We've still got to give that tree a bit of a prune, don't we? Well, now that Diana's here that Diana's pretty handy climbing trees. Take a sword and get rid of some of those branches. That's the way it looks at the moment. These two teams are looking to open their account. One of them will get a win. The other will get a loss. Yeah, those of you wondering what I'm talking about, Alex will show you in a moment. The tree that just cuts part of the boundary, and we can't see it. And we need to send somebody up there. Who's a good climber? Just get there. It is. Look, you see, we need to do something with that tree. We can't see the boundary when the ball gets over there. Not that I don't like the nature around it. It's quite beautiful, actually, Bulgaria. It's lovely, lovely country. Very green. That's one good thing, actually. 29 for 1 after 2. We go to a lot of nice places. Oh, it's a real effort delivery here. This is Shivam Mishra coming on to bowl over number 3. That one from Oscar Duff goes for 21 in the end. It was a 6-4, 4 and a 6. And the wide ball costing him another boundary. Played away, but should be stopped by the fielder. There will be. It's Murad Khan who's out there. Yeah, located south of Romania is Bulgaria. Slow delivery. That's well played. That's a really nice shot from Jinu. It's a smart sweep shot. The slower ball grunted by Shivam Mishra, but Paulus has played that beautifully. Yeah, country, amazing nature, lovely villages, friendly people, delicious food. Food is sensational and very affordable and has a rich tradition and history. It's a place, if you've never been, you need to come. And I mentioned the nature. And in the air again, they haven't put anybody out there. They'll be keen to get out of the power play and be able to try to plug some of these gaps. That's another mighty hit from Jinu. Isn't he going well? He scored 36 of the 40 runs. And that's how good a knock this has been from him so far. He's just been brave. He's taken the attack to the Sofia Stars. Fuller delivery, hits hard, catching chance. Oh, it's a great effort. Really good effort. Quality once again from Murad Khan. A lot of players wouldn't have even got there. He goes for the catch, realizes it's not on, and then has to make sure he stops the ball getting past him. That is class. I'm telling you, that is class from Murad. That is a good stop in the end. That ball diverts a fair bit once it hits the deck, and Gagandeep does pretty well. End of the grunted over from Shivam Mishra. They'll go for 13 off it. And look at the power play score, by the way. It's pretty close, isn't it? 42 compared to 48. 42 for 1, 48 without loss. Yeah, I was talking about the nature, so let's talk about the flag of Bulgaria. Consists of 3 colours, white, green and red, laid horizontally from top to bottom. The white is a symbol of hope, the green is a symbol of the wonderful nature, and the red is a symbol of blood soaked into their lands. The Bulgarian flag. And almost 1/3 of Bulgaria is covered by forest, and you certainly see that when you fly in to the country. Oh, that's a little bit about Bulgaria. Welcome to some of the ladies that have joined us in the chat. High and catching chance and easily taken. No mistakes at all. And that probably could be the difference between the two teams, maybe. But good catch. Shivam Mishra, no cap and no problem, he says. It is advisable to have a cap and shades. It does have the shades, does Shivam. And doesn't have to move though, does he? And he takes a really good catch. And well taken, well watched. And Murad Khan, everybody. I asked the question earlier, can he bowl as well and be the complete package? There's your answer. First time playing on the European Cricket Network. Scores a half century. We just saw him make a brilliant save in the field. And now, in the area where he was fielding, the catch is taken to give him a wicket of his very first ball. How about that for a debut for Murad Khan? They don't get any better than this. He ain't done yet, by the way. That's only his first ball. And that one is going to get over the fielder. It's hit, flat batted. This is down the road. It's still going. It's going to go to the kiosk and order itself an ice cream. Get one for me on the way, is what I say to the Grizzly. Oh, he's hit this well, hasn't he? Oh, he's thumped. And I don't know if you can follow this ball a little bit, but just behind there is a path. And if you follow that path, it goes all the way to a kiosk. Probably not open yet, though. Probably opens around in about 5 minutes' time. I'll have one. And James Pond, would you like an ice cream? Yes, says James Pond. He'd love an ice cream. Who's James Pond? Here's James Pond. Say hello, James Pond. Yeah. Hello. He wants an ice cream. Back to the action. It's wearing the Sophia Star colours. The Sophia Stars fan? Maybe, he says. Well, that's one way of doing the keeping behind the stumps from Niggy. And he does well. I've got to say, he's quick. He's quick. I mean, he's not standing right up because he doesn't obviously want to wear the lid, or he doesn't know what Murad is going to bowl. Now, I want to see where he does start. I mean, if he stays there, he's probably all right. But we normally sort of say this that he's got to be. I think the umpire just having a chat with him saying, "Hey, you've got to be a bit further back." But if he goes any closer, I think he will be told he's got to put a lid on. There is a lid out there behind him. That's straight down the leg side. There's nobody there. That's going to be 4 runs. It just bobbles over the boundary rope. So 4 to Shibin Abraham, who, of course, has come in after the departure of the second wicket to fall, which was Rafi. Straight to the fielder and dropped. Oh dear. Straight in, straight out. It would have been a wide. It was definitely going to be a wide ball, this. It was straight to him, but he seems to charge at it. I think that's Jihad Hussain. Yeah, it is. So he seems to charge. I mean, one thing with catching, the basic rule is if you can, unless you dive to catch, stand still. And he just doesn't stand still, so down goes the chance. Right, here's another corner bowled opportunity. Catch Parlia! Shaba, Shaba. Well done, Murad Khan. He's the complete package, isn't he? What a find he is for the Sophia Stars. And in his first over on the European Cricket Network, he's going to pick up 2 for 11. And that one's high up the air. And that's the wicket they wanted. Ginopoulos will go for 37. It's coming in a good innings from him, 37 of 13. Again, the unlucky 13, which allows Murad to pick up the wicket. What a fantastic performance it is from him. 4 overs now completed, 53 for 3. Now they're about 10 runs behind where their opponents were at this stage. So Rafi and Jinu and Akshay Harikuma all back. Abraham has now been joined by Arjun. So Prakash Mishra coming on to bowl, wearing his Terminator shades. We call him Robocop. It's a name that stuck for the last couple of years because he just keeps on going and bandage himself up. His knees are bandaged. If you roll those trousers up, I'm telling you now, the knees will be strapped up. If he took his shoe off, the ankles would be strapped up. And the only thing's not strapped. Oh, look, I was going to say the only thing not strapped up is the arms, but he's got the elbow guard on as well. In he comes. It's been hoofed over the cow corner for 6 runs to start off with. Prakash, welcome to the party. His first ball of the 2025 European Cricket Series is going to be a massive 6. Boom! Shakalagya Shibin Abraham digs into a Robocop. That's going to go a long way. And, I could just hear him apologising. Sorry, boys. The good shot. And Prakash, he did. It was a loosener, though. It was one of those gentle. I'll just try and get it in the slot, but he doesn't. I'll try a bit more in this. Prakash, the ball that's been getting him wickets of late has been his slower delivery. Bowls a very good, cunning, slower delivery. But he may not want to go over the slower one first up here after being hit for a 6 by Abraham. Probably wants to go wide outside the off. And he gets his man. There he is. Robocop knocks them over. Prakash Mishra, a little bit quicker, a little bit fuller, gets the breakthrough. And here come the boys to congratulate him. He just keeps on going, doesn't he, Prakash? 14 wickets last year, 2 behind Ali Rasool, who was the leading wicket taker. And it just a quick little bit. But look at Prakash there. I mean, oh, the knees. No wonder they're strapped up. But you can see he puts a little bit of extra effort in. But look at his follow-through. You can see it in his follow-through. The ball before, no follow-through. Look at him go here. Look, he's all over the place. But look at the head. The body scale all over the place. To the left, to the right. But he's wobbling everywhere. But look at the head. And that's why the head is so key. Head is nice and straight. Here it is from the other angle. And watch him go. But the head is on the money. The ball is on the money. And he gets the breakthrough. Hit me for 6 and I'll get you. And Ibrahim is the next to go for 17. 17 off the 6 balls he faces. 4 down now for 59. And Hashir. Mohammed Hashir is the next batter. And Prakash, Mr. Evergreen, just keeps on going. Hey, I'm going to put a shout out to our social team, a content team. Maybe we should put up the video we did last year of Prakash. And of course, those of you that know Prakash will know, as well as a very fine cricketer and somebody who does wonders for the federation here for Cricket Bulgaria. He's also a very good chef. He's got a number of restaurants here in Bulgaria. He's got a Bulgarian themed one and an Indian restaurant. And we did a little special on him last year. Maybe we can put that up once again. And maybe one day if we have a bit of a break, we can put it in an interval between matches. Prakash Mishra, he's a lovely guy as well, really is, and does a fantastic job here in Bulgaria. That's been hit pretty well. Gets it over the close fielder. It's not going to be stopped there by Gagandeep. It's going to be 4 runs. Good first opening score for Hashir. Gets 4 runs off his his 3rd delivery, but his first scoring shot. Gets 4. Mishra, though, still a good over. They've got to be going around about 17. It's going to soon get to 18. So if you're going, I mean, even if he gets hit for another boundary here, it's still a good over. And it won't be another boundary. And Prakash, I always worry for him when he follows through. When he wants to put a little bit of extra zip in it, you just feel that the knees are going to give up on him. But so far, he keeps on going. 63 for 4. This is our plan of Bulgaria. So this European Cricket Series comes to a closure on the 6th of July when the beautiful trophies from Local Lifestyles will be handed out. Then on the 7th of July through to the 9th of July, we have the T20 Women's International. So Turkey, Greece and Serbia will be here. And once the women are done, it's time for the men. Turkey and Gibraltar will be here from the 10th to the 13th of July. And of course, Shubu will be here as well. And Shubham will be talking you through the action. Shubham will also join me for the weekend, so we'll have the weekend together, and then he'll be going solo for those internationals while I make my way over and join Phil G in Belgium. This is Rakesh Yadav. Comes to bowl over number 6. So all different bowlers so far being used here is what I'm noticing. So Prakash pretty keen to try everybody, and then he'll decide who he'll bring back and when. That's good bowling from Yadav as Arjun Aji just swinging and missing here. Bat on ball. They're going to take on the arm, but the fielder is pretty defensive. And they're asking the question. The umpire doesn't seem to be too keen. We'll have a look at this again. But the fielder here waits. This is the difference, I think. Fielder waits for you. The fielder here is waiting for the ball to come to him, and rather than attack. That's close. That's a. Oh, that's. Oh, that I think is. I think that's out. I don't think that bat is down. I think he's gone. I think he's gone. And the umpire wasn't sure. The umpire didn't ask for the review straight away, but then I think he's asked for it a bit later. And he's right to do so. There's the shot. Doesn't slide the bat in. The bat is in the air. Nobody is expecting this to be out. And the umpire I noticed the umpire shook his head at first. Then when he went to pick the bells up, he sort of thought, you know what? I want to have a look. And he does ask for the third umpire to get involved. And, well, it's umpire Narayan who's had a look and says, you know what? I think he's out because he doesn't put the bat down. Look at him running here. That's very poor running. That's the only way to describe that. That is poor running. And here, you've got to go back to the basics. And the basics of the game is when you're running, you slide, you bat in. All the youngsters that are watching, slide that bat in. He should be sliding it in. Look, he's running on the artificial. The bat should be slid in. The bat was in the air. The foot was in the air. Nothing was down past the line. He is out. Hashir will be run out for 4. And it's Jihad Hussain who gets the throw in. That brings Joji John out to bat. And he's also swinging from the hips is Joji. Now another one does go. I've mentioned some of the international days. International joke day. You're all a bit slow with your jokes. Come on, John. John, start things off in the chat. I know you got some good ones. John is probably saying, Rico, I have, but they're all naughty. I know you, John. I know you very well. Also, hey, I think these 2 days go hand in hand together. They really do. Yeah, it's International Chicken Wing Day. I know what I'm having for dinner, everybody. Where's Prakash? Prakash, lunch? Chicken wings? No, chicken wings dinner. It's too hot for chicken wings during the daytime. Chicken wings, so celebrated today, recognises every type of chicken wing, whether it's buffalo wings and all the different sauce varieties, such as barbecue, ranch, garlic, or parmesan. Parmesan? I don't know about that with wings, but anyway. What about chili? Why isn't chili on there? You've got to have chicken wings with a spicy chili sauce. The bowler signaling 6 is the dot ball for me. The Yadav, end of the over. It's a good signal from the bowler, actually. That's the end of the over. 65 for 5. Good over as well from Yadav. Just the 2 runs from it. The wicket that falls was the run out. But yeah, chicken wings, and you celebrate it with what? Some music. What music? International Reggae Day also celebrated today. So get the reggae music blaring and order yourself or make yourself some chicken wings. As a beautiful butterfly comes into the commentary igloo. The igloo, by the way, is just a skeleton now. It's got no only bit that's on the igloo is the sun that is to stop the sun coming out. This is another catching chance, and it will be taken. Of course, it will be taken as Shivam Mishra takes the catch, and the two Mishras combine. It's a Mishra, that's what it is. Prakash Mishra doing the bowling, Shivam Mishra doing the catching, and it's going to be Joji John who's going to be departing the second wicket then for Prakash. Good catch, low down. He's got good hands, isn't he? And that's why Prakash has got him in the perfect spot. Another one bites the dust. And John gets one to his name, 1 or 3 deliveries. And it's a bit of a Mishra thing out there. Mishra to Mishra. Another one goes. So keep an eye on that number in brackets. 104 to get a point. That's got to be what the All-Stars are thinking here now. I think the win is beyond them. They need to go around 22 and over for that. But let's see if we can put the requirement out just to take a point here. Even that's going to be tough from here, to be fair. Mishra coming back, bowling his second, the first bowler to do so. In the air, nobody there. And we often see that a lot. It's one thing that I always say, and a lot of people will say to me, but Rico, it's T10. You've got to stop the boundaries. I never understand why when a new batter comes in, so left-handers come in there, faces his first delivery. Why isn't there anybody? Why is the mid-wicket inside? Now he's inside the circle. Now he's moving the player into short on the offside now. Oh, got him. Top of the stumps. Prakash gets another. That's his third. He gets through the defensiveness of Aji. Aji will go for a 5-ball duck. So that's another one that goes. And that means, you know who's happy about that? Well, not the batter. Yep, he is in the house today. Of course, I'm talking about James Pond. Here's James. Go on, do your thing. Yep, there is the duck. And Arjun departs with a 5-ball duck. And that's that delivery in. You can always see when Prakash puts that little bit of extra in, he puts a lot of weight on that front foot of his and gets that ball really to nip back in. Another one goes. And it's, like I say, 5-ball duck. Prakash gets his third. Sets his field to the new batter. 7 wickets down. Nitin Sanil. Huge surprise. Nitin Sanil was one of the batters of the tournament for the All-Stars last year. Scored 274 runs. What is he doing coming in at number 8? Is it number 8? No, number 9 actually. He's coming in at number 9. Gets played away. So does get off the mark straight away, Nitin. Unless there's a bit of an injury to him. I don't know. But we saw him behind the stumps. So can Jerin and Nitin put something together to try and get them to that 104? I can't see it happening, to be honest. They'll still have, what have they got? They've still got 19 deliveries to try and get to that 104. So they need to get another 37 runs of 19 balls. That's going to be just the one of them. I suppose they do see off Prakash, but they've got other good bowlers to come back. Well bowled, Prakash Mishra, Mr. Evergreen just keeps on going. And 3 for 13. That over only goes for the 3 runs and picks up 2 wickets. This is what's coming up in the next match. We will see the Academic Ravens coming back after, I think they'll settle for the day they had yesterday. 2 wins and 1 loss. But they are the top team at the moment. And they take on the All-Stars. The All-Stars, back-to-back matches for them. No changes from them. But you will see some changes actually there from the Ravens. Daniel Ali, probably the main one to focus on there. Mubarak Ali and Samir Zafar and Abiyan Zafar coming to the side. But Daniel Ali, a very good all-rounder, making his first appearance in this 2025 series. played away. And the players not playing, though, it's got some problem is some big players that are missing there. So as I said, Daniel Ali comes in, Mubarak Ali comes in, but there's no Manan Bashir in the first match. It's similar to yesterday. That's gone through, and that will certainly help the cause. They can't believe he's missed the stumps, actually, and I think that might be the reason why Negi hasn't stopped this. Yadav thinks he's knocking the timber over here, can't believe it's missed, and then when he turns around to have a look, it's missed by the keeper as well. It goes all the way for 4 buys. Yeah, Manan Bashir not in. Firas Hussain, I think he might be out for the series. Remember, he went for that corner bowl yesterday, which would have been probably the best that I've ever seen, but hurt his hand in the process. That was a turning point in that match against the Spartans, actually. He bowled ball number 3, corner bowl chance he puts down, hurts himself. That only 2 off the over at the time, and then the over was completed by Rashid, who was hit for 16 of those 3 balls. That changed the way that match went in that loss to the Spartans. And gone. Another wicket. Big swing. And played all around it. So that's going to be the end of Jerin. He's not able to really dig deep and get anything happening here for his team either. It's been a real... If you have a look at this scorecard, it's been, apart from Jinu, I suppose you could say Ibrahim too a bit, it's been pretty disappointing. There's another wicket does go. And Yadav picks up a good wicket. He's bowled well, has Rakesh Yadav. Bowls with a bit of pace. Gets the ball in the right areas, and just not a good shot there from the lefty. Showing all of his stumps. Stepping away from the ball. 8 wickets down now. Obin Jacob comes in. Number 10. Somebody who's been around a bit, but not really a batter. And he's got a very good bowler to contend with, Yadav. Yeah, and no Umar Farooq. He's a hard hitter. And Sami Rashid, who, as I said, bowled those 3 balls yesterday that got crunched to the boundary. So they're certainly going to miss, I think, Hussain. Whether he plays again, we don't know. We don't know the extent of his injury. But Bashir and Amir Farooq, probably will be missed. But Daniel Ali's a good one to come back in. Mubarak Ali. And then you got the 2 Zafars, Sarim and Abiyan Zafar. And the All-Stars, they are unchanged. And bobbling away, and well dealt with by Gagan. This Gagandeep doesn't get camouflaged by the trees. Stops just before end of the over. A very good over from Rakesh Yadav. And a very good spell, actually. Forget the over. He's 2 overs completed. He's only given 5 runs away. And in that over, don't forget there was those 4 buys in the over. That's why 7 come off the over. But from his bowling, just the 3 runs, picks up that 1 wicket as well. Takes the score to 75. 75, 8 down. You can see it's just been going downwards and downwards, going the wrong direction. Not going to get the win here, but can they get a point? If they're going to do it, then they've really got to go big in this over. It's not going to be easy, though, as it's Sahil Kumar. All right, well, that's what they need. They needed a boundary. They get a boundary. So Jacob gets that one out of the middle. Straight back over Sahil Kumar. Sahil bowling his first over. Plenty of bowlers could have come back here. So Prakash Mishra may be taking a little bit of a gamble here. Swings and misses this time. Just loses his shape, the batter. Kumar once again. Another swing and a miss. Jacob. You've got Nitin Sanil at the other end as well. Nitin probably got to be, if it's going to happen, he's got to do something spectacular, you would feel. All right, high in the air. There's nobody there. This is going to bounce before the boundary. And in fact, it bounces over the boundary. Goes all the way. No response at all from the bench. They seem to be just in the shade and thinking this game is done. But that 1 point could be crucial here. There it is, 6 runs. That goes high and mighty from Jacob. Can they do it? 17 of 8 balls. Well, bat on ball. That's what you've got to do. One thing that's got to be done. You've got to get bat on ball. We see another load of school kids go past and the little pathway behind us, which was kind of blocked off yesterday, but nobody took any note of it. And I think today they've just decided, well, we'll leave it be. But it is dangerous because a number of balls end up in that area. It's played down, bobbles away, no mistake from Shivam Mishra. He's been good, hasn't he, Shivam? First time he's playing in the European Cricket Series. Has played in the European Cricket League. And started with a couple of big boundaries before he got out. Over comes to an end. 89. 8 wickets down, and looks like 15. I mean, 15 off the last. The thing is, you lose a wicket, you know it's done, but you've got to go for this. You just got to go for it. You've got Nitin Sanil, who's on strike. Good batter. I'm very puzzled why he's come in at number 9. He's only faced 5 deliveries, but he knows he can't hang around. He's got to get after it. Got to go for the big shot. He's going to be facing Mishra. It's Shivam Mishra to bowl. The very last over. It's going to be a win here for the Stars, but will they get 4 points or will they get 3? 15 required of 6 balls for the All-Stars to get a point. And it will start with a dot. It dots him up with the first. Mishra again. Slow ball and cleverly bowled. See, this is where, I don't know, if you go, as soon as this ball is missed, the non-striker has to be charging down the other end. I mean, it's cleverly bowled. Really great change-up from Mishra. But the batter's got to try to get something. 15 or 4. And it just blocks this one out. And it gets kicked away. You could go for a second, but it does get well watched in the end by the fielder. Sort of plays that onto his body. So the Sophia Stars, the defending champions, a team that has won this European Cricket Series on 3 occasions, are going to start with a win. And it looks like it's going to be a big win as well. Slower again. Just gets played out. It'll just be a single. They're thinking of 2. Could be 2. Oh, well, whoa, my word. It's going to be 6. It is going to be 6. Well, would you believe it? Would you believe it? Who's thrown that? Is that Murad who's thrown it? I mean, they take on 2, which never was on. Yeah, I think it is Murad Khan who has thrown this like a bullet. It's gone over Negi. It's gone past Duff. It goes to the boundary. They've given that as 5. Wasn't that 6? Didn't they run 2? Maybe that second run wasn't completed before it was thrown. Well, I thought that was 6. I thought it was 6. They run here. Let's see them run. Have they complete? No, they haven't completed. And thank you to Alex there, just showing that again. So 5 is correct. 9 off 2 needs to go to the boundary. It will go to the boundary. That's going to be 4 runs. Just bounces before the rope. We got a bit of a thriller here to finish with. Sophia Stars, they're wanting 4 points here. The All-Stars, they want a point. And it goes down to the very last ball You can see what's required. The maximo. They need a 6 off the last ball to get a point in this match. You just feel if they don't get this, the All-Stars, you feel they've left it too long. You feel that they didn't try harder earlier when they weren't going for those singles and pushing. To get so close and fail, they'll be disappointed. Can they get a 6 at the last ball? Nitin Sunil on strike. And they won't. In fact, it will just be a single. They just need to hold the ball, and that will be it. They'll finish on 100 exactly. 100 for 8. And it will be the Sofia Stars, the reigning champions, that will take all 4 points from their first match in this 2025 European Cricket Series. We'll see plenty of the Stars. We'll see them play match number 3 today as well against the MUS Ravens. And they'll finish the day against Plovdiv. So the Sofia Stars have 3 matches today. They'll have time now just to relax and contemplate on what's been a very good, solid performance from them. They put the runs on the board, 148, and then restrict their opponents to a score of 100, meaning that they pick up all 4 points. Next up, the All-Stars have to do it all again. They'll have to recover from that loss pretty quickly because they're back in action in about 20 minutes' time against the team of the day yesterday, the MUS Ravens. But Ravens, no Bashir in their side, but Zirak Chugtai was in fantastic form yesterday. So was Isa Zaro with scores of 47 and 32. But of course, the main impressive thing for them yesterday, watch out for the bowling of Learcat. He was unbelievable. Anis Raza and Rehan Hussain, those 3 in the win, the pounding of the Spartans, took 3 wickets apiece. A lovely shot of some of the greenery around this ground. As we have a look at the highlight, it started pretty well, mainly because of some good hitting there from Ginu Palouse, 37 of 13. And in fact, he was on 36 when the score was on 40. That was how important he's not worse. 42 in the power play. So they're right up with it, weren't they? But once his wicket fell, that was the end of it. That was Murad Khan. The only thing he did wrong was to throw the ball away for 4. Other than that, he was superb. So was Shivam Mishra, who took 2 very good catches. That one you just saw was probably the straightforward one. This one should have been the catch, straight in and straight out the hands of Jihad Hussain. This was a very good catch, and what a good debut it has been from that guy. And I think everybody will agree that Murad Khan surely, for me, is the player of this match, even though Prakash Mishra did pick up 3 wickets there as well. But the all-round performance from Murad was sensational, and quite rightly so. He has been confirmed as the player of the match. There he is, another good catch there from Shivam Mishra, nicely taken. And the 2 Mishras combining, and Prakash picked up not just 2 but 3, and that one went through as well. 3 wickets from him. He'll be happy with his morning's work. 3 for 13, and Murad Khan 2 for 11. That was a nice shot down the ground, and that sort of gave them hope. They needed 6 of the last ball to pick up a point to the All-Stars, but it just didn't happen. And frustrating for them, really. They lose 8 wickets, but I just feel that there was a moment, especially in that point between over 6 and over number 8. They just didn't push. They didn't try and push to get those extra runs, and if they had done, I think they would have picked up the valuable point that they were after. So if they start without any points on the board, and that scorecard really tells you the story. If it wasn't for Ginu Palouse, they would have ended up nowhere. Very good on the extra fronts there from the Sofia Stars. Only the 6 extras in the end. On the bowling front, plenty of bowlers used there by Prakash Mishra. You saw 7 bowlers in total. Prakash Mishra 3 for 13, and Murad Khan picks up 2 for 11. But a good all-round performance from the Sofia Stars, playing like the champions that they are. We're going to take a short break now. The next match coming up in around about 16 minutes time, when the Ravens are taking on the All-Stars. Can the All-Stars bounce back and get some points on the board. They are unchanged, but they're up against the Ravens team, who have made a few changes to their lineup. One or two of them are forced changes, but the others, I think, are tactical ones, as we get to see the likes of Danny and Ali in action. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang when we return in 16 minutes' time.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Good morning, viewers, and welcome back to a very sunny and a very warm Bulgaria. Temperatures now in the high 20s. Pretty soon it will be in the 30s, and the players will certainly start to feel the heat. And it's a day where plenty of refreshments need to be taken on board. It's also a day where we'll be talking about a lot of international days, International Joke Day. So get your nice clean jokes in. Come on, you know what, jokes is all about making people laugh, building relationships, and bringing a little bit of fun into the world. India celebrates Doctors' Day today. We give thanks to all healthcare workers and medical organisations and doctors and nurses for all of the work they've done. We've talked about International Chicken Wing Day. It's also International Reggae Day, when we can listen to our favourite reggae tunes and tuck in to a bucket of wings. This are the two teams in action next, and of course it will be the Ravens taking on the All-Stars, and the All-Stars did win the toss on this occasion, and they have elected to take the field first, so they'll be chasing once again. A risky move to make, bearing in mind how the last match went, and we do know that the Ravens, they can certainly pile on the runs, 57 to 43%, so it's not a big as margin as I thought it could have been there. But of course, Zirak Chugtai, he was in sensational form yesterday. He'll be disappointed he scored 90 in that score of 131 and ended up on the losing side. But Noman and Bashir for this first match, so he's relying on some other batters to give him some support. Isa Zaro was in good form yesterday, scored two good scores in the 40 and the 30s, though he wasn't able to perform against the Spartans, so keep an eye on him. He will be opening with Zirak Chugtai, no surprise there. But then after that, it'll be interesting who they go with. They haven't got Usama in the side. He's also missing, so maybe Daniel Ali perhaps comes in there at number 3. So they will be relying heavily, though, on these two to score the bulk of the runs. Jevin Hose, or as I say, Jose, as that's pronounced in Spain. Jose, a very popular name in Spain. Going to be bowling first up here to Isa Zaro. And another, I want to mention also, probably in this over, another very important day that's been celebrated today. And I think it's something that originated there in the UK. As the first ball is bowled and it's into the pads. Now, the only issue with these appeal is that the angle he's bowling is left arm over. It doesn't pitch outside leg actually, but it's climbing. And I think the umpires probably already have decided, that's umpire Narayan who's out there with umpire Ivan. They know now this pitch is pretty bouncy. Now anything that's not pitched right up for it to be given out is not going to happen. What's also going to happen, that if you do pitch up and it's not quite a Yorker, is good batters will hit you straight back over your head for 6 runs, and that's exactly what Isa Zaro does here. It's the first runs, and it's a beautiful shot. That's lovely, lovely play. I love the way he's held the pose on that as well. 6 runs from the bat of Isa Zaro, and it's right out of the middle. While we wait for that ball to come back, it's a wrong trousers day being observed today, and we owe it to the British for creating an event where the wackiest bottom wear can also help raise awareness for a very important cause. Now this could be out. It is out. And he's totally missed this. This is a strange shot from Zaro. Let's have a look at this. Celebrations all around as As the wicket of Zaro goes, but I don't know, he plays down the wrong line here. I think he's trying to guide this on the offside. Here's the delivery, comes back in. Where's the impact here? Oh, it's a close call, you know. It's a very close call. You can see the off stump there. Oh, I don't know. I don't know about that one. It has to do an awful lot. I think his impact outside off stump, if I'm honest. You can see the off stump there. And I think he's a little bit unlucky. I think he's a little bit unlucky there. It's probably not the right shot to play, but that doesn't help his cause. But I think he's unlucky. I think it's a little bit of good fortune there for the All-Stars. The umpire gives it out, but I don't think that ball is going to hit the stumps. I think you could clearly see the off stump there. So a little bit of mal suerte for Zaro. So that's a big wicket. Zaro fails again then. So after 2 good knocks yesterday, he fails. LBW. And Jerin Jose gets his man in the end after being hit for a big 6. It's played away beautifully, and that's going to be sucked into the vortex. Thank you very much. 4 runs as Rehan Hussain coming in. Promoted up the order, Rehan. And starts with 4 runs. Nicely guided away. We've already said that part of the outfield is the vortex. Anything that goes in there gets sucked into it, and it's not coming back. That's 4. Oh, that's nicely played. That's quite a unique shot, actually. He's going to get 4 runs here. Plays this really late. Very wristy shot played by Rehan Hussain. Rehan, well, he was doing his good work with the ball yesterday, but he shows he can bat a little as well. That's a delightful shot. I mean, he's onto the pads. But look at the way he whips that away. No foot movement. It's all in the wrist. 4 more runs. Though there is that wicket, a big wicket of Zaro. Runs are also coming. 14 off the over with this ball to go. And that's kind of defensively played. But you can see Zerak Chugtai was just not ready to take the single. If there's one criticism that I have about Zerak Chugtai, that's his running between the wickets and he's backing up. I remember talking about this last year as well. He just doesn't back up. Challenger division then of the Euros of cricket happening there at the Karlama Oval. Of course, this will be, we sort of say, it's the sandwich filling when it comes to the Premier Division. You have the Premier Division, then you have this, and then you have the finals of the Premier. So some of the teams that we'll see in action there. And look at Bulgaria. They are in Group 1. And Malta, Czechia, Cyprus, Croatia, and Slovenia in there with them. And I think most people feel that Czechia probably the favourites there, with Malta, who are playing some good cricket at the moment. Malta are very up and down. I think they're trying to get their best team together, and they're making some inroads in that, some surprises in there. But Czechia, they'll fancy themselves. That's played away quite nicely by Zerak Chugtai, and he's going to get 4 runs. The fielder's got a lot of work to do there, and well, he's got all the 6s on his back. Well, Devasi is the devil, maybe. Oh, how about this? Well, the Devasi the devil. And, well, maybe he's naughty, but nice as well. Devasi, all the 6 on his back. Can't stop that one, though, can he? Rafi with the ball. Chugtai plays that away. Now watch this go. Iba. Si puede. In the end, needs a little bit of help there from Arjun Aji. Get a couple of runs there. Looks in good touch, does Zerak. But yeah, he's got to work on his all-round game. And he's backing up. When he's at the non-strikers end, watch his backing up. He's a bit of a mare to run with. Play that one out from Rafi. Doesn't feel right about that one. Go back to his mark. Firmly hit to the fielder. Good pick up from throw. It doesn't allow the batters to even think about running. That's Ginupalus now. He's going to be key, isn't he? But, the only batter made any real contribution for the All-Stars in the last match. Smashed. And, whoa, the fielder's done. He's done okay. He's done okay in the end. That's actually ends up being a pretty good save. This ball was hit pretty hard by Chugtai. And it comes across, makes the original stop. And then look at this footwork here. Can we have a look at this again? Oh, this is... I don't know if he got the original. He's actually volleyed this here. That ball's going over the rope, and he's volleyed it to keep it in play. And then he's had to get another foot on it just here. Watch, comes back inside, keeps it. That's excellent footwork. That is brilliant. And this one is also going to be stopped. Oh, what a great bit of work that was. And right at the end of the over. Over is called. The score moves to 22 for 1. And not a bad over there from Rumpi. Goes for 8, but he's got the fielder to stop for doing some excellent fielding there. Got to say, that's probably the most amazing foot skills I've seen from a fielder. That's the way things are looking. So the Sophia Stars with that big win jump to 3rd spot, having played just the one match. All Stars, though, got to get something on the board. Remember, 2 teams will be eliminated on Saturday. Hit firmly, but to the fielder, no run. Rehan Hussain playing a good array of shots, actually. Yeah, a few people talking about the LBW. And Paul Kempin was saying, gone. Stephen Kirk's lovely ball. Well, that's gone. Adios. That's into the trees. And into the trees and far gone. Well, good luck finding that. That's going into sort of kind of the... Don't know if you can see, Alex. I wonder if you can get a bit of camera. It's kind of an activity centre in there with sort of climbing frames and swings and walkways and paths in those trees. And... a little bit later on when it's shaded in there, it's probably a nice place to be. But that has been crunched by Rehan Hussain. I'm liking this. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. A little bit of an activity centre. I know sometimes the schools come down and they have some organised classes in there. Down the leg side, that's going to be a wide delivery. Few people at a riff saying missing off. Paul was saying, yeah, not probably the best of decisions. And Rob Thompson saying he called it out, but replay shows it was outside. Yeah, that's the thing, though. What Rob is saying there is probably the key. The replay. Remember, the umpires, they don't have that replay. On LBWs, LBW's caught behind. They've got to make that call. And the umpire feels it's hitting. And, we can look back at it a number of times. Sometimes on 2 occasions, I think we had to look at it before. Well, 2 occasions, I'll be honest. I looked at it 2 times, and then I thought, nah, you can just see the off stump. Umpire hasn't got that luxury. That's going to be hit away. It's another short delivery. Hussain doing the damage at the moment. And Jerin is going the distance. I'm surprised that they went straight back to Jerin here, actually. I'm not saying his first over was bad, but he did go for 14. But because he picked up the wicket, and courtesy of the LBW decision we're talking about, they feel he could do it again, but he's just too short. He's dragging the ball down. What he's not able to do, I mean, being a left arm over, he's got to get that ball going right across the right-hander. He's got to get the right-hander playing outside the off. But at the moment, and that's what the field is set for, but at the moment, he's too short, down the leg side. They've had to make a change in that field now. They've pushed the mid-wicket back. It's a better delivery. Yeah, they've pushed the mid-wicket back now, but in having done that, it means that the sweeper out in the offside backward point has had to come in. So they've got to go with this field for this over, and then the power play comes to an end. Hello to Ash, who's Ash at Save Derek. Well, Ash, just for you. That is launched. That is a biggie. That goes all the way. And, well, I know Ash is in the chat. Well, Ash, you'll be happy. I know a lot of people are on the Save the Derek. Well, we have got our very own Derek here. Derek, 6 runs. There you go. Can do a little bit of umpiring as well. That's Derek saying hello to Ash, who is saying, save Derek. Yeah, where are the Dereks? I want to know. I think we've got to get just a little bit more forceful. We are in July now. Yesterday was we're in July. You know, yesterday was the end of June. Now we're in July, and there's still no Dereks. We were promised them in May. So, come on. I know head office does tune in. I know that Jay is there. Nick is probably listening in. Hey, Jay. Hey, Nick. Who else can I say? Jenny's probably there. Jenny. Hello, Jenny. Judith. Come on. We want you to start the campaign. Save it, Derek, at ECN HQ as well. We want to know, where's our Dereks? And that's what all of our viewers and all our chatters wanting to know. But Ash, hello to you. And James Pond says hello to you as well. Okay. 39 for 1 at the end of the power play. So now that field can be changed. But you can't put fielders there. As Zirak Chugtai in good form. Smashed a wonderful 90 yesterday. He ran out of time to get the 100. In fact, it was his own doing. I will have to say, he took a single in that last over when he shouldn't have done, and then he never got back on strike. And launches into another. These are just hit me deliveries at the moment. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginnasona, Shaka, Lugya. That's 6 more. And that also brings the 50 now up. And the All-Stars, after losing the last match, they need to find a way. Definitely, they've got one top batter out, Zara, but they need to find a way to get Chugtai. Can Rafi do it? So they're going back to the same bowlers, and he gets him. That's a breakthrough. Chugtai will go. He turns around and looks at the stumps. The stumps are on the floor. The stumps have gone for a walk. Jagadev, the castle has been knocked over. The huge wicket of Zirak Chugtai. And the captain gets rewarded by using his 2 openers straight away in the first 4 overs. Rafi comes back, and Chugtai, he's just played all around this. I don't think he gets anything on it. Stumps go down. I think he feels maybe it stayed a little bit low, but it wasn't the right shot selection. Doesn't use his feet, doesn't get himself into a good position. Chugtai will go for 19, and it's 51 for 2. That's a big wicket. Zirak Chugtai makes his way back. So both Zara and Chugtai don't really go on to put big runs on the board, but well bowled there by Rafi. And Rehan Hussain now gets joined by the other bowler that took a 3 for yesterday, the spinner, Raza. And Raza clips this away, probably wants 2. Should be getting 2 actually. He runs the first one well, but Rehan Hussain doesn't do the same. Ash saying he loves James Bond. And we love you for your Save the Derek campaign, and we want more people involved. Save the Derek today. And we know that International Joke Day, International Reggae Day, International Chicken Wings Day. I think we should be calling it International Save the Derek Day today as well. And the 1st of July, mark it on your calendar. I want to see banners all over the place. If you come into the ground, I want to see a banner. I want to see a banner from somebody. Come on, you university guys. I know that some of the other players from the other teams are probably tuning in. I know there's no Spartans here today. It says, come on, Spartans. I want to see your creative skills. I want to see Save Derek banners around this ground and around all the grounds that we go to in Europe. So from here, I go to Belgium. Phil G, I hope you're listening. Work on Save the Derek banners. We're starting something here. We're starting something today on the 1st of July, and we won't rest until the Dereks come back. It's Rafi, good ball there to Hussein. Now edge, but it's going to fly away. It's a Baximo. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras más. And swing hard, and the fortune favours the brave. It's going to be 6 more. End of the spell from Rafi. A little bit expensive. Goes for 27, but he does pick up the huge wicket of Zirak Chugtai, 58 for 2. It's the end of the 4th over. And they do get the acceleration in there as well, 17 and 19 of the last 2, but they have lost some big wickets. This is going to be actually a good test, I think, for the academic Raven side, because I think yesterday when they lost the likes of Bashir or Chugtai, they really did struggle, and Zara, of course. So with those two, with Noman and Bashir in the side, let's see how they can try and get a good score on the board here. Well, bit of fortune again here, not quite where he was looking to go here. He was looking to go in that extra cover area, but it slices off the bat, and Raza gets his first boundary. I was very impressed with Anis Raza yesterday. I think he bowled very well. Probably, I'm going to say that lately, probably the most impressive spinner that I've seen on the network. We don't see a lot of spin, but he was good yesterday. Just the whole thing about him, the way his balance, his approach, his style, the way he delivers the ball, the variations he had. I think he was good, and I expect to see him probably picking up a fair number of wickets here today as well. And Bradley Constantine coming in saying, yes, Rico, Spartans on top always. Well, Bradley, I want to see Save the Derrick banners around the ground. All right, I've got you on there, Bradley. How's your brother, by the way? Asking the question. It was kind of a mixed appeal. 1 or 2 were going up for it, 1 or 2 not. But this time, same thing. This time the umpire clearly sees that ball is missing the off stump. Wants to try and get a little bit funky here, Hussein. I think he needs to buckle down and stay there a little bit longer. There's still plenty of time to bat here. Runs quickly and wants to take it. Taking on the arm is going to be risky, but a better throw to the bowler would have been Curtains. That is a risky second run. And Raza giving the thumbs up here to Hussein, but that was never to. And the fielder needed to throw a kind of throw back to the bowler. Abraham couldn't deal with it. It's in the air, out of the reach of the inner ring fielder. The sweeper does the job. They come back for a second. And that's good running, actually. He's very quick, is Hussein. And Raza this time was not running to the danger end. A little bit of discussion once again here from the umpire to the bowler. I think it's probably more about the bowler's follow through than anything else. And I think this is a bump. Can we have a look at this again, side on? I think he plays it. Is he playing it to the ground, or is it a catching chance? Let's see here. We might see it here. Does it go into the ground? Yeah, it does go into the ground. So there was a few. And halfway point, 67 for 2. So on that sort of 130, but I get the feeling here that the Ravens, they want to excel on that. But the All-Stars, if they can pick up a wicket too, they might even keep them less than it. It's good length. And we finally do now go to, once again, Akshay Harikuma coming on to bowl. I mean, this time a little bit earlier. At least he's come on to bowl in the 6th over, but it's got to be bowling earlier. He is the leading wicket taker for his team, so I'm not sure why he comes on to bowl late. Up in the air, but I think he's got the timing on this to perfection. And, well, if only I was taller, is what Rafi is saying. If only he was a little bit taller, I could have got a hand on this, but it's timed. It's a beautiful stroke, really. You only have to hit it 51 metres, and you'll get your boundary. Nice shot there from Rafi. Plays this off the back foot, weight on, and overcommits there, does Hussein. The good job that he's pretty quick to get back. And right across the line as the leg side are appealing for the ball that was going well down the leg side. And Bradley saying that his brother is busy revising for his final exam in a couple of days. So wish him good luck from me. And in fact, everybody, look, we are in a part of Bulgaria where a lot, and you can see that from the teams, of course, a lot of these university teams, where a lot of the players are students, university students, and they all are busy with exams. So to all the students out there, not just here, of course, in Bulgaria, as that one's missed, but fortunately it's backed up. But all the students around the world that are busy with exams at the moment, good luck to you from me and everybody from the European cricket. We wish you well. And also good luck to my daughter, who right now will be doing her induction for her summer job there in the UK. At one of the schools there in the Uxbridge area. And good luck, Sonia. Hope you have a very good day. I'm sure you're going to love the experience. And she'll be there for maybe a month, maybe 6 weeks. So, wishing Sonia well. And Bradley starting to save the derrick. That's good, like that. And Ashu saying what time to that shot there that we saw from Raza. Yeah, it was an absolute beaut. It was a cracker. Ibrahim coming back for his second. And that's been mullered. Good shot. Well timed. Rehan Hussain is on his way to a half century. You know, that takes him to 46. And hasn't he stepped up in the absence of one or two other batters? And he's taking the opportunity to be put up the order by Huzef Yusuf, the captain. And he's making it count. 46 of 19. From the moment he's come out there, he just looked good. And now he wants to do it with another Maximo, but he won't. It's a great catch. What a good catch this is. Brilliant from Albin Jacob. And he denies Hussain his half century. Hussain falls on 46 to a fantastic catch. We've seen a few go down this morning, but this is an absolute beaut. It really is. He has to go low, and it's been really well taken. And that's been appreciated by people around the ground. What a good catch. Catches sometimes win your matches, and catches like that can certainly put or derail the Ravens on their search for a big score. We'll see it again. You can see it's a wonderful catch. Certainly worth making a note of that. Brilliantly done. Holds on to it perfectly. The catches like that, you know, there's a number of things sometimes we don't talk about with boundary catches like that from Albin. Just going to be a single, and players, those of you that have played in grounds like this, which are surrounded by greenery, will know it's very difficult to pick up the ball. So that ball's being hit. It's dipping down, so it's coming down into the trees and into that long grass in the background. And he's done ever so well to pick it and hold on to it. Really top quality catch. That's a great delivery. It's a fantastic delivery. Great bit of cricket, actually. First we saw a great catch there from that man. But now he's on the floor taking the applause. That's Albin. Now how about this? Super Yorker length delivery. Brilliantly blocked out by Raza. And then he takes a single from it as well. And there's Albin again. And this one bobbles away. Good work. Excellent work from the man with the Z on his back. In comes the throw. Yeah, good cricket here again. I was saying, remember the first match, the All-Stars, and I said that they probably gave away around 22 runs in the field when the fielding of, well, that man there, Ginu Palouse, and also, it has to be said, Albin Jacob was not the best. They let balls go through, but this time around is different. They seem more pumped up, they seem more focused, and that again was a good bit of fielding as that ball just pushed forward. Bit of team fielding. And upcoming events, so from Bulgaria, of course we still got some time here this week and next, but from here, while the internationals are happening here, I'll be in Belgium with Phil G, starting on the 7th of July, Germany with Tina. They're in Krefeld. It would be nice to go back to Krefeld. Haven't been there for a couple of years. Sweden, we go back to Sweden. In Stockholm, Budapest Cup in Hungary. And also, we go to Rains Park in Wimbledon as this one is muscled to the lakeside boundary. It's going to be 4 runs as Mubarak Ali coming into the side and gets his first boundary. Mubarak joining Anis Raza out there, the left-hander. There's a nice cool gush of breeze comes through and knocks over a few things around the ground, including the banner for the Federation of Bulgaria. I think the crew will be along to pick that up in a second. That's a spicy short delivery bowled here by John. And this is Joy John. Well, that wind comes again. Oh, this, I'm not complaining. It's nice to have it. Well, there's things blowing all over the place. We might have to stop the game in a moment as the dreaded black bag blows onto the field. I think that's probably a bag that was covering some cables on some electrical equipment that's been blown away. And it will be Hashir who will take it and hand it over to Ivan. And Ivan says, what am I meant to do with that? I've got nothing in my pockets. And he's trying to squeeze. There he goes. Ivan just pushes it in there. There's always room for another bag. And this is Georgie John. High. Well, they're all looking at me. Where's this going? I'm ready if it comes in here somewhere. Even Polo decided to come here at the wrong time. Been absolutely walloped away. Polo just come to check if things are okay. We're okay for now, Polo. I think the igloo is staying where it is. Yeah, Polo, bless him, was here. He was the proper caveman. He was here with a rock, banging the pegs into the ground. The absence of a hammer. And, you know, the poor man, he gets here, his clothes don't arrive, his luggage doesn't arrive, and then he's at the ground with a rock and a stone, putting the pegs in. But the good news is his bags arrived yesterday, so Polo has his clothes back. So thank you, everybody, for your clothes donations. But Polo is now okay. The 100 comes up for the Ravens. Still right high in the air. Not going to be easy with the wind gushing around, and then they leave it for each other. Oh dear, that's not a good look. Not a good look at all. The ball goes up in the air, and it's the man, it's the devil himself. You devil, you devil, you devil, Davisi. He says, show that again. Look at Davisi, he's the man. This is Mudham Davisi, 666 on his back, and at the last moment, he sort of says, I'm getting my hands out of the way of this one. That's gone too high. And the fielder next to him wasn't expecting it. It's an opportunity to remove Raza. It doesn't get taken. Raza getting dropped there on 22. It will go back on strike. 8 overs complete. 102 for 3. They've come back well into this, the All-Stars. Oh, that's just when I say that. Then this one is going to be a little bit of an edge. 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Yeah, they've come back well. Remember, that score was around about that 138, 140 mark expected. Let's have a look at this. That's a real big chunk of luck there for Raza. Trying to make things happen now, trying to get that acceleration happening at the right time. It's worked this one away. Fielder's got to get down and does. Just a single as Mubarak Ali goes back on strike. Have brought it back. If they can keep this under that 125 one, they'll do well. They'll be pleased with that. They'll still have to bat out of their skins to get there. Remember, we only saw a performance just from Jinu, the only batter who scored any runs for them. Good areas. It's a Harikuma coming back to bowl this, the 9th over. Oh, is this another edge? I think it might have been. I think that's what saves him, because once again, I think the keeper's there ready to carry out the stumping. And let's have a look. Yeah, it is another edge, and off the edge into the body of the keeper. Well, I suppose the body does save the ball going to the boundary. Raza back on strike. Comes charging down, tries to turn it into a full toss. He does, but doesn't get the contact that he wanted. Just going to be another single. Now, one more to go in the ninth. Not all happening in the ninth, actually. It started with the boundary. And then it's been a little bit of tiki-taka, no, I boom, boom. That's what they're after here. Can Mubarak Ali provide his team with the boundary that they want going into the last? And I don't think he can. He's just going to probably get a single here. Ball does bobble away from Jerin, but he recovers well. Gets the throw in. End of the over. Good over there from the captain, Akshay Harikuma. And he'll finish with good bowling figures. No wicket on this occasion from him, but only gives 18 runs away. 110 for 3. Wickets, those wickets that have fallen. Zara went early to her. Well, in the end, when we looked at it again, he was unlucky with the LBW decision. You can see why the umpire gave it. Zarak Chugtai was done beautifully by Rafi for 19. And Hussain, we saw him caught well by Elbin. In fact, it was a great catch by this man. And there it is again. Easily taken. We'll speak of Elbin, and he's back in the action again. Elbin Jacob takes his second catch, and this time he removes Mubarak Ali for 9. So 9 of 9 deliveries. And Elbin been in the action, hasn't he? Did remove Hussain. That was a great catch to remove Hussain on 46 off the bowling of Ibrahim. And now we see that Georgie John picks up a wicket. It's going to be the end there for Mubarak. So it's 5 balls to go, 110. Keep it under 120. All Stars would have really done well here. They give themselves a chance as well. We're saying that it'd be a good test for the Ravens once Zaro and Chugtai were gone. That is a wonderful shot, but as he found the fielder, he has, you know, and it's the devil. He's the devil in disguise. Is Midhan Devasi. Well, he pulled out a one catch earlier, didn't he? And Devasi this time does hold on to it. I think this is timed really well by Daniel Ali, and I thought that looks like it's going all the way. And then it's the devil. There he is. He's the devil in disguise. Oh, yeah, he is. What a good catch. It looked like it was going for 6. And then Midhan Devasi comes from nowhere. Let's have a look at the celebration. Can we see the celebration from the bowler as well? I was concentrating on Devasi taking the catch. Well, there's nothing devilish about this celebration. Shaba. Oh, yeah, that's what we like to see. It's all happening. 110. Short. In the air. Can we see a hat-trick? Will there be a hat-trick? Oh, no. There won't be a hat-trick. Well, he had the chance. He would have been dancing and nobody would have stopped him. Would have been doing it Bhangra style. And he just couldn't get there. I think he gets fingertips to it. Oh, the hat-trick opportunity goes down. And he's only got himself to blame. Well, maybe he excelled. He used up all his energy with the celebration of the last one. High, in the air. Where's this going? Gear. Shaka gear. 6 runs. And Anis Raza gets himself back on strike. And he's clubbed it for 6. 117. Couple of balls to go. And this is Jajoy John. That's well bowled, and he's gone. He's gone. It's another wicket. And look at this. Wow, he stopped in mid-flow in his celebration, unfortunately. And Jojo John gets a third in the over. Had the chance of a hat-trick earlier though, didn't he? Third in the over. Watch this. Yeah, definitely comes off the bat. Slices off. Catch gets taken there by Nitin Sunil. And another one goes. Well, he doesn't get the appeals, the decision straight away from Ivan, who takes his time. So he starts appealing to square leg and then doesn't realise that Ivan eventually gives him out. It's a good knock though. 35 from 17, but gets out going for that big hit to take him past the 120 mark. 3 wickets in this over from Jojoy John. Well, Jojoy John has given us some joy. And so it has the VC, the Devil. And that's going to be played away. Just got to run hard here. It's picked up cleanly. In comes the throw. Goes to the keeper's end. And the keeper's missed it. And they'll get the 2. We're trying to take a cheeky 3, which was never on the card. So it's going to be a 120 chase as the Academic Ravens side will finish on 119. What a good over that is there from John to finish up. He'll finish with figures of 3 for 21. And the Ravens 119 for 6. They'll be disappointed that they don't get to that 135 kind of score. Certainly was on the cards for a while. 137 at one point, 140 was there. But question marks again over the Ravens, especially when they lose the top 3. And the batting doesn't kind of click. That was a delightful hit first up, though, from Zaro. It was absolutely beautiful. And then this was the LBW. It was given out by the umpire, Narayan, but on inspection, that ball was going to probably go and miss the off stump. But then this guy came in, and that was Rahan Hussain. And he started with some lovely shots. And they put a good little partnership together there with Tugtai. Tugtai was looking dangerous. And then he went for one shot too many, didn't he? And after playing this one away, he got one which I think he felt it stayed a little bit lower, but you can see the shots he was playing, and he goes to play the same shot again, but it wasn't quite right. He didn't get himself in the right position. You see, not well balanced, and that was a big breakthrough there by Rafi. But then we saw a good knock then from the left-hander. And it's Raza, we know that he certainly wants to look out for when he's bowling, and he showed that he can put a good little knock in with the bat as well. And he's unlucky not to get a 50. That was Hussain. That was a great catch actually from Alvin Jacob. That catch certainly changed things. But this was when the Devil, he pulled the plug on the catch, but he would have the last day. He would hold on to one. There was no issues about the catches being held in that part of the ground. That was another good catch from Alvin Jacob. But this was the one here. What a catch this is. There he is, the Devil. Devasi, 666 on his back. He was dancing. The bowler was dancing. And the thing was, though, the next ball was a hat-trick ball and he couldn't get his fingers on it. Probably should have had 3, but he did have 3 because he would come back and get caught behind. He would remove Raza. Raza's innings comes to an end, 35 of 17. And then the Ravens finish on 119 and 6 wickets would fall. So it's going to be a 120 run chase. And I said at the time, if the All-Stars keep this to around that 120, they'll be very happy. It'd be a good comeback from them. And it was a good comeback. Score one was 67 for 2 at the 5 over mark. There's the scorecard. 46 from Hussain, 35 from Raza. On the bowling front, well, Jojoy John, he certainly gave us a little bit of joy, didn't he? 3 for 21. He saw wickets there from Hose. He was a little bit expensive. 1 for 31, 1 for 27 from Rafi, 1 for 22 from Ibrahim. And Akshay Harikuma, who normally does get himself in the wickets, did bowl a tidy 2 overs. And Odi gives away just the 18 runs. So a good run chase coming up. The All-Stars weren't able to pick up a single point against the Sophia Stars. Oh, will the Stars be shining bright this time around? Will they get the run chase against the Ravens? And that would be a bit of an upset. The Ravens, of course, sitting pretty at the top at the moment. But will they stay at the top? Or will the Stars start to make their climb towards the right part of the table? Join me, Rico Full, when we come back for the reply in about 10 minutes' time.
divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back to match number 7, which is pretty evenly poised, I think, at the halfway point, with the Academic Ravens putting 119 on the scoreboard, which means that it's a 120 chase for the All-Stars. And let's have a quick look at the bonus point equation for that score of 119. 83 or less, restrict to, and a chance for the Ravens to take all 4 points. Now, with the bowling attack they have, remember, you're talking about the likes of Shahzad Likat, you're talking about Anis Raza, and also you've got Hussain in there as well, Rehan Hussain. Those guys bowl rapid, does Hussain and Liaquat. Raza, very good spinner. And then you've got Zerat Chugtai, who wasn't at his best with the ball yesterday, will be in his own. And Daniel Ali, he'll be keen to make a good contribution. Huzaifa Yusuf, I think he really underused himself yesterday. I was quite critical of his decision-making in that loss to the Spartans. Didn't really bowl himself as much as he should have. I think the way he used his bowlers in that match probably didn't go to plan. So he'll be looking to come back well in this one as well. So it's not going to be easy. So that score of 83 just to get a point could be a test. But let's see how the All-Stars do. They didn't have the best of times in that last match. They got to a score of 100 when they were chasing that improbable 149. And it was only, as I said at the time, Jinu Palus that got any score on the board, 37 he made. So the players, they are ready to come back onto the field of play. And while we're waiting for them, let's talk about some other things on this day. A couple of important things. Back in, everybody remembers this, back in 1979, Sony began selling its Walkman, a portable cassette player. An international sensation. The device changed the way people listen to music. I know it wasn't that long ago that we were celebrating International Music Day. And I reckon I've still got about 4 of those tucked away somewhere in my home. I know I had 4, because each time I had a big one where, you know, the sort of the big the deck opened where you put the cassette in. Then it went to the next one. And by the way, by the time I finished, I had a very small, slink red one. But yeah, they were great, weren't they? The only thing worse is it cost you a fortune in batteries. But yeah, back on this day, 1979. And let us know if you had one of those. And did it change your life? It certainly changed mine. I remember those days when you were at the cricket field and everybody had their little Walkmans. Well, I say little. They didn't start off that little. 1903, the very first Tour de France began. And the race went on to become cycling's most prestigious and difficult events. And 1903 was the first Tour de France. What else can I tell you? Yeah, on this day, in 1997, the Crown Colony of Hong Kong officially reverted back to Chinese sovereignty, ending 156 years of British rule on this day. Some of the things worth talking about. And let's return our attention now back to this match. Welcome back to everybody. Hello to Wayne, who's saying, hello, how are you all doing? Paul Kempin saying, tricky chase. Wayne saying, no chase. Well, let's wait and see how things go. Here comes the first. And that's played nicely, but straight to the fielder. But just, actually, we were talking about Walkmans, as I said, 1979 when they came out. But just looking here, that a Walkman now, so an old style, so this is old style with the cassettes, on sale only for £495. That's right, sterling. So, hey, I could be making some money. What am I doing sat here? I've got 4 of them sitting at home. There's nobody. Shubhan, where are you? Get here quick. Oh dear, he dives all over this one. And after stopping one, this one goes through. So I suppose the batter wants to be persistent. Akshay Harikuma and says, you know what? All right, you stop one. And let's see you stop this. He plays that pretty late, actually. And maybe I'm being a little bit unkind there to the fielder. And, it was well played. So Harikuma, remember, he got a little bit too funky and got himself out in the last match. Akshay makes a good start, getting a boundary. Just trying to use the pace of Hussain against him. Gets back on this. Will take the single, and Chugtai does the fielding and comes the throw, but they will get that single. That's again a little bit of a minor disappointment, I think, for the captain. Yusuf, if you've got a field set like that, I mean, Chugtai is pretty close in there. You don't want to be giving that single away. There's nobody behind him, though. Hello to... That's Alarm who's saying hello to everyone. Hello to you. To him and gone. Chugtai holds on to the catch. That is what he's there for. Well, he may not have stopped the single, but what happens is then Jinu Palouse gets on strike, and the batter who made the only real contribution in the earlier match for the All-Stars, Jinu Palouse, will go, and he goes for a duck. It's going to be a golden duck for Jinu Palouse, and you know that means it's time for our very own James Pond to enter the frame and do his thing. And this is the reason why. Straight to Chugtai, who takes the catch. Abraham comes out. In the air, oh, just out of the reach of the fielder. It was uppish, it was risky, but he gets 4. Oh, that's a close one. Almost gets hold of it, doesn't he? Hussain back to his mark, 1 for 9. That's not a good delivery down the leg side. Good take there from Usman Akhtar. Who else we got joining us in the chat? Ashu, bless you. I don't normally laugh at my own joke. It is International Joke Day. Come on, give me a break, everybody. There's Ashu. Thank you for joining us. Hello, Almandra. Come on, Wayne. I'm waiting for some good jokes. I want somebody to make me laugh with a joke. Clean one, please. Ball Kempin. International Joke Day today. It's been played and the ground bobbles away. That's going to be the end of the first day of it. It will be 11. 1 wicket down. So Hussain, good start from him. But, not going to be the end of the pace attack, that's for sure. 38 matches since a golden ball. Yeah, Jinu Palouse will be wondering what happened. Things can change so quickly. He was the star batter in the last, and he goes very first ball to a great catch there from Zarak. Quick reactions to reward Hussain the wicket. John Hisham saying quacky time. Hello to Almandro. Okay, Daniel Ali, not going to have to wait too much longer to see him in action. Wasn't able to do much with the bat himself, was he? He would go first ball, quarter the boundary. And, well, he's going to get his foot on this one. And he might go first ball with the ball as well. That's not the way to do it. I think he does he try to get out of the way of this, or does he try to stop it? He does try to stop it. Well, why would you do that? Sometimes amazes me what bowlers, not just bowlers, but fielders want to stick their foot out. Unless you're wearing steel toe caps, leave them alone. That's nicely played, just guided away. But remember, you're needing 120 here, so the intent has to be there. You've got to want to go hard at these. You've got to have to play those big shots. You can't be falling behind the rate early on. Here comes Daniel Ali once again. Seems to be unaffected by that little bit of foot fielding. Oh, that is big. Now that's what I'm talking about. Shabin Abraham gets this out of the middle. That is a biggie. It's a Bizaway Super 6. Now, there's some kids over there. It's a good job they're high up in the trees because they can help us find this ball. Have a look at this. That's been absolutely clobbered. Boom. Shakalagya. Well, we showed you earlier the little climbing frames and activity centre that's up in those trees. And, well, I think that Grizzlies ended up in there as well. Yeah, watch out over there. And the good news is that normally when the kids are up there, they do wear helmets, so they're well protected. Well, good hit from Shabin. Need a few more of those, and that's very important, especially with, of course, the dismissal early of Jinu. Somebody else has to take over. Akshay Arikuma. It's a good man to do it. Oh, that is Gandhi. And that's going to go, and that's going to be difficult to find, I feel. It could have even gone all the way through, and the other side. Leg buys are given here. Yeah, look, he kind of back heels it. The wicketkeeper's got no chance at all, as Akhtar. And that's going to be 4 leg buys. And this is the over that needs a Danny. I have to say, sometimes I do. Remember, I was saying this about Yusuf yesterday as well. We see some spectators going past, going for a walk around the ground, trying to probably find a nice shaded part. There they are. I thought they were going to help look for the ball, but we have found the ball, probably trying to find a nice shaded part of the ground to sit and enjoy the cricket. But yeah, Yusuf, why would you go with Daniel Ali to bowl second over? Shahad Learcat bowled beautifully yesterday. You would just stick with him. Daniel Ali can always bowl later. And I reckon Shub might have to get his skates on soon and find out what that a party or that group of people are up to. Anyway, let's go back to the cricket. Daniel Ali. 12 have come off the over with those 4 leg buys. Still got 2 deliveries to bowl. Here comes Ali. Got to get this ball outside the off stump. It's been swung away. It looks like it's going to Izazaro, who fielded very well yesterday. Took some really good catches. So keep an eye on him in the field. It's nicely played, just dabs this down. Good bit of fielding and gets a good throw in there. And that will be the end of that over then. So 10 plus the 4 leg buys, 14 will come from it. So that's handy. They're needing to go at about 12. So it's well within their grasp. It's not quite as high as the 149 they had to chase against the Sophia Stars. They ended on 100 there, but who knows if 2 batters can get clicking. This is why it's important that they do get something out of this match, the All-Stars. They'll love a win. That would be fantastic. It would be a bit of a disaster for the Ravens, who saw they're sitting pretty at the top, but remember, they know that the Sophia Stars, if they have a good day, they can, and if the Ravens slip up here, the Stars have got a good opportunity to leapfrog them at the top. So, nicely worked away. Doesn't quite get as much of the bat on that as you would like as the first one here from Sajid. Just a little bit down the leg side. This is Sajid Learcat. I mean, towards the end of yesterday, especially his second spell, he was quick, Learcat. So expect him to go well. Julian Dawson, hello and welcome. In the air, and it's gonna be well stopped again there by Zaro. Going for the second. Oh, it's a shame. I mean, now they might even think about 3. They could have been. And decide not to. I think this is probably because I think the batter there, Akshay Harikuma, does kind of get in the way of the bowler. Here's the throw. I think a better throw would have definitely had him in trouble. And tucks him up a little bit, you know. There's a bit of bat on that. Let's keep an eye on the umpire. I think there was certainly, yeah, there's no leg bye will be signalled here. The leg byes get signalled, and well, Julian Dawson, thank you very much. Julian Dawson comes up with his crack and a joke at International Joke Day. And so the customer, waiter, I'm in a hurry. Will the pancakes be long? And the waiter says, no, sir, round. That's okay. I don't mind that. That's all right. That makes me smile. And anybody else willing to take a gamble? Let's get it in there now. And end off. The end of it? No, it's not the end of the over. It looks like what's going on here now? I think there's a pad explosion. And that gives us time to have a look at maybe some more jokes. So I did start things off this morning. My one this morning, my effort was this one here. Doctor, they've dropped me from the cricket team. They call me Butterfingers. The doctor's replies, don't worry, what you have is not catching. Well, I didn't think that was bad. I tell you what is catching, some of the views around here. International Joke Day today. So it's all about making people laugh, isn't it? And putting a smile on people's faces. I think we can all do that, can't we? And I think the old classic is that one is the umpire's thinking about it and we'll call a wide in the end. That's a long think, there's umpire Narayan, and let's call it. The bowler doesn't like it. Now, it is a wide. I know what the bowler's thinking. Well, he walks outside and walks along way. Look, he's still going on about it. And the umpire just has to remind the bowler, Learcat, well, unfortunately, in our playing conditions, the line does not move with the batter. The line stays where it is. Now, I was going to say the old classic joke to do with cricket, slow ball, but ill directed down leg side. Learcat not happy about it. It's the one you say, honey, have you seen the dogs bowl? No, I didn't know they played cricket. That's a good one, isn't it? So come on, over to you guys. Let's have some of your jokes. Don't have to be with cricket, but they have to be clean. They have to be clean. Other international days celebrated today. It is International Chicken Wings Day. And also International Reggae Music Day. Let's talk about reggae music. Of course, you talk about reggae music, I think people like Bob Marley, of course, come to mind. Eddie Grant, I used to love a bit of Eddie Grant. How about some of your favourites on the reggae front? Sophia George comes to mind. Was it Sophia George? Too girly, girly. No, that was a good. That was one of my favourites. Young man, you're too girly, girly. That one. Gets played down the ground. It's just going to be a single. So look at a couple of wides in here, which hasn't helped his cause, but still it's tidy. But the rate required is not big. They need wickets here. You feel that they need to get a breakthrough here. Get maybe one or two more wickets and then start to really take that rate upwards. Nice. Up in the air. Somebody's got to get there, surely. Nobody does. Well, any one of four players could have got to this. The bowler himself, Learcat. And then you had one or two others. I think there were other fielders that were probably closer. And I think the fielder there, for me, at mid-off, probably was the player that should have got to that one before anybody else, but didn't seem to be too keen to get there in a hurry. So the chance doesn't get taken. It's not a bad over, though. Goes for 8.33 for one, as opposed to 39 for one. So not a lot in it at the moment. A few people in the chat were talking about the wide call. Not a wide? No, not a wide. The line does not move. The line stays where it is. And yeah, Jules is just saying, umpire, well, you got to go with what the umpire sees. But on that call, yeah, the ball clearly does past the wide line. So even though the batter has moved a long way, the line does not move. So our regulations is the line stays the same. It's a big, only the bowler appealing here, and all he's going to get out of the umpire is a signal for 4-leg buys, I believe. Well, in fact, giving us buys. So doesn't touch anything, says Ivan. So not really sure why there was a big appeal there from Anis Raza. And this is something that worked well for the Ravens yesterday. Raza coming in to bowl straight after the power play. He'll go for 4 buys to start off with. And, well, Ivan just confirming it did go for 4. Played away to the fielder. Hasn't had a lot of strike, Harikuma at the non-striker's end. Abraham just trying to guide that away. That's smashed. Oh, that is big. Well, when he gets hold of it, it absolutely travels. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Eso es un golpe grande. Muy bueno. Es dulce, más dulce de tarta de chocolate. That's gone a long way. New balls, please. Is in there somewhere. That's gone all the way into the football pitch. Not too many have gone that far. Right, Raza, what's your comeback going to be here to Abraham? Moves to 22. Goes a little bit shorter. Harikuma wants to take the single. And, well, it is Akshay Harikuma. And, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. I think if you, I know Akshay is the captain, but if you were his coach, what you would do is you'd get him to stand in his crease. You'll get his shoelaces, you'll tie them together, and you'll say, stop moving around, just play proper cricket. He likes to get funky, he likes to play the scoop shot, but you know what? He gets himself out more than he does any real damage. He got himself out in this way in the last match when he tried to go for the scoop and gave the catch to the keeper, and he's done the same here now. So I'm going to be gone. And it's disappointing. It's disappointing because they haven't worked for that wicket. He's given it away. So he'll go for a run a ball 9, and it is Raza. And he's Raza that will get the breakthrough. Hit down the ground, but bobbles up, is being stopped. That's Rafi who comes in. End of the over. So just have a look at the last 2 overs. Sort of going now, swinging into the direction of the Ravens in terms of the result. 8 coming off Learcut's over. That over there going for 11. The wicket also falling. 44 for 2. Rate still, it's fine. It's just under the 13. But once it starts to get to that 15 mark, then you tend to find that teams seem to fall away. So a couple of good, big, tidy overs from the Ravens. Have them big time in front. You see those percentages at the moment, 57% to 43. Just chips this up, and that is going to be out. That is a soft dismissal for Shubin Abraham, somebody who's smashed 2 of the biggest sixes that we've seen on this ground, and he just literally just offers a simple return catch. It's a slower delivery from the bowler. That's definitely resulted in that wicket, but it's almost like he prepared himself for a quick, fast delivery from Hussain, who's coming back to bowl his second over. But it's that slower ball, and the captain gets exactly what he wants. Yusuf wanted Hussain to come back, wanted him to get this key wicket, and he's got the key wicket. And that is going to be the end now of Ibrahim. He'll go for 22. of 14 deliveries. A simple caught and bowled from Hussain. That means now you've got 2 new batters out there. Nitin Sunil does come in a little bit higher, at least, than the last match. And he fends this one away right into him. A good first delivery to a new batter. Hussain looking to get one good tight over in here. The plan was get the wicket, get the danger man out, Ibrahim. He does that. And now the plan is, right, okay, keep it simple, keep it tidy, take that rate up a notch. Plenty of bowlers still to come. The captain Yusuf, be interesting if he bowls himself here today or not. That's that slower ball again, and it's an absolute jaffa. It's an absolute jaffa. And he enjoys that one. The smiling assassin is what I was calling Rehan Hussain, because he was forever smiling. But what a clever bit of bowling this is. So the slower ball works again, and it works an absolute treat. And doesn't pick it, and by the time he does, he's trying to play a sweep shot to a straight ball. Stumps are down and over. Jagadev and adios. Here's the little signal from Hussain to the batter. Nitin Sunil will go for a 2-ball duck. And with that wicket gain, you just feel now that this match is very quickly going to turn. Big towel, there it is. It's gone from still being in the Goldilocks zone to 87% to 13. 2 wickets. And the difference that 3 balls can make to the match. And just place this down. The Lodi take a single, but the singles, they're not worried about the singles at all. They'll take those all day long. Saying, oh, pushes this through a bit fuller. It's an ugly swing of the bat from Rafi, who himself hasn't got off the mark yet. He's out there with Hashir. But the All-Stars once again demonstrating that once they lose 3 wickets, so Harikuma, Palus and Ibrahim, then they're struggling to get boundaries. And right now, that's what they're going to be needing, because that rate, by the time this over comes to an end, and there it is, that rate is going to go up to almost 15. In fact, you might as well call it 15 now from here. That's the difference one good over does. That's good captaincy from Yusuf. It makes the change and gets rewarded straight away. 46, then 5 for 4, 5 overs done. And just a reminder, European cricket is now also in Hindi. You can go to @European Cricket Network Hindi, and that's something that I'm sure all of our viewers in the sub-Indian continent are enjoying. Up in the air, Chugtai will, oh well, Chugtai, he says, I'm not going to knock the ball over the boundary rope. I might knock my colleague Isra Zaro over. Have a look at this. Stops the ball, but Zaro gets pushed over the boundary rope. And Zaro saying, I didn't touch it. I didn't touch it. Asking the question. Ivan says, not out. Raza comes back. I think Raza would like this little challenge. It's nicely played away. Nice shot, 4 runs. It's a shot that a lot of the all-star batters have played. Just a little nurdle away. And it's been pretty effective. I'm still thinking of my my Walkmans. 4 of them. They're worth about $500. That's got to be the next thing I look into then. I still have, because of course the Sony Walkmans, those old Walkmans work with the old cassettes. And I still have probably about, I reckon I've got about 1,000 cassettes sat in boxes at home. Every so often, because I do have a very old stereo player which still has the, no CD function on it, but cassettes. The double deck. You could do tape. That was a big thing in those days, wasn't it? Tape to tape. I could do tape to tape with my cassette player and dish them out to people. And I could also record off the record, so you can put the cassette onto. And that's what, come on, kids, as this one gets played away. Will be 4 runs. It takes us to the end of the 6 over 56. 56 for 4. So 6 overs now completed. And not a bad over there. Again from Raza. He'll go for 16 of his 2 overs. No wicket in that one. 10 runs coming from it. But yeah, that was the thing. You could, the cars had cassette players, radio and cassette. That's all it was. So what did you do? You had a hi-fi system with a record player and the cassette player, and you used to record. You used to buy records, record them on cassettes, and you take those cassettes into your car. That's the way it was done. And record players as well, they're not cheap these days, are they? In fact, the other day, because talking about cassettes, I've got thousands of cassettes, as I said, so that's not a problem. I have a means to watch them. But you know what I don't have now? The means to watch videos. VHS video cassettes. Again, I've probably got, I've got a cupboard full of them. So I'm going to say 300, maybe more. So, but I don't have the last video player that I had started chewing up the cassette, so that went in the bin. And so I don't have one now, and you can't buy them, and because a couple of reasons. One is that it's all digitized now, and also all of the newer TVs, they don't have SCART leads and things, do they? So they do exist, but they're ones which are compatible with the newer TVs, and they cost an arm and a leg. Yusuf, captain, doing the bowling, has to bowl more, has to play more. He's going to be probably called upon at some point when the going gets a little bit tougher, and he's going to have to be at his best. So he's got to start playing more. He's got to start bowling himself more. Comes Yusuf again. So the umpire had a word with him about something, probably running in front of him. That's played nicely in that area again, and it's going to get past. It's a good effort. A little bit of a rock and roll tumble there from Mubarak Ali, but he can't make the stop. Now देख लो मुबारक अली ने काफी कोशिश की थी, चंगी डाइव मारी, पर बॉल नहीं फर हुई, चौका लग गया. And he's a little bit disappointed with that as well, but a good effort. Nice to see him going down. He didn't just stick out a leg. But that's nicely played by Hashir. He does like to play in that area. Yusuf will probably say, okay, I'll have to go just a little bit straighter. And this one, watch the spin on it. And oh well, Mubasher, what have you done to me? I was just singing your praises and saying I'm glad to see you tried, you made a dive, and then it's a proper blooper from Mubarak Ali. He should have stopped this. I said watch the spin. He does watch the spin, but he lets the ball go through his legs and to the boundary for 4. You don't do that to off your captain. You'll find yourself going down the batting order, my friend. That's a full toss, and he gets the treatment. 4 more runs. So this over is turning out to be pretty productive. Remember, that rate did shoot up to over 15. And what they need here now, the All-Stars, is a good over for a number of reasons. Number one, it keeps them in the hunt for the 120. But more importantly, if you're not getting that 120, you've got to get to the 84 to at least get a point. That's something that they couldn't do in the last match against the Sophia Stars. And it's just been chipped up, and Mubarak Ali, who's been removed from that position, but it doesn't matter because whoever his replacement is gets this one all wrong as well. It's a nice looking shot, the short ball, he just clips this over the top. Fielder comes across here and can't stop it. All he does is palm it. And that was probably pretty close to the cables, you know. How that's missed the cables, he must have must have got this right in the gap of the cables. Where's he lobbed the cables? I think he's lobbed the cables. He's lobbed the wicketkeeper. He's bamboozled the fielder. 4 fours in a row and a dot. 17 off the over. And I say a dot. They're running here now. Now, has the umpire called over? I don't know. Because Yusuf was kind of walking away. And let's see here. Played. It just rolled. The umpire seems to be walking away, but then the ball's been rolled away. They're going to get it. I think it counts. I think they're allowing that run to stand, so they're going to get a buy out of that. So 18 will come off the over, and you can see Yusuf. It's just not happening for him at the moment, and he's the leader, but he's not leading. I can hear somebody else saying, "Hey, come on, boys, that's sloppy. That's sloppy. We're better than this." Stays at 15 and over, or just over. And this is what's coming up next. The Ravens. There's a change. Manan Bashir is back for them. And the Sophia Stars. Bakhtir Tahiri comes in the side for them. He's somebody who's been around for them for a while. A good player. Good all-rounder is Tahiri. And that match coming up straight after this one. The Ravens back-to-back from them. And then they can rest for the day. So Bashir coming into the side. I'll tell you in a moment who he's comes in for. Goes for the shot, and he's going to get this, and it's going to be 4 runs. So these two, Rafi and Hashir, and keeping their team still in the hunt. And it's Hussein that comes out of the side for the Sophia Stars, and Bakhtir Tahiri comes into the side. Shazalikat. Oh, stay there, says the batter. Probably could have taken a leg by. And Likat probably not taking a liking to being hit for a boundary on the leg side. We've got Zirak Shagtai there at mid-wicket. No square leg. Got Zaro there at long on. Long off is pretty straight as well. And on the offside, you've only got this sort of wide third. So that's your 5 men that are out. Oh, that's not a good delivery. It's poorly directed. Likat just hasn't been able to get the slower ball right. So that's another attempted slow ball. And the issue with it is, because he's bowling that slower delivery, he doesn't allow the arm to come up straight. So the body kind of collapses and the arm doesn't come straight. The arm then goes down the leg side and the ball follows that pattern. He's got to keep his body nice and upright. It's well played, but it's straight to Zirak. Makes the stop and gets a good throw into Sajid. 10 off the over then. So you're needing, if you want to stay in touch here, you're needing a boundary. You don't really want it to be the 17s and the 18s. So needing a boundary off this last ball of Likat. Hashir on strike. And he's only going to get a single. So despite the 2 boundaries, that's just a wild throw. Not necessary at all. Poor cricket. And now they're asking the question. And Sajid Likat, quite rightly so, is absolutely fuming. They're now still checking this run out because I feel the bat doesn't go past the line. So there's no need to throw this, but it could work out in the favour of the fielding side. I think the bat plugs here. There's the bat plug. Does he get anything down past the line? No. Looking at what I'm seeing there, that foot is in the air. This could be out. So the bat plugs into the ground. And keep this rolling now, frame by frame. Have a look at the right foot. It stays in the air for me. The foot is not grounded. That is out. That is out. So Sajjad Lekat was absolutely fuming. He threw the ball away in disgust and looked at the fielder saying, why are you throwing the ball away and giving overthrows for nothing? In the end, they don't get the overthrow and they'll get a wicket. So that's worked out big time in favour for the fielding side there. So they'll take that, the Academic Ravens. It's another wicket. So here we go. So the bat plugs, and that's the reason he doesn't get home. And you can see the reaction. I don't know if you can see the reaction to and throws. There he goes. He spikes the ball into the ground. Does the Lekat. He's filthy with the fielding, but it's actually got them a wicket. And there we go. And only the 11 will come off that over in the end. So it's worked out. Everything's worked out well for Ravens in the end. 85 of 5. They do pick up a point. So the first point on the board for the All-Stars after having a real grubbing in the first match. Played away. They'll take the single. And singles, though, are not going to get them to the 120. They're needing 34 of 11. They need one big over. Daniel Ali comes back to bowl over number 9. His first over went for 14. Dot ball. Umpire has a look and says it's okay. Yeah, no issues with that at all. The batter's asking the question, but umpire's saying, well, what are you talking about? And he's saying, why isn't that a wide? Well, it's not a wide because you are sort of batting from, if there was a 6 stump, the 6 stump, you're too far away. You're backing away. And does the same thing here again. Just watch the batter here. He's looking at the umpire wanting a wide. And he just doesn't have a clue where he is. Look at this. Look where he ends up here. Oh, that's shocking. And then he looks at the umpire and says, hey, umps, why isn't that a wide? Simple, because the ball is well inside the wide line and you are backing away, going the wrong way. Hashir making a hash of things right now. Rafi, he was the unfortunate batter that got run out for 15 off 9. Right, now, can he go the right way here, the batter? And, well, he swings hard. He will get 6 runs. 6 runs, 6 carreras. This time, he stays a little bit straighter. Holds his shape. Gives it. Yeah, you see, this time he doesn't go down the leg side. You can see he does that little shuffle. His legs want to go there. But the mind says, no, he's staying put. Thing is, you get a 6. But the first 3 balls only went for the 1. So that's 7 off the over. 2 balls to go. And this time it might be a wide. Yeah, it will be. Goes for that same area again. But this time ends up on the wrong side of the line. Just a little bit too much movement there. That's going to be another boundary, 4 runs. So Daniel Ali sticking to keeping the ball outside the off, but this time the batter, well, I suppose Hashir knows where the ball is coming. There's been too many of them in that area that he's missed out on, but he has got hold of 2 of them. So another boundary, 12 off the over. This becomes a very important delivery for me. 23 required. If he can pump a boundary here, then you go into the last with, well, a possibility. And that's going to go right over the stumps. It will be a dot ball. Oh, behave yourself. Behave yourself. I mean, if I could, I would change the rules of the game. I mean, look at this. It goes right over the stumps, and he wants a wide. Come on, man. And if I could change the rules of the game, I think every time a batter or maybe, well, we know about bowlers begging, but every time a batter is asking for a wide, that's 3 occasions that Hashir has done this in the over. I think the umpire should just say, you know what, you've had a warning. You do that again, the other team's getting 5 runs. I want to see that being introduced because that's just poor. That is really poor from a batter. And, yeah, Hashir needs a good talking to. I hope Tyrone gives him a good chat. Tyrone, can you hear me? Have a chat with Hashir. And sit him down in typical Tyrone Peters style. And Tyrone say, look, buds, sit down. I want to talk to you. Right, 97 for 5. We go into the last over. They're needing 23 for victory. They have picked up a point already, the All-Stars. And that's it down the ground. It should be just a single. And in comes the throw. Not the best of throws, actually. And it just needed to be an easy throw back to Yusuf, the captain. Glad Yusuf is backing himself to bowl this last over. Yusuf coming in again to Hashir, who will probably want a wide. And no, it gets bat onto the ball. It's still asked though. It will be a single. And they'll get 2 actually. A well run. Thing again, 2s, they don't need to panic. Even if they take 2s here, it's not going to win them the match. So you just don't have to panic. The Ravens, team who started the day at the top of the standings. We're on 8 points. Look to take that to 11 and extend their lead over the Spartans. That's a well-struck shot, and it's going to get past the fielder. Once again, a wonderful effort from the fielder, diving and trying to get a hand to this. I think that's Zafar, Abuyan Zafar, who's out there. Hasn't had much to do, actually, has he, Abuyan? And that could have been his moment, but he's not able to make the stop. Yeah, just looking at those tables, so the Ravens will move to 11. Spartans are on 6. So if your Stars, though, have a chance to take second spot away from the Spartans, if they can get a good win, and the All-Stars will pick up their first point. 1 point of 2 matches. In comes the throw. And if they can get hold of the ball, they can probably get a run out. But they couldn't get hold of the ball. It doesn't really matter, though. Like I said, unless that ball is going and sailing over the boundary for 6, it's not going to make any difference to the match. Yeah, so the All-Stars and Trakia are going to be the 2 teams who are going to be at the wrong end of the table. So 2 balls to go. 14 runs needed. Slower ball. He goes for it. And it's going to be 6. So that's 6. All right, 8 off 1. Yusuf just can't bowl a no ball. Can't bowl a wide. Can you imagine that? Bowls a wide, then the ball gets smashed for 6. We'll take a golden ball. All right, Yusuf, the captain. Big hit. So, Yusuf, can he hold his nerve? Just needs a legal delivery. And he will. It's going to be pumped to the boundary. It will be 6 runs, but it will be a victory by the smallest of margins. Just by, in the end, the 1 run. They finish on 118. Oh, well, it doesn't get closer than that. But once again, the All-Stars, they will be the team that will look back and say, it could have been different if it weren't for X, Y, and Z. Yusuf, that last over will go magical. It goes for 21. They needed 23, though, to win the match. So the Ravens will extend their lead at the top of the standings. They'll be happy with that victory. We'll see them in action and in the next match as well, back-to-back for them. We know that they will have Manan. There he is, Manan Bashir coming to the side, who also finished his exams yesterday. So, and congratulations to him, because he did say that he has passed. I don't know if that's the right word pass, but he has. So well done to Munnan. And he said, now I can focus on my cricket. But probably was focusing on partying last night. The completion of the exams, that's why he missed out in this match. But anyway, he's back for the next one. It's a good man to come back. And Bakti Tahiri coming in there for the Sophia Stars, who did the demolition job earlier against the All-Stars. Let's take a look at the way things started. Well, we know that Hedikuma does like to play these kind of shots. He likes to get funky, but he gets too funky for his own boots. That was a great catch from Zarak Chuktai. And got the wicket there of Jinu. And that was important, Jinu going first ball. That could have been important, especially if Daniel Ali, playing his first game, did himself an injury. There was a pad that got busted, so a new pad was needed. There he goes. So strap went from the wicket-keeper. Akhtar needed another pad. That one, look where that landed actually. That's well into that football pitch, but there he is again. Akshay Hedikuma just, gives his wicket away. Talking about giving wickets away, that was a very soft dismissal of Shabir Abraham. While he was out there, he was going great guns. The slow delivery was too good for Nitin Sunil. And it's a good player, Sunil, but he would go for a 2-ball duck. They needed him to perform. And it's that little period there, actually. Hussain, over number 5, only went for 2. And there was a couple of wickets that would fall in that over. That makes the difference in this match. And if only they could have got, well, even if they got a couple of more runs in that over, it could have been a different ball game. That ends up being a run out, frustration, and the ball thrown away there in anger by Leoka. I think they might have a little chat with him as well. Tyron Peet is going to be busy after this match. And the boundaries did keep coming. They needed those boundaries to come. That was a tremendous effort out there in the field from Abhiyan Zafar. I think he can take a rest now, Zafar, as I think Bashir comes in from him. They got close, did the All-Stars, but not close enough. And the Ravens, well, they just managed to hold on, didn't they? They needed all of those extra runs that they picked up along the way when they were out there batting. So that's the way it goes. Hashir, and 54 to him, actually, with everything that was going on, with him going big in that last over, which went for 21. He does bring up a half century for himself, Mohammed Hashir. And 54 off 23. He got a little bit of support there from Shabir Abraham. But Abraham, him getting out to that slower delivery to Hussain and soft dismissal. And it certainly made a difference to this match. And that over only went for 2 runs as well. Pick of the bowlers once again, though. You have to say Rehan Hussain, 3 for 13. And that is player of the match. And bowling figures really for me. It'll be interesting to see if he does get the nods up. I think he has to. He does score 46 as well. And thumbs up from people around me that are listening and saying that, yeah, Rehan Hussain will be, and quite rightly so, the player of the match. So we've got about 15 minutes now, just over actually, before that next match starts, where we're going to see the Ravens right back in action against the Sophia Stars. It's going to be an absolute cracker. Don't miss it. Join me, Rika Full, and the rest of the gang when we return in around 15 minutes time.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome to the middle of this Vasil Levesky cricket ground. I'm really excited for this next match coming up. Match number 8 against two top teams. The Sofia Stars, the reigning champions, played their first match early on and they blew away the All Stars, picking up all 4 points. And they are taking on the team currently at the top of the standings, Academic Ravens, who themselves just got that victory against the All Stars. Top players coming together. This is going to be a mouth-watering clash. I think it's going to be a display of talented players coming together and looking to suss each other out. But key players for me in this, going by the two matches we've seen earlier already, I think Murad Khan for the Sofia Stars, he's certainly performing brilliantly. On debut, scored a half century, bowled really well, was fantastic in the field, and he picked up the player of the match performance. Another player of the match in the last match, but this time for the Ravens, it was of course Rehan Hussain. This guy has been outstanding. He's bowling with real pace. He's batting really well. He showed us what he can do with the bat. He got a player of the match performance as well. So these two teams, whoever performs the best out of those two players could go all the way. I'm going to take a little bit of a break and we've got a bit of surprise coming up for you. So let's go straight to the tournament referee first, Tyrone Peters, for the all-important coin toss. And then after that, well, you'll hear a voice that you all love coming from the commentary box.
The Sofia Stars to call.
Tail.
Tails is a call. And it is a tails.
We bet first.
Lovely. They're going to have a bet.
Thanks very much, Tyrone Peters. And of course, Rico Full before that, as we have a look over this Vasilevsky National Sports Academy ground. It is Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, from the ECN studio, just giving Rico a little bit of a lunch break, which he thoroughly deserves. And what about that last game? Just one run in it in the end, but it was kind of over with a couple of balls to go, with the back-to-back sixes making it 119 to 118. Before that, though, Sofia Stars, a bit undermanned, but they still got 4 points on the board. Still playing underhanded, but they do bring in Bakhtiar Tahiri to the lineup, and looking forward to seeing if he can make a bit of an impact. Strong 10, though, they got against the Ravens, who I think will fancy their chances here to pounce. Two of the Premier teams, really. Ravens only had one loss, and that was the Spartans in match 5 last night. Rehan Hussain's been a revelation for them so far in this series. But Manan Bashir, we know how good he is. He is a guy who, remember his 100 debut, never forget that. That was quite an amazing innings. Even then turned around, batted left-handed. Anyway, hello to everyone in the chat. Hopefully you're well. And yeah, almost ready to get underway. Definitely happy to help this innings before handing it back to Rico, as Rico's putting in a real shift in the heat over there in Bulgaria. Ravens, slightly surprising for me that they're underdogs here because of that kind of player advantage. But I suppose, yeah, time will tell how that goes on to affect things. Hello to everyone in the chat as well. Hopefully you're well today. Hello to Glenn Perry saying hello from sunny England. First comment, but I've been watching for a while now and loving it. Glenn, that is magnificent. I can't believe I'm welcomed with a first comment from a card-carrying lurker. Glenn, you're always welcome here. Vinny, coming to you actually from Prague, actually my place that I'm based. We've set the studio here for me to be able to help out when necessary. And I suppose during this Bulgaria trip, there'll be a couple of those opportunities. Shoban Ganaik will be joining Rico from Saturday. Anyway, almost ready to go. Rehan Hussain is going to open up. Nagy is out there. And he's out there with Murad Khan. Again, Murad's been an interesting addition, hasn't he, as well, to the Sofia Stars lineup. I still remember one of my favourite matches of the year so far was Sofia Stars beating Skanderborg of Denmark. Skanderborg would ultimately finish top 4 in the ECL, the Champions League of European Cricket. But before that, it was an amazing, amazing game, 7-over game from the ECL. Okay, here we go. This one's hit pretty well, and they will get home for a single. Of course, Bulgaria, home of the Vortex. That one's not in the Vortex, though. Also pretty rough, as you can tell, around the field. It's just the nature of it, and players are used to it. I like the way they've laid a new pitch this year. And also, they have that extended run-up that's artificial, which just means if there is a bit of rain and that kind of thing, the run-up shouldn't be as affected and get back on the field quicker. We'll pull across the line this time from Murad. Yeah, but load of Paul Kempen in there. And Johnny Heeson's in there. And yeah, what about the jokes today? International Day of Jokes. I gave one of mine earlier, saying what's the cricketer's favourite type of music? And of course, the answer is swing. I bet Ryan would like to get some swing here. All right, it's going to be a no ball. And pretty well hit as well. I think Murad knows he doesn't need to try and smash this. So he's happy to just kind of get bat on it and let the ball do the work. Free hit coming up. See the free hit signal from the umpire coming in. Probably been LBW, if I'm honest, but doesn't get bat on ball, so gets out of jail there a little bit, Raihan. Yeah, MUS Academic Ravens. I mean, you almost need a kind of whiteboard, not a red string to work out team naming in Bulgaria. It's probably the most complicated team naming we have, but if I have it correct, and I've been trying to track it for many years now. Oh, another one. Let's give me a second and final warning. Oh, dear me. That is a card-carrying disaster as well. Let's checking this is 4 or 6. I don't think it went quite all the way. Maybe I'm wrong. This is definitely high. No ball called. And then we'll have a look over here. Yeah, not quite. So it'll be a 5-8. And for Raihan, I mean, if he bowls one more of those, he's off. Second and final warning. Okay, a little bit more leeway in ECN T10 cricket because I think bowlers are trying things. A lot of them, obviously, you wouldn't expect them to be intentional. Hello to Colin Mustafa, by the way. Yeah, so, I mean, we've had all kinds of changes. MU Dons to MU Sophia to CC Academic Sophia to MU Sophia Academic Ravens. Follow that. Another free hit, but it's missed out. Murad tries to go across the line. Yeah, so let's just say it's a little bit complicated. But this team, Academic Ravens, they have been to the ECL before. That was last year, as I recall. Of course, Sophia Stars made it this year. Again, Sophia Stars have basically come out of Indo-Bulgarians. And also there's BCC Spartans now, who have quite a few of those players. Anyway, this one is going to be hit away, and that's going to be for... Oh, no, it won't. I swear I saw the ball screaming to the boundary there, but actually got a hand on it. Just kind of assumed. Did get a hand on it. That's a great effort. It would have been an absolute stinger of a catch. Daniel Ali, I mean, he's quite a special cricketer, Daniel Ali. Yeah, but the main thing is that you want to see solid player numbers and year after year teams coming back, and even that means teams shuffling a bit. Wow, what a weird looking hook shot that is. It's popped up in the air. We'll get over the top. They should get back for 2. So, something for everyone that first over. It was almost like a sit-down hook, wasn't it? Have a look at this. Wow. Wasn't quite the right position, but did well to get bat on it. End of the first over. 15 without loss. Let's have a look at the Premier Division, of course. Bulgaria in the Challenger Division, but of course they'd be hoping to win that and go up to the Premier Division in 2026 with 20 teams in that division. It seems pretty stable now. The only thing that might change is that we might have, for example, a Poland or another country become ICC recognized. Most likely that would affect the number of teams in the Challenger division rather than the Premier division. But I suppose it depends year on year. That is the same kind of structure or similar structure we had last year with the two divisions, but slightly different with the amount of teams, and also we go for 16 groups rather than 5-team groups. Having said that, we had one 16 group in the Challenger division last year, and from memory, it was the group that Bulgaria were in. Second over, Daniel Ali gets the ball, and Nagy will take a one straight away. So, yeah, what can I tell you? I got back very early. Well, got up very early yesterday morning in Finland to get out of there and get back to Prague, where I have been residing for a little while when I'm not on the mic. I loved my time in Estonia, but one of the issues I had was obviously it was a bit more of a connection to get to all these venues if I do need to get somewhere and get somewhere quickly. But Julian, I know, jump back over the bowler, only a single. Yeah, Julian just came to Prague, and said Sarah and Julian had a great time in Prague, had fun at the quiz, came sixth in a team with Phil G and Colombo. Is that right? Well, Phil G is quite the quiz master. I bet you loved Prague. This beautiful city. But I mean, so Sofia, and haven't been there for a little while. I hope to get back. Sometimes with the schedule, it is tough, especially because we generally do have it in the summer months where it gets really, really crazy. Multiple events, quick fire events. Well bowled. It's a good example of Nagy, it's counterproductive footwork. If you're backing your outside leg, it's normally to create room. But the thing is, bowlers are already giving you room in this format more often than not. But just a bit of a strategic error there, a bit of a technical error from Nagy. Yeah, so one thing I do want to do when I go back to Sofia is try the tarator, which is the kind of like a cold cucumber soup, yogurt soup. He does get bad on this one, but he'll have to settle for a single. What a good over this is so far from Daniel Ali. Yeah, so the plan with me, I'll be trying to give Rico a little bit of support. I mean, today, tomorrow, probably give him a day off on Thursday, and might even take an innings on Friday. Shoban will be there with Rico for Saturday and Sunday to wrap up the European Cricket Series, but then Rico will already be off to Belgium, where I know Phil G will be on the comms with Rico. Shoban will take you through the T20s next week. That's going to be flying away. Well, it's not necessarily the Vortex, but it's Vortex adjacent. It will run away for 4. Again, this field is so fast when it gets hit kind of flat. There's no chance at all. A lot of the balls end up in the jungle, don't they? It's driving range over there, by the way. A multi-sport facility, the Vasilevsky National Sports Academy. That's going to go, and that's going to go even further. Well, Karma's off with the hit. Don't know if he wants to change something. Obviously not the bat, because he's left that there. That will be the end of the second over. Maximo into 2. 28 without loss. Look, I've never seen this. He says, right, that's 6, actually. I need to change the gloves or something, so I'm just going to shoot off, leaving the bat behind, so you know he's coming back. Early look at the table. Ravens in a very good position for top 2. Only lost that one game to Spartans last night. They're 11 points out of 4 games. They are kind of front-ended a little bit with their schedule. Sophia Stars only played one game so far, and that was actually the first game of the day, and they took all 4 points out of that. So it's very hard to say what it'll look like. I mean, we'll have 6 days of qualifying games in the top 4, but of course, with the 6-team structure, it means 2 teams miss out, not just the one. So you're hoping to be back in Bulgaria in person sometime soon, because it is a very unique country. The other thing is, yeah, Shoban will take him through 3 days of T20 women's next week, then 4 days of T20 men's. Flipped away, and that'll be the first wicket. Nagy will have to go. Never really had so much happening while he was there. Zafar comes on and will strike immediately. Nice catch taken as well. That was pretty much a regulation one at square leg. You can see again, gets himself in a bit of a tangle, kind of steps away to the leg side. But it's Abyan Zafar that'll take it off. Sarim Zafar. So Zafar combination accounts for Suraj Negi. He's out for 3, and it's 28 for 1. Yeah, so next week I'll probably be doing one day of the T20Is to give Shoban a break. Again, the weather in Sofia at this time of year can get very hot. And right now it's about 31 degrees, but I know next week we're looking at kind of 37 Monday, 36 Tuesday, and it is just a furnace, this ground. Back to you, Tahiri will come out to bat. Interesting. Looks to me like Sofia Stars have got their ECL kit, but they've also added some extra shirts with personalisation. So look at that, Tahiri. Got the name on, got his favourite number 88. Faces up for the first time. And a little bit of an appeal, more than a bit of an appeal. I mean, it did take a bit of a movement, but I think this is just the ball swinging a little bit after it passes the bat. I didn't see an edge on it. Looked like a bit of distance between bat and ball. God, was my Nakhtar a little bit excited behind the stumps. Goes on the walk this time, but doesn't beat the fielder. Pretty good game this, not too far from the 50-50. Remember, Stars will have one less in the field, but we've seen sometimes one extra fielder may or may not make a difference when so many balls are flying away. But I suppose here, there's a few more on the ground. You would want to... Well, that's going to be 6. Forget about it. Unless it hits power lines, but it's gone all the way. Power line's the secret fielder here at the Vasilevsky National Sports Academy. And that is flying away. Maximo! Wicket /6. Like I say, multiple power lines. At least I know this year I've noticed that they've amended the condition a little bit that, okay, they're going to call it dead, but we will re-bowl the ball. Which I think previously years they didn't, which seemed very unfair. You could be hitting a ball that goes for 6. Just because it hits power line, it basically goes down as a dot, and that doesn't seem fair at all. If it was me, and I don't know, maybe I'll suggest this. If it was me, I would just play on off the power lines. Sometimes it helps the batters, sometimes it helps the bowlers, fielding side. I just think it'd be interesting. Just treat it like part of the field. Then you don't have to judge if it hit the power lines or not. And yeah, look, sometimes you'd have an easy catch that might get messed up. Sometimes you'd have a ball that was going for 6, turns out to be an easy catch. But they all kind of evens out in the wash. I'd probably just say play on off the power lines if I could have an influence over the condition. Right, that is high. This is going to take some catching. Long way in the air, but well taken. So here he goes. He slashes a 6 and out, and it's a double strike for Sarim Zafar in the 3rd over. Stars lose another key batter, 34 for 2. Good catch as well. Tahiri into the side. Long way up. At Raihan Hussain. Made that look like child's play. It wasn't, trust me. 34 for 2 with 1 ball left in the power play. Don't see many of those caught. That was very, very high. Of course, that's in the zone. One of my favourite ECN moments. Can you name it? In fact, I'm going to put that to the chat. Can you name the viral ECN moment from last year's series that happened at mid-on this ground in Bulgaria? I'll give you a few minutes. But there was a viral ECN moment last year's series. Just in front of where the banner is there at mid-on. Beautiful looking shot. Shiva Mishra comes out at number 4. That'll be the end of the over, 34 for 2. But what a good over that was. Double strike for the Ravens. You know, the Ravens would probably be pretty comfortable with the power lines. Yeah, that classic game I was talking about was actually Group C, match number 10. 15, 13 and 6 in the power play. It was a brilliant over, wasn't it? Sarim Zafar doing a brilliant job. And the funny thing as well, I'll come back to it in a second. Yeah, beautifully cut away. I mean, I might even be able to find the link, but it was amazing because Sofia Stars, I can't remember the exact numbers. It's something like they needed 79 to win. They needed 74 just to qualify on net run rate in a 7-over game against Scandinavia, who, by the way, brilliant team, ended up making the final day of the ECL. Stars, underdog story. We have seen Bulgarian side, Indo-Bulgarian, similar seeming side, beat former champions VOC Rotterdam, by the way, in the ECL before. But basically what happened is Sahil Kumar was 0 of 5 and needed 1 run to ensure that they would make the finals day the next day. Needed 6 runs to win. And the win didn't really matter. That's what's so funny. The win didn't really matter. He hit a 6. And that actually affected everything. That'll be 4 runs, like I said, pretty quick, even though it's slightly up the hill to that side of the ground. But yeah, Shiva Mishra played in that game, I remember, as well. Batted 3 from memory. Yeah, so I'm gonna give you a bit of kind of maybe lunchtime homework to go back and have a look at it. Mishra gets a bit careful here. Ooh. Scramble through for a single. This one is cut away nicely, and that's going to be 4. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to give you a link. This is for when you get a break today. Watch it, because you'll lose your mind when you see it. I'll try and key it up with maybe an over to go. But they were all over them. Chris Webster made runs. Also, Chris Webster for Stars in the ECL took one of the all-time great catches. It was crazy. All right, 44 for 2 after 4 then. Oh, beautifully played away by Mishra, and he's going to get the boundary. Zafar, understandably being brought back after his double strike success. Have a look at where this one bounces, actually. Set up for a little bit. Don't think it went all the way. Oh, rock and roll that one there. Yeah, I think that's 4. Just misses the mark. Yeah, this pitch is kind of, well, it's a new pitch, but to be honest, it's played a lot like the old pitch so far. I assume it's a similar composition. One thing about this pitch is if it bounces up around the lines, the creases, it can just take off. Fraction short, slightly mistimed, meant to get that behind square, but almost off the Q end of the mat. 50's up now for the Sofia Stars. Could be another tight game, you know. Kalyan asking, what's the eligibility to play in this league? Well, it's a Bulgarian domestic league. So, yeah, generally speaking, you live in Bulgaria, or you're in Bulgaria. Ready for the club? Play for the club. All right, that one is hit, but it's a bit of a top edge. Not going to go all the way in his court. Excellent catching so far by the Ravens, making a big difference to the scoreline. That's the dangerous Murad Khan, who's going to have to go for 28, and the score 50 for 3. 3 good catches taken so far. This is probably the longest pocket of the ground. And in the end, makes no mistake. So Zirak Chuktai out there takes the catch. Murad goes 4 4s and 6, and his 28's 50 for 3. Tried to pull that one from outside off stump, which is always a bit risky. And it's hard to control. I mean, a cut, if you're getting cut, that's a much safer shot. Probably goes for 6, and it's a way shorter boundary. And you might say, well, Vinny, what are you talking about? Aren't all the boundaries the same? Well, yes and no. They're all the same from the middle of the pitch. But if you go over third rather than go over mid-wicket, then obviously the third boundary is shorter from where you're standing as a bat. Sahil Kumar comes out. Yeah, so the other thing here is the very straight boundary is in the, to the sight screen behind the bowler. That's a bit shorter than 50, not for any strategic reason, but just the hill starts there. So it's quite a few meters shorter. So you might say, well, Vinny, how come there's not as many straight 6s? Because the bounce in this pitch. The bounce in this pitch, and also kind of how a lot of these players play. They're not looking to hit straight. It's just not their natural area. Hey, and I was just talking about Sahil Kumar in that classic game. Here he is, batting number 5. But in that classic game, he came out at number 6, and let's just say they were cruising. They were, so they needed, I think, 79 to win. And actually, they were 63 for 1, and they needed 16 off 20 balls with 9 wickets in hand. And then Webster gets out, and that's when I've actually set. If you want to save that link for later, you can watch it. It is worth it. Rico and Corey's commentary was amazing as well. What a finish. 5 overs down, Stars 53 for 3. Just feel the Ravens have crept on top by creating and taking those 3 chances. And of course, you can go and have a look at our social media at European Cricket. Yeah, so the other thing, it's quite a unique ground. Obviously, you've got the power lines. You've got the secret corner of the ground, which our camera can't quite see because the trees are in the way. But it is a great facility. Right, Anis Raza coming back to bowl again. He's bowled good left arm spin so far. It's been a good pick-up. Throw, if it was online, might have tested Kumar, but he gets home for 1. Mentioned Shoban, who's going to do Saturday and Sunday here in the ECS with Rico, and also next week he'll do the T20s. But yeah, Shoban's a really fun commentator to listen to. Oh, overcommit at the non-strikers end. Just get back. Now, Shoban's got a lot of experience commentating for Fan Code in the subcontinent, but now he's Europe-based. I'm really, really happy to integrate him into the ECN commentary setup. Nice, good shot from Mishra, and gets the result. Maximo! No real turn there from Raza. And he just kind of swings with that angle, gets down, collapses that back leg. All right, Raza. Still a good spell. Just needs to come back 2 balls to go. Oh, that's a very good shot again. And it's out of here. Maximo. It was actually clever bowling from Anis Raza in that he slowed it up slightly, but just held his shot back a fraction as well. He did Shiva Mishra, and that was slammed out of the ground. So Raza only went for 10 runs, or 12 runs, I should say, his first 9 balls. He's gone for 12 in the last 2. Smart batting from Mishra, keeps this one on the ground. Hey, banked on getting 1. Now he's going to think about 2. It could be out. Just gets home. And that will be 2, and that'll be the end of the over. So it'll be 69 for 3 after 6. 2 sixes in the over, 3 singles. So, sorry, not 3 singles. It'll 2 singles into 2 because they did get back last ball. So 16 off that over. 69 for 3 after 6. I love that trees are green comment from Paul. Of course, Teresa Green, famous one. Been some good catches, hey? Wayne, always great to see you as well. There's some pretty lame jokes in there. If you like lame jokes, you've come to the right place today. Okay, here's Learcamp bowling over number 7. Close. I think it just hits him outside the line. Probably run away for 4. Vortex. I need to see where this hits him. Unless we can freeze that time. I think it's just impact outside off, but I do think it was going to hit stumps. Have a look. Comes back. Late tail. But I think he's on the front foot. I think it's a good decision. I mean, interesting Hawkeye. Could have gone either way. Maybe it is just hitting in front of off, but there's certainly doubt there. Most of his pad's outside off, as you can see, but it does hit him kind of on the inside of the pad, almost on the foot. I think benefit of the doubt to the batter there is the right call, but actually gets him 4 runs. 4 leg byes to be exact. Nice to have the camera back behind middle stump as well. Just those little things you probably take for granted on ECN. But when we're in Finland, it was a structure that didn't allow us to have it perfectly straight. I'm sure Alex will be doing tests to make sure this is perfectly middle stump to middle stump as well. And I'm not going to be the one to say that the bottom stumps are slightly out of position. But we can always put that on the umpires. They haven't quite put the stumps in the right position. Alex does a great job, by the way, pushing the buttons, as do all of our crew at 2 circles. Oh, ankle buster, straight down the ground. I told you, if you can hit there, that's a short boundary. And so it gets targeted this time. Bowler shows walking over fielding. At least he can still walk after letting that one go. So he said he let it go. Maybe he did actually try to field and just missed it. Yeah, so commentary news. Coming to that in a second. Bit of LBW chat. I think you've got to understand both sides for that one. That's a good shot from Mishra. Finds the fielder though, no run. I think real time, umpires definitely got doubt. There's no way you can be certain in real time that that's out because most of the pad's outside off. It's still debatable with the replay if the middle of the ball hits in line with the outside of off stump. You know, it's certainly dicey. The other criteria, obviously where the ball pitched, no issue, and you know whether it was going to hit stumps, I think it certainly was, but I think it was the correct decision from an umpire in real time. But let's just say it's an umpire's call. If the umpire had seen it, I think the replay shows, you know, it may have hit him in line. These are That's the very end of the bat job that time. Yeah, these are the things, I suppose, when you see a lot of decisions. There are some that are certainly excusable, and that'd be one. Okay, if the Hawkeye had it hitting just in line, the umpire would like, okay, fair enough. I wasn't sure in real time. End of the 7th over, 79 for 3. Yeah. Well, and he's saying worst decision he's ever seen. Well, I can guarantee it's not the worst decision I've ever seen. But I think if you think that's plum, then you're probably not asking. That probably shows that you're not thinking of all the things the umpire has to think about, because impact certainly is one of those things. You can get fooled just thinking, oh, it's going to clean the stumps up. On impact, it is very line ball with that LBW. And that's what the umpire has to consider as one of the elements. Of course, yeah, Rico's mentioned we're pretty much halfway through. Well, we are halfway through the year. The second half of the year starts today. Technically, I think the middle day of the year is 2nd of July, but I'm not going to be splitting hairs. We're into July. Summer's in, baby. We've been waiting for it. Can't say it was very summery in Finland last week. It's nice to have dry feet, actually, after a while. And it's, of course, Belgium next week. Rico will be there. Rico's got a bit of a 3-week stint. All right. It's Mishra. That's going to go over the top. Uh-oh. Well, it's kind of a casual Tortuga here. I can tell you, despite the fact it's in the secret garden, it has gotten away from the fielder, and that's 4 runs. I reckon it goes left to right Tortuga on him. Look at this there. It kind of just wrong foots him. Probably, if anything, had to stay back on the boundary and see how it might have bounced rather than attacking it so much. Just reduced his reaction time there. So, one of the things that we have to do, obviously, as we progress, is to try and integrate new commentators into the mix. And now I've got to say, I'm really, really happy to always provide opportunities. And also, it's not for everyone. And also, some people that might be really good at it, they might have other commitments and reasons they can't be a regular. Mishra goes leg side, and Hussain is going to pay the penalty. Just getting on the pads. Maximal. Stars have fallen to 40% before that hit. Just clinging on to the Goldilocks zone. Yeah, so Jules mentioning Nish and Charlie. Obviously, some people have used ECN as a springboard to other opportunities. Obviously, Charlie, really proud of him, the work he's doing at Leicestershire as part of their media department. Nish has used ECN as a springboard into a fairly successful burgeoning career in software engineering. So yeah, many ways you can go from ECN. And of course, some of our commentators still playing. Tina, very active, of course, causing headaches for me because I had it down for a home series in Kiel. But now Germany qualified for the next round of World Cup qualifiers. Go straight. That's good hit. That's the boundary to target if you've got it in the lockup. Maximal. Fight back coming. Mishra to 47 off just 20 balls. And I have seen some big hits down the ground. Just one time, Rico and I were set up in seeing this scaffolding. First year in 2021. I actually took a catch about level 3 of the scaffolding. It was Kevin D'Souza that hit that. 50-50 game now. I don't mind getting out the popcorn watching the second half of this. Oof. Dodgeball time. That will only be a single though. This is one that, funny enough, probably could have fielded with his hands. But was worried about what it was going to do next. Fair enough. Right-hand. Remember, he's on a final warning for beamers as well. Oh, that's curtains for him. That'll be a no ball for height. Let's see it side on. Hussain won't get to bowl his last ball. And he's gone to the boundary as well. That's strike 3, you're out. Sorry, Raihan. It's probably shoulder high. So wide, hard to tell. Yep. Checkmate. So, yeah. Just goes very wrong there, doesn't it? For Raihan Hussain. He's trying for extra pace. So someone's going to have to bowl a thankless delivery. They're going to have a one ball over that they can't even take a wicket. So this is one where if I'm trying to make myself invisible to the captain because there's no way. And the thing is, if you are a bowler, you wouldn't bowl an actual bowler because it counts as a full over bowled. Okay, there's only 2 overs left after this, admittedly. Yeah, so looking forward to getting some new commentators integrated, and Shoban's certainly one of them with his experience. You might have missed the memo the other day. I mentioned it last week, but I'll mention it again now. Free hit. Actually, Yusuf does a pretty good job. Gets it wide and induces the swing. May have gone for a wide, but we'll never know. Mishra takes the 1, moves to 49 into the 8th over, and it's 99 for 3. Yeah, so just before we get to my big news, I suppose, we've got a new commentator coming on, Rash Mahmood, who's going to do the Gibraltar series with me, and it's a two-way street. You can see if you like doing ECM, it's a good fit for you. I mean, it's long hours. It's obviously sometimes the facilities you go to, it's not quite as cushy as some of the other commentary gigs around. If you're traversing England doing county cricket, gorging on teas and, inside. But, let's see. I'm hopeful we can keep growing our commentary team. I'm very, very proud to lead it. Anyway, it all happens in the 9th. Here it is with Learcat. Bowled a good first over. Bowled. Definitely gets the line. Mishra gives the old stare. Definitely gets some of the line for me. Good umpiring. Hey, so in case you missed it, Phil G has been given a call-up to his first Khartoum commentary gig. He'll be part of our team for the Western Shield and the Melton Shield. Tina and Corey both have, obviously, commitments. Tina likely to play and Corey coaching. Hit back straight. And, that was a nightmare bounce. In fact, as it got him on the scone, I think it might have... Well, Zaru... almost gets given the old reverse mohawk here by the Grizzly. Let's have a look at it. It's going to be 50, by the way. Mishra brings up his 50 off 24 balls, but it gets overshadowed by a bit of head fielding. And, that's nice for Mishra. It's his moment, but he's very, very quick to see if the field is all right. He says, Aru. Seem to be top of their head. But, yeah, I mean, you see what kind of a guy Shiva Mishra is there. It brings up his 50, but he was more concerned running all the way to the long off boundary to make sure he's all right. Does take a bit of a Tortuga. Oh, no, I've never seen this concussion test. It's basically the test they give you in Texas if you get pulled over for drunk driving. Love a replay of this. Now he's getting his pulse taken to see if he's still alive. This will definitely be part of the highlights. But Alex, does he nail the what? He gets the, sir, how many have you had tonight? And then the what? To be honest, I don't think I could do that head knock or no head knock. He's done pretty well there, Zaru. Have you ever seen that? And that's the Bulgarian concussion test. Does he have to kind of close his eyes, touch his nose, and sing his ABCs as well? Maybe the Cyrillic alphabet makes that extra tough. All right, well, can't say I was expecting that. Sophia's stars were fading a bit, but then Mishra's come good. With this 50, puts him slightly ahead. Learcat gets hit hard, and that'll get away. And well fielded this time. Just crept around a little bit towards the extra cover, and Drew does well. Yeah, so Nano feels very excited about that. And so he should be. I mean, there's going to be some very good players. Don't think I can tell you too much yet, but we've got some great icons coming up, and obviously some of your favourites. Don't think so. Probably climbing, maybe just missing leg stump. Long way forward as well. Maybe climbing over the top. Yeah, they're normally being far forward can save you a little bit with OBWs. That one, everyone's debating. There's a few strong opinions flying around. I don't think there was any doubt. So the only measure of doubt was being down the track. Oh, a little bit short. Mishra is going to swat it away for 4. It's been a good innings. And he's not done yet. 115's par in the series so far. Looks like they'll outdo that. Well, umpire had to take cover pretty quickly as well. Good reflexes. Yeah, the thing is, being down the track only really causes doubts with, is the ball going to hit the stumps or not? But I think that LBW earlier, if you did a judge that hit him in line, there's no doubt hitting the stumps because it's tailing in a little bit. If the impact's outside off, it's never missing leg. It's never doing that much. Well, high in the air. Plenty of time to think about it, but that one will be taken easy as you like. And Rad's taken a couple of very good catches. That will be the end of a brilliant innings from Shivam Mishra. He's out for 58 in the score. 109 for 4, and Learcat probably deserves a wicket. Bowled pretty well. Going for that short straight boundary. Raihan makes no mistake. End of the 9th over. 109 for 4. He's kept the game as a virtual coin toss. I know some questions about what kind of animals have walked on this field. Well, there was one day's play where we had wild horses run across the ground in the lead up to the first game, which was pretty surreal. It's also a place in 2022 when we tried to have the series in April due to some pretty dodgy weather intelligence that it snowed, and snow caused the cancellation of a day's play. And you don't see that very often. Down the leg side. This will be a wide. And yeah, we had pretty much every type of weather, except snow actually, in Finland on Sunday. We had a proper hailstorm. That was crazy. But what was even crazier, every time we got back on, including having the final 2 hours later than we were meant to, the players were just desperate to have it. We're happy to accommodate. Wide. Oh, I'm thinking of another one. Prakash Mishra's out there now. Kumar struggled. They'd probably make a par now. 121 expected. I wonder if they'll get out of the 110s, 1-teens. Better ball this time. He's really had a struggle out there, hasn't he, Kumar? Yeah, so credit to everyone there in Finland. Had a great time over there, but it feels a bit more like summer. I've come back to Prague where I think it's about 30 degrees today. No, it's even hotter there in Bulgaria. Oh, well, this is going to be vortex adjacent. It's going to go for 4. Well, no one really knows how to field in the vortex. That's Anis Raza down there, tacks it. It might bounce over your head, so if you stay on the rope, it just might not be reachable. But I think probably I'd be buying myself as much time as possible. He actually takes a step in here and stays back. He's probably stopping that. He's a pretty good fielder. Hello to Omar Rasul. Nice to see you in there. And yeah, we had a few AI chats last week, actually. I'm not going to go into it. And also, yes, was it Jules that mentioned we need USB foot warmers? Well, I think I would have electrocuted myself if I had any sort of electrics in my shoes or socks in Finland. Not a bad little whip there. That'll take some stopping, but nice bit of work Prakash, only interested in the one. Says, this is my moment. And Rico mentioned Prakash's batting seems to have fallen away a bit, but his bowling is still dynamite. If anything, he's bowling better and better as he becomes more mature in the game. Having said that, can still give it a whack. Prakash runs an Indian restaurant that gave us probably one of the biggest meals I've ever seen when I was back there in 2022. All right. Huge swing and a miss. Probably I'm running there. Keeper had a lot to do. Yeah, it was great to have Rhino as well, wasn't it? Rhino's about to have a knee operation, so he's actually meant to do Stockholm, but I don't think we'll see Rhino again till Cartama as well. Yeah, good news for Phil. I was happy to give him the phone call. Good commentary by Wayne, Robo Wayne in the chat as well. That's more like it from Prakash. Gets bat on ball, but he's found the fielder. They've caught very well in this 10 overs. Have MUS Academic Ravens. That was not an easy one. Probably easier to catch on the full than on the field on the bounce though on this field. And nicely held. So what else? What other goss can I give you as Misha walks off? Well, with this duck, I can probably tell you. I know we had James Pond in the commentary box earlier, but if you missed it, I actually broke a bombshell or dropped a bombshell, whatever you want to say. That I have seen the new ECN duck, and it's a matter of time until he's unleashed. He's got a nickname. I don't know if it's his actual name yet. And my clue was, it's very ECN if you know some of the motifs, some of the characters we have around. Anyway, last ball coming up. One chance for Gagandeep Singh, and he hits it high. He will be gone as well. So Daniel Ali finishes with back-to-back wickets. What a last over that is. Because you had, well, with 7 balls to go, they were 109. And then obviously had the wicket of Mishra, Shiva Mishra that is. So they only concede 7 off the last 7. And it ends up a smack bang par, 116. And I think the Ravens are pretty happy where they're at, remembering they'll have an extra gap in the field. So Stars certainly have their work cut out for them. Following on from their 4-pointer earlier today. I think they are a fair bit behind, and a lot of that's thanks to that last over from Daniel Ali. Oh, well, there's Tyrone rocking the short sleeves. I'm loving it. Let's have a look at the highlights from this first 10 overs when Raihan, he went for a view, didn't he? He actually just got a little bit out of control with some of these full balls. We saw 2 beamers in his first over. That would come back to bite him late in the piece. But early on, Murad Khan made the running. It's been a really good pickup. Opening the batting 28 off 13. Negi at the other end wasn't really able to do much. Lefty eventually caught. Zafar combination combining to remove Suraj, the right-handed opener, but they did catch well. Tahiri went 6 and out, slashed a 6 over the vortex, and went soon after. That brought out Shiva Mishra, and his 58 off 27 would be pretty important. Able to strike 4 6s, 6 4s, so get 10 of the 27 balls he faced would go to the boundary. He faced a lot of the innings for someone that batted number 4. To face 27 is quite a lot. That was the LBW. I mean, yeah, whole pad, almost all the pad outside off stuff. I don't mind that decision from the umpire, even though I know you can do a replay and you can make your argument. It's in line. This one actually pitches, went away from the fielder. Maybe the old Tortuga style. Wasn't done yet. Mishra brought up his 50. We had their head fielding. We had Raihan, 3 strikes, you're out. 3rd high ball, time for him to go. Houston bowled a really good spell. This was when he brought up his 50 via the cranium of Issa Zuru. Luckily, seemed all right. Got the sobriety test, which I don't think he was drunk. I do think it was more a case that the ball hit him in the head. But anyway, the test is useful for a variety of situations. Then this last over, only 7 runs off it. Back-to-back wickets to finish the inning. Probably shouldn't have been a boundary there either, so it might have been even better. But all things considered, I think the Ravens find themselves pretty happy chasing 117th victory. Catching was good there. Isn't always good, is it? I suppose in Bulgaria. think the Ravens held theirs, and that's probably the reason they're chasing 117 instead of something more like 150. Let's have a look at the scorecards then, with Shiva Mishra top scoring with 58 of 27. Good half century from the number 4. Murad Khan with 28, the only other player to reach double figures. Sahil Kumar stuck around, couldn't do too much. Yeah, so apart from those two players, 17 off 20 balls, I think. So it was a bit of a struggle if your name wasn't Murad Khan or Shiva Mishra. Looking at the bowling scorecards, Sarim Zafar with a double strike certainly got the Ravens on top, 3 for 15. His figures, 2 wickets of Daniel Ali, including that brilliant last over. It only went for 7. And Shahzad Aliakat with 1 for 15. Yeah, so let me get the exact numbers. So the two batters that were in, they scored 86 of 40. And then if you actually include the no balls, the others, they scored 17 of 23. So, I mean, it really was a classic case of two batters carrying the way for the Stars. So it'll be 117 for the Ravens to get the win. Just before I go, I want to say a big thank you to Wayne, to everyone in the chat as well. Jerry Richmond, Paul. That'll be me for the day. I'll probably come back around the same time tomorrow to give Rico a bit of a break. It will be back to Rico when we return in just a few minutes' time. The conclusion of match 8 on the way. So for your Stars, I think they're playing from behind here. Can the Ravens really lock up a spot on the top of the table, for now at least, with a successful chase? Be really competitive, I'm sure. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo from the ECN studio signing off. But back to Rico Full when we return to Bulgaria for more European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back, and of course a very big thank you to Vinny Sandhu, who stepped in there from HQ to do that first innings for me. Quite an entertaining one it was indeed. I was watching it while I was munching in to my lunch. A nice burger we had today, nice chicken burger with all the trimmings and a naughty bit of, I say bit, a big slice of chocolate cake to finish things off with. Thanks once again to the Federation here looking after us, and I'm sure that Prakash Mishra is responsible for making sure that we're well fed and well watered. So thank you very much to Prakash. And speaking of Prakash, we're going to see him probably in action now. There in the middle, going to try and get some important wickets for his side. They certainly need to do that. And with the Sophia Stars, it was an interesting innings, wasn't it? And Nagy never really got going this time. Murad Khan did get dropped early, but wasn't able to go on and get a big score on the board, 28 from him. But Shivam Mishra this time brings up his first half century in the European Cricket Series. 58 of 27 is a good hard hitter of the ball. 4 sixes and 6 fours. But nobody else really clicked. Mishra himself went for a 2-ball duck. And well caught there by Chugtai. And Gangadeep himself also went for a golden. So weren't able to finish and get past that 120 mark. So 116, they're going to have to be at their best with the ball. And of course, they know that the key wickets that they've got to get are early on. 81 becomes the equation for bonus points. Restrict to 81 or less, and all the points go to the Sophia Stars. Whereas I think more to the point, if the Ravens get going, that they could probably get to this 117 in 7 overs and take 4 points away from the Sophia Stars, and that really, I think, would put Ravens in quite an unsaleable lead at the top of the standing. So Sophia Stars got work to do here. They need wickets early. We know that the Ravens, they've got Zaro and Chugtai, who have been in really good form. And don't forget, you've also got Munnan in the side as well. That's played away to the fielder. So single to start off with. Yeah, nice to hear from Vinny Sandhu. He's always having a bit of a break now and again. He deserves it, but I was going to say not always having a break, but always finding time to always tune in and do a little bit of the cricket as well. You can't keep him away. Such a trooper. And enjoy the rest of your day, Vinny. I'm sure he'll be lurking as well. Hello to Terry Richmond saying hi to me. Hello to John Higginbottom as well. A little bit of time to get the field set here to Zurek Chugtai. This is a big wicket that you want to try and take. Well, just gets the bat onto this. They'll take the single. So batting still to come. I mean, we've seen that Chugtai and Zara will be key, but we've seen good performances from players that we thought were just bowlers yesterday, and that was of course Hussain, Rehan Hussain had a bit of a mare with the ball, didn't he? And got taken out the attack with those no balls, and he went for plenty of runs as well. So he'll be looking to at least make amends with the bat, as will Anis Raza, and there's the wicket they wanted. Joy for Gangadeep Singh, despair for Isa Zaro. Zaro, after 2 good knocks yesterday, he's now had 3 poor knocks by his standards. This time he'll go for just the one. One of 2 deliveries. Gangadeep takes the catch, and Zaro will have to depart, and that's a real blow for the Ravens. I was saying that the top batters are going to have to perform well, and Zaro is one of those top batters, but he'll go. Khan takes the catch, makes it look easy with his white floppy on, and Singh celebrates. Looks, watch, there's the catch, easy, but look at Gangadeep. He's over the move because he knows that's a big wicket. Celebrates in style, and Gagan says, Tarjo, मैं पहले तो जप्पी पालमा. And to get the breakthrough. And it is Rehan Hussain who comes in at number 3. Just didn't get the ball in the right areas this time round. And yeah, I was in the process of saying even Anis Raza has shown that he can be a handy batter as well. Gagandeep, good areas, and a bit of a late appeal. Once again, I think this appealing, it's you know, there's no bat anywhere near this. You can see there's an appeal, and then there's a second appeal. I just think that maybe getting the point with Tyrone Peters may probably get all the captains together, maybe even put something in the captains group and talk about some of the appealing. It's getting a little bit excessive, I think. That one gets played down the ground, and a little bit of a wobble, but nothing that's going to cause too many issues there for the fielder. Well watched. Gagandeep now coming into Zirak. Plays this cautiously. It's going to get through the fielder. It's backed up though by Bhaktiyar Tahiri. Always worn 88 on his back, has Bhaktiyar Tahiri, from all the times that I've seen him playing. That's a pretty tidy first over. That's what they need here, the Sophia Stars. It's one of those, isn't it? 39 matches since the Golden Ball. It's one of those, you know, the score 116 is below par, I think. When we finished yesterday, the average score per innings was around that 112. So it's you know, it's about a par score. But by getting a good over like that in first up, which only goes for 4, it all of a sudden makes it like a 125, because you're seeing here now that the rate required goes to 12.5. So it's almost like all of a sudden it's 125. That will probably make Sophia Stars feel a little bit better. So good over there from Gagandeep. Picks up a good wicket. And how come, just having a look at this, there was a question there that was just about to come. Somebody was saying, how come that there was no Manan Bashir? And very simple. I think that's why this game also started a little bit later. There was, obviously, because of whatever circumstances, he couldn't get there in time. I think there was an issue where he works at the hospital and had to stay. And as a result of that, we had to make some changes. So he'll be disappointed, because I think he was looking forward to being out there. And that's why Abhiyan Zafar, who was going to be the player that would step aside from was once again listed. Mishra is having a good time of it. Shivam Mishra scores a half century. Very good knock from him as well. 58 to 27, just when his team needed it. And he's stepping up, isn't he? He's making a name for himself in this format. Shivam Mishra, good start from him. Hello to Jules, Terry Richmond is in the chat, Wayne as well. I think everybody enjoyed a bit of a change up. Good stop there once again from Khan. He seems to be everywhere, Murad Khan. Ghulam Mustafa there as well. Good to have you all back, and I'm sure everybody enjoyed having a little bit of Vinny time as well. Thank you very much for that, Vinny. Doesn't get this out the middle, it will just be a single. So good tight bowling, putting the squeeze on the Academic Ravens side at the moment. And just to remind people, it's International Joke Day today. I saw a few jokes were coming in there during that last match, so do keep them coming in. And Doctor's Day, or I should say Medical Professionals Day, being celebrated there in India. It was inspired by Dr. Bidan Chandra Roy for all of that fantastic work that he did. Inspired the creation of Doctor's Day, International Chicken Wing Day. So if you don't know what you're having for dinner today, I think chicken wings, and well, that chicken wing has been put down by Bhaktiyar Tahiri, and now he almost throws the ball away as well. That's a big moment You can see the disappointment from Shivam. It's a straightforward catch, actually. There's no excuses at this level. And Bakhtir Tahiri is a good player. You've got to take those. And he drops Hussain on one. Bakhtir, how expensive could that be? The big drop. And you can see that the bowler, Shivam Mishra, just arches over and says, how could you do it? Now the field changes now to the left-hander. They've got a fielder in pretty close there, actually. That's at Sahil Kumar. He's there in a catching position. They've got a sweeper behind him as well, covering. That's hit pretty well. Gets it over the infield and going to get 4 runs. Chugtai, dangerous batter. He can explode and he can take the match away from you. We saw that in some of the innings that he played yesterday. And he's got Rahan Hussain out there with him. Hussain made 46 of 20. He also took 3 for 13 in that player of the match performance against the All-Stars. But he was a bit wayward in the last. Probably trying too hard, I think, maybe. That can happen sometimes. Slower delivery and gets his man. Wonderfully bowled by Shivam Mishra. And Chugtai just doesn't pick it. It's not the first time we've seen Zarat Chugtai getting out to the slower ball. I think he might have got a little bit something on this as well, perhaps an inside edge, but he's been deceived by Shivam Mishra. And Mishra's deserved this wicket. Slower delivery and gets dragged onto the stumps. There you go. And look at the joy from Shivam. He's absolutely over the moon with that. Zarat Chugtai is going to chug himself off for 7 of 7. So 2 top batters back already. And Shivam gets the prize, and that is a prize to get the wicket of Zarat. It's a great delivery, great bit of bowling, and it comes right at the end of that second over. So even though we did see Bakhtir put down Hussain, Shivam still kept his head up, kept going, and picks up an all-important wicket. 11 for 2, the end of the over. And Ani Raghusani saying that Bakhtir Tahiri is a good player. He is a good player. I remember him. 21. He was crunching the ball all over the place, bowled well. I don't think he's played last few times we've been here, though he has played. He's not always been in, not always been playing. He's not been turning out regularly every day, so I don't think he's played as much cricket as he would like to. And Paul Kemping, Doctor, I've swallowed a Mars bar. Doctor replies, you must be from another galaxy then. Keep them coming, Paul, and anybody else as well, because of course it is International Joke Day, and we all want to be, we all could do with a bit of a laugh and cheering up sometimes, can't we? And Terry Richmond, cue the music. Wayne saying hello. Ghulam Mustafa saying start the car. He thinks it's that time already. Not quite yet. He's still got 2 good batters out there and others to come. There's still plenty of time. And with shots like that, when it's time to go funky, you might as well take the key out of the car and just wait a moment. And take a seat on the side and watch what unfolds as Rehan Hussain is going to be looking to punish the Sophia Stars for putting him down. And Bakhtir Tahiri, every time this run's coming off the bat of Rehan, will be looking down at the ground thinking, oh no, what have I done? Good shot, really nice shot. It's time to get funky, showtime. That one just bounces before the boundary. It's giving us 4. So Hussain gets his first boundary. These 2 batted well in the day. In that same match, match number 7 against the All-Stars, there was 35 scored from Raza as well. That's a better comeback there from Kumar. Sahil Kumar with the ball. I get the feeling here that Sophia Stars will be looking to do the same thing that they did in their earlier match in that win against the All-Stars. And that's just to use different bowlers. So we've seen Gangadeep, we've seen Shivam, now we've seen Sahil. Now they're liking this one. The batter is down, but is he out? Yes, he is. Down and out. Well, I've seen some LBW decisions, but I've never seen them quite like this, because You see the batter miss it. He gets knocked down. He gets knocked off his feet. It's almost like Muhammad Ali has just stepped up and done him with an uppercut. He goes down, but he is right in front. Have a look, goes right in front. That one probably going to cannon into the leg stump. Well, his leg's taken away from him. Down he goes, but, well, by going down, he doesn't Fox. Oh, you can't be doing that. You can't be doing that. He's going to be in trouble. Oh, have a look at this. Well, first he goes down, LBW, and then on the way, he throws his lid. Tyrone Peters is going to sit him down in the naughty corner and have a little bit of a chat with him. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. And I think he throws that. Yeah, that only just misses the microphone. We can show it again. Let's shame him. We've got to shame people like this. We've already caught him doing it. He almost knocks out the microphone. Oh, dear. He's a naughty boy. He's how the tables can turn. The player off the match. It could be another. It will be another. Oh, it is just carnage at the moment here. And Zirak Chugtai, I've said this about him before. And, Zirak, he's on the side there. He's screaming at his players saying, what are you guys doing? But Chugtai was the first to go. Remember, Shivam bowled him out. He's at the bench. He's shouting out all sorts of instructions, but nobody's listening. And Mubarak Ali has just run himself out. Excellent bit of work here. Here's the throw. No issues there. That's what you need to see. The umpire almost gets wiped out by Mubarak Ali. Ali says, well, if you're going to give me out, take one of these before I walk off. Gives him the old proper shoulder barge. Oh, it's self-destruct. They're imploding here. Have a look. And what's the umpire? Well, there's a great bit of work there from the young man. Well done from Oscar Duff. But let's have a look at the umpire here. It almost gets taken out. Watch Mubarak. He ain't watching. Umpire's in the way. It's like being charged by a rhinoceros. And Mubarak Ali is going to run himself out for a golden duck. Scorers, stay with us if you can. This is a nightmare for the scorers. When wickets are falling like this, it's an absolute nightmare. So back-to-back wickets. In fact, we've seen 3 wickets fall in 6 deliveries. Kumar lofted in the air, but nobody's going to get hold of this. 1 bounce, 4 runs. There's Raza trying to still keep his team in this competition, in this match, and also make this look respectable. And good shot for 4 at the end. What an over that was. In fact, one of the last seven balls that we've seen. Going to be 19 for 4 at the end of the 3 overs. Wow. It all happened in that over. But yeah, I mean, first the Rehan Hussain. Hussain, I think he's going to be in trouble here. I really do. He had a mare with the ball. And how the tables can turn. He was the player of the match in the last match. Just literally what we're saying about 45 minutes ago. He was the hero. 46 runs, 3 for 13. This time around, he gets taken out of the attack for 3 high no balls. He was hit all over the place. And then he gets out and he's throwing his lid. Almost destroys the equipment. He's going to be in trouble. You can't be doing that. You cannot be doing that. And yeah, Alex was, as you know, our producer is in the microphone with me now saying, yeah, that was so close to knocking out the equipment as well. But yeah, he's a naughty boy. And only got himself to blame. That one, oh, it's another drop. It's another drop. Oh, dear. Who's this time? Well, 13 on the back. What do you expect? That's Abbas Ali gets a chance here. It's hit, but not hard. There's no real power in it. And, you'll probably say that Ali probably should be taking that. Daniel Ali dropped on 0. Remember, he made a 0 in the earlier match when he was caught on the boundary. And maybe that's a little break that they need. Raza needs a partner to stay there with him. It was all breaking loose there. Even Zirak Chugtai was on the boundary screaming at the players. What are you doing? Well, that's a good shot. And Raza, look, he's still there. And all it needs, when you look at the score, To score here, they're needing some 90-odd runs. The rate is about just around 14. You need a batter to go out there and score a 60 or a 70. And with that, you win the match. There's plenty of time, but you got to keep your cool. Yadav is the bowler here. He bowled well, Rakesh Yadav, earlier in the day. Just making a change in the field. Looks like he's pushing. They're pushing a third back on the leg side. 3 on the leg side on the boundary. And this one's trying to get it in the gap. Fielder comes across. It's back to Tahiti. Gets there, gets a good throw. And that is a good throw. Well fielded. Runs across. And we've seen a lot of throws that have been difficult for the keeper and for the bowler. But that's perfectly well done. Gets there, throws it nicely. Takes it on the bounce, does the bowler. And now that field has to change again to the right-hander, Daniel Ali, who was given a massive life. Being dropped on 0. Wonderful work there earlier, of course, from Duff to get the LBW of Mubarak. But, yeah, just not good running. Oh, looks like things are calming down over there now in the dugout. Big match this, of course, for the Ravens. You know, they go down here, then the Sophia Stars, don't forget, they've got the opportunity then to take top spot away from them. They will play the final match of the day against Plovdiv. And if they get a win here, they'll feel that they can go all the way and win all 3. They're probably in a similar situation as what the Ravens were yesterday when they won their first 2. And they, remember, won the first with 4 points. That bonus point equation is 82. So 82 to secure a point. Don't get to that 82, and then the Sophia Stars will take, of course, all 4 again. Wide ball? Yeah, so much happening there. I'm trying to keep up with the chat. Yeah, Usama was asking about Manan Bashir. I think I've explained that already. Manan, unfortunately, because of circumstances out of his and our control, couldn't make the match. So that's why the match was delayed start. We had to make some late changes. And James Snow saying, brilliant fielding from the young lad. Yeah, it was. Excellent. From the 16-year-old Oscar Duff. Oh, he just celebrated that birthday on the 18th of June. And Vinny Sandy was in there for a moment saying all happened in the 3rd. Well, there it is. It does all happen in the 3rd. And in both the innings. Well said, Vinny. And Wayne is saying, with that helmet throw, misses the equipment. Tyron won't like that. Tyron, one thing about Tyron's normally, I mean, Tyron, his people management is fantastic. He's, you know, school teacher and everything. He's so good with people, and he knows when to approach people. And that's going to go all the way. Bolle, kinna zona. Shakalagia. That's what we need. So Daniel Ali, he's an explosive player. He can do this, and that catch, him being put down by Abbas, could be huge. It really could. And remember, Bakhtiar Takir also put down Hussain, but that doesn't hurt them. That's why Bakhtiar now in front of me is a lot happier, because after he put him down, Hussain moved to 2. Then he played that funky scoop shot, and then he got LBW, and the rest, well, we'll continue to talk about a bit later, I'm sure. Yeah, but one thing with Tyron is he knows how to deal with people. But even Tyron on that occasion, he was up and going there straight away. Normally Tyron would say, right, I'll let him cool down, then I'll have a chat with him. But this time around, he was there. And he was like, okay, me and you, we're going to have a chat. A lot of young players here, so you can understand that sometimes that things can get a little bit heated. But of course, the main thing is professionalism is everything. And we know that people are watching around the world. We're encouraging a lot of youngsters to get into the game. You know, you got Alestan Oroz with El Burrito, taking some pictures from down the ground. Watch out, of course, for those pictures. And there's some of those videos on the social network. But yeah, you know, even here you got the likes of the young Dowlings that are playing. You got young Oscar Duff in the side. Got to set the right example, and you cannot be doing things like that. And you know, it's not good in any format of cricket, cameras or no cameras. But when the cameras are around, you can't be doing it. So, yeah, I get the feeling that you know, Hussain could be in a spot of bother. This one is going to be one bounce to Bakhtir, who, well, throws it in. Once again, bowler has to deal with it and is saying, hey, throw it in. If you're going to throw it to me, throw it at least into our hands. Sahil bowling his second. Eight of his first. That's whipped away. It's going to be 4 runs, just slightly, not by a lot, slightly leg side-ish, and Daniel Ali gets onto that quite quickly. Very quiet from both teams at the moment here. I think that's because this match is in sort of at that knife edge, I feel. It can go any way from here. And both teams are just not certain of where this might go. Sophia Stars, they've got those 4 wickets, but they don't want to get too excited. And at the same time, the Ravens, these 2 batters could get them back into it, but they don't want to get, you know, they don't want to start to cheer and scream at every boundary that's hit, because if another wicket goes down, then they know that there's probably no way coming back from that. So let's wait and see how this goes. So some field changes being made. Hello to Bradley, he's back in the chat. I hope you. How are you getting on with our bring back Derek banners? I put a big shout out a bit earlier, and with Derek's have gone missing. Hashtag Derek in the air. Bakhtir again. This time he does hold on to it. It's a big wicket. Daniel Ali, who was dropped on 0, tries to go down the ground. He's going to slice at it, and Bakhtir Tahiri this time makes no mistakes. You'll see him coming into the play here, comes across, gets in a good position and takes a good catch. Does all the right things there, Tahiri. First thing is about getting there, and once he gets there, he gets himself in a good position, solid base, and takes the easy catch. Ali on his way back, makes 13. Tahiri, he'll be happy that he's caught that after putting one down. I know a few people in the chat have already said that he's a top player. And Sahil Kumar, the right choice to go back to him first from Prakash Mishra. And just when it's coming up to the end of that, the 5th over, getting it to a half-ball point, the wicket goes down. New bat comes out, and it's Yusuf, the captain, who's going to come in here at number 7. 5 down. 40 of 31 for a point. That should be achieved. They need to go about. Oh, risky. Flashes at this one. Gets a thick edge. Can't reach it. Usman Akhtar will go for 4. And a handy boundary at the end of the 5th over. 46 without loss. And a lot of people were in the chat. And we were saying Bradley was in there as well. And hello, Bradley. Yeah, so I think everybody, where are you? There you are. Everybody's saying, bring back Derek. So Derek's have just gone. They're nowhere, but we want them back. Yeah, bring back Derek's. And been a few Dereks here today as well. And of course, that is James Pond that you're seeing. It's not the Derek. But James Pond is part of the Derek family and wants to see Derek's back. So I want to see a lot of signs up. That's what we're starting here. Starting the campaign about bring back Derek's. I want to see them at all the grounds that we go to until Derek's come back. So that's my shout out to everybody. We want to bring back Derek's at every venue we go to. And I think Bradley's going to sort things out for over here. And we'll have them on camera. Don't you worry about it. Oscar Duff bowling his first. It's a wild swing from Raza. Oscar starting with a dot. That last over from Sahio Kuma. It did go for 16 runs, but did get the wicket. Talked about some of the days being celebrated here today. I want to talk about this one again. I don't think I'm quite finished. Talk about it last time. It's going to be jabbed out. They're going to take on the single. They will get there. Duff does the right thing about not throwing it away. Yeah, Wrong Trousers Day is observed today on the 1st of July. And we owe it to the British for creating an event with the wackiest bottom wear to help raise awareness for an important cause. Whether it from the comfort of your own home, school or workplace, everyone has a chance to participate in this national event in the UK, remember, which aims to raise funds for children's hospitals and hospices across the UK. And not only does observing this day help support sick children and their families, but it also brings communities together in a fun way. So if you are in the UK, go on and wear your wackiest pair of trousers and do your bit in supporting sick children, their families, and also bringing communities together. I love that cause. I love community things like that. 2004, iconic American motion picture and stage actor Marlon Brando, most celebrated for many of his acting roles, died at the age of 80. Marlon Brando, and a very highly regarded professional. Comes Duff again. And well bowled. One thing with Oscar Duff now, he's come a long way. He's grown a long way as well, hasn't he, since the last time that we've seen him. Just about there. Oh, it'll be interesting, that one. That front foot there. I wonder if we can see that front foot again there. I suppose it's difficult with the lines there, but the umpire's going to have to keep an eye on that line. But he just slows up just here. I think that's something that he needs to work on. You see there, so he's got a good run up, but though, when he continues with just about there, though he goes high, he also slows down. I think what he needs to do is propel himself forward, and not just aerially. So he's got lovely action, lovely rhythm as he runs in. But just the last moment, the moment of delivery, I think he probably loses a yard or two of pace when he goes upwards, and he just slows the momentum down a little bit. So that's something I think, and that's what the beauty of playing and being able to go back and watch yourself is. You can look and learn from what he's doing. But other than that, I mean, look, he's got everything going for him. That's going to be called wide. And, Oscar Duffy turns around, probably wants to say a word about it, and just accepts it. I think, again, that's a tight call. But the umpires, I will say that the umpires have been very consistent with these calls, especially here in Bulgaria. And I think that's fair enough from the umps. Umpire Satish and Narayan are the two men out there. Ivan is the third. It's in the air and taken. There it is. The Robocop is in action again. Prakash Mishra, dark shades and all, holds on to the catch. And the young man, Oscar Duff, picks up a wicket. Thoroughly deserved. Well done to him. Another one bites the dust. As Yusuf, the captain, picks out the captain of the Sofia Stars. He's going to depart for 5. 5 of 3 deliveries, and that's a lovely moment for Oscar Duff. Picks up his first wicket in this series, and he's almost like he's on stage, isn't he? Prakash Mishra takes the catch and says, "Ta-da! What's the problem, everybody?" And like all good captains do, when the score is 51 and 6 wickets are down, he's going to come on to bowl. Of course he is, Prakash Mishra. He did take 2 wickets actually earlier. In fact, he took 3 wickets in the earlier match, didn't he? And 3 for, was it? Not many. I've got it written down here somewhere. Yeah, 3 for 13. So, Prakash, well done. for taking the catch, giving the young man a wicket. 5 coming off that over from Oscar. And score 51 for 6 as the second Mishra in the side going to have a bowl. Senior Mr. Evergreen Mishra Prakash checks his field. And Raza, 14 off 9. There's 4 overs to go. 82. You've got to try and get to at least get yourself and the team a point. Well, he's going to try and go after Prakash. And Prakash, like he did in in the very first match, his first ball will go to the boundary. In that one, he went for 6. But he did come back and get the wicket. And speaking of Prakash a little bit, because, Prakash knows that we call him the Robocop. I mean, he knows that we refer to as somebody who's been properly bandaged up from ankles, knees, shoulders, elbow, and maybe some other parts that we're not aware of. But he did say that, look, Rico, now he actually feels pretty good. He says, but that one is, well, he's not going to feel too good about that. It's going to be 4 more back-to-back boundaries. Prakash holds his head. And at one point, like me, I'm pretty sure he had a lovely head of hair. But not these days. That's one thing me and Prakash can relate to. But going back to the cricket, he did say, look, he doesn't have those, aches and pains in his knees anymore. He's been working on it. He's had medical treatment on it. But he says it's just in the mind. Whenever he's bowling, his mind just is very wary of it. There's no pain. He doesn't feel uncomfortable with his bowling, but it's just in the mind. And I said to him, it looks like you're going to more likely do yourself an injury because of the way you're landing on it sometimes, especially when he pushes the ball through. Ali Rasool is in the chat. He's saying check Prakash's pockets for magnets. He never has to move. Ha ha ha. Well, in fairness to him, he did move a little bit there. Ali, how are you, buddy? Anyway, good to hear from you. I know that you'll be back in action tomorrow. You've got a bit of a long day tomorrow, the Spartans. Checking your schedule. In the break, I was having a look at what's happening tomorrow. You play the first match, and then you come back and play the last. So it's a bit of a toughie. It's in the air, fielder coming across, and Bhakti Tahiri takes the catch, and Prakash Mishra will pick up another. Now, 2 boundaries off the first 2 deliveries, 4 and 4, and then there he is. It's Bhakti Tahiri, comes across, holds on to the catch. Look at Prakash, there's the catch taken, and luckily it's in front of the foliage of the tree, and Prakash then, I think he might even... Oh, there's that. Yeah, that's the way to do it. As easy as that, says Prakash. I suppose... And Prakash will know he's an experienced player. It's all about knowing where you've got to bowl and getting your fielders in the right spot. And that's the wicket. I think that they were really after getting that one off Raza. Raza goes for 22. 22 of 12 balls. Tahiri takes the catch. And it's Prakash. Gets himself in the book after taking the catch to get Oscar Dufford a wicket. He now gets in the book for taking a wicket himself. So now you got Sajjad Lekat out there. He comes in at coming in here at number 9. Gets played away. He'll take the single. Lekat and Akhtar, the wicket keeper Usman. Key thing that they've got to try and do is try and get to that 82. So you see they're needing 22 20. If they don't lose wickets and they bat through the 10 overs, they should get there. And, well, gone. Yeah, he's gone. That's a really good catch. I'm not really sure why the wicketkeeper here, Negi, is then trying to get the run out as well. But there is a feather edge. Prakash Mishra gets another. Akhtar, this is not good, really. I mean, why he's going charging down at this one. There's the edge. There's the catch. And, well, it's an interesting one, that. I mean, I suppose you have to say, does he have the ball under control? I think, here it is again. Takes a catch, and yeah, I think you're going to have to feel that he does. though not really sure why the keeper was throwing the ball away. And maybe he did. Yeah, that's Alex is just saying maybe he didn't know it was an edge. But so the thing is, does he have control? That's the question here. Does he have control over it? Does he have it long enough? I think probably, yeah. He's a wicket keeper. Yeah, looking at the keeper there, there's actually, Alex, I think you're onto something here. I think he is actually, because he's not celebrating at all. He thinks, oh, I nearly run him out. He's having a look at the square leg and think, oh, I just missed it. Then he turns around and says, oh, what? Did I catch it? Yeah, you did. Mishra gets another. It's a poor shot, actually, there from Akhtar. It's not very sensible. So Usman Akhtar, he goes for a golden duck. Mishra gets another. Prakash, I told you. That's what captains do. They know when to come on to bowl. It's a little bit down leg side. Gets this played away. Doesn't get too much of the bat on it. The wicketkeeper Negi is after it. After it, gets there. And this is now Abhiyan Zafar. So, yeah, the Ravens 1-1 against the All-Stars and will go down the second time here in this tournament to the Sophia Stars. Well, that's good news for the Spartans, of course, who will be in action tomorrow, playing 2 matches. It'll give them the focus of knowing that if they have a good day tomorrow and get 2 wins, they will play the Medical University Trakia in the very first match of match day number 3, and then they will play the Sophia Stars and in match number 15. And that's going to be a good match. There's no doubt about that. This is the next match coming up there. We'll go back to that maybe after this. That graphic gets a single played down the ground. So the next match up coming up here, match number 9. The All Stars are looking to try and pick up a win. They want to get off the foot of the table. They get up against Plovdiv, who were on level with points with the Sophia Stars before the start of this match. On 4, high up in the air, nobody back there. Expect this to bounce away from the fielder, and it does. 4 more runs, and the fielder almost goes flying. Gaganip swings hard, does. Sajad Liakat gets a boundary. Looking to try and somehow get a point. Bat the 10, you get the point. This is what I was saying a bit earlier. And Terry Richards is making an observation there. Slower delivery played out. I'll take a single. Terry's saying it should be not out in his opinion, not in control of his body movement. It's a very interesting, Terry. That's why I brought it up. I was asking the same question. Does he have control of it? I mean, because he's caught the ball, but then in his mind he's trying to infect the run out. So he's not catching it and trying to keep hold of it. He sort of catches it and then releases it straight away. So does he have control? And if it was given not out because of that, I wouldn't be 100% surprised. Terry Richmond, you naughty boy. International Jokes Day. He says, I miss my ex, but my aim is getting better. There's quite a few people who will say bravo to that one, Terry. And it's one here from Paul Kemping. Paul's come up with some good ones today. Let me read it first so I don't mess it up. Okay, I got it. Slower one again. Oh, he's going to have to hurry here. Prakash Mishra with the throw. And they will take a single to his arm. Gets to the end of the over. 69. 8 down. Another decent over there from Shivam. Just the 8 coming from it. So just checking. You can hear the saying coming. Can you update the score? We want to see what we need. Everybody shouting instructions. And 13 of 12 for a point is what's been shouted out, and that is correct. Prakash going to try and stop them doing it. Bat the 10, you get there. That's what I was saying at the Ravens. Yeah, going back to that from Paul Kemping. After this ball, Paul. And single taken again, just stroking it out. I think if the batters are doing this, you might as well just get a few borders in close. If you want the 4 points, look, you're not going to lose the match. This is my thinking. You're not losing the match here. Bring everybody inside the circle, put everybody around the bat, and just say, fine, hit over the top. But we're not going to give you easy singles. And well, I think the bat just gets down. Let's have a look at this. Is Prakash got another? Yeah. Or does the bat go down in time? I think the bat goes down in time here for Zafar. Let's have a look. Yeah, it does. And he keeps it down as well. Remember, if that bat bounced back up and was in the air. So, yeah, get everybody around the bat. They want to take singles. You can see Tahir. Well, Tahir's probably hearing me. Yeah, oh, Tahir, you naughty boy. He was on the boundary and he said to Prakash, hey, Rico said this. And Prakash says, actually, yeah, let's do that. And he is bringing people in. Sometimes the people say I talk too loudly. Gone. Plays it onto the stumps, I think. Prakash just puts a little bit more into it. Well, he picked up 3 in the first match. He's got 3 in this one as well. That's the end of Zafar. He was a little bit lucky to be there. And a close stumping. But this time he's going to be done. And Prakash gets another. Now they are 9 down. Number 11 comes in. Still needing to try and get to, well, they're needing another 12 runs. 12 runs required. Sajid Lekat at the other end knows that he's got to stay on strike, and he probably now feels that forget pushing the ball around. We've got to try and hit some boundaries. New batter is Sarim Zafar. And he plays that quite nicely. It will be a single. So Sarim, number 11, gets off the mark. 2 packets of crisps going along a road and a taxi pulls up. Driver says, do you want a lift? No, thank you, they replied. We're walkers. Good on you, Paul. Good on you. Another contribution from Paul Kempin on International Jokes Day. That's played nicely. He'll take the single. Why not? Try and go back on strike. And Derek saying, Bradley said he'll make multiple posters for Derek if you pronounce Kushal's name right. Kushal, you mean Kushal Krishnakumar? That's right, isn't it? You know what? I know what you're thinking, and I think you're right. I will be honest and say that I think on a couple of occasions, say Kushal Krishnamurthy. Because, look, you can't blame me, folks. You know, we see thousands of players, and there is a Krishnamurthy. And Ali Rasul is saying it's Krishnamurthy. Well, that's not what we have written down, though. I'm sorry, Ali. Ali, we have to have a word. Yeah, we've got the Krishna Kumar down, not Mufi. I'm going to check. I've got the team sheets here. I'm going to go to, when did you play last? And let's go to match number 5. All right, match number 5. And I'm going to see his name come up. So let's get, so here it is. And yeah, we've got Krishna Kumar. Kushal Krishna Kumar. Now, if it is, seriously though, if we have got it incorrect, then we need to correct it. And that could have been the end of the match. So we will get that right. So if it is as you've put there in the chat, then first of all, my apologies for getting it wrong. But we will put it right. Okay? How's that? So just to confirm, so you can tell me if it's right. So it's Kushal Krishnamurthy. Yep. And is going to help matters. 4 runs. They're getting there, you know. Right, what's the equation? Let's turn our attention to this for a moment. So that boundary there taking the score now to 76. Needing 82. 4 balls to go. 4 balls to go, needing 6. Sajad Lekat can't make a mistake. Any wicket is done, is dusted. Needing 6. I don't think he's in got any plans to let Zafar have another strike of the ball. Hits it and he will get it. Oh, that's a quality little innings there from Shahar Likat. He was not having the best of ways with the ball, was he? He was getting pretty frustrated. But at least he has got his team something. That could be a very important point for the Ravens. Kushal. Now we got Kushal Krishnakumar in the chat with the name Krishnakumar. And, this is getting very confusing. Somebody's going to put me right soon. And Bradley says it is. And God, it just keeps getting. It is Kushal Krishnakumar. All right. So I've been saying it right then, correct? It's just a few times I said yesterday. I think I said Krishnamurthy. Maybe once or twice. That does happen. I think it's like today. I said Murad Ali, didn't I? Instead of Murad Khan. Murad Ali? Because, of course. Top of the stumps. And that's the wicket. But it doesn't matter, I suppose, too much. They will be all out with 2 balls to go. But Shahzad Likat, who's going to be the last batter to go for 19, he does enough to get his team a point. But Sophia Stars won't mind that, playing the team at the top of the standings. And they get their victory. So the Sophia Stars, very much like the Ravens did yesterday, win their first match and pick up 4 points. And in their second, they pick up 3, very close to picking up another 4. Very similar to what the Ravens did. But the Ravens would go and lose their last match to yesterday. The Sophia Stars are playing the MUS Plovdiv side later today in their last match. Will they be able to do one better than what the Ravens did yesterday? Or will they too also stumble? Handshakes all around at the moment. It's another victory for the Sophia Stars. The defending champions have made a perfect start to the 2025 campaign. A quick look at the next match coming up here. All Stars, no win to their name. Plovdiv got 1 win yesterday against Trakia Plovdiv. No changes for them. I think Sufia and Mani Paragi become pretty key for them, and Faizan Rahman. And Akshay Harikuma, can he come good for his team? We saw that Jared did pretty well in the earlier match. And in the last match, there was a nice fine half century there from Hashir, 54-25. But their one batter is coming good, but too many are not performing in the same match. They need to start putting some team performances together. Speaking of team performances, let's talk about the Sophia Stars. They did perform very well. Well, that was a worrying time because after being dropped, there was that shot. And this one, well, this time it was the batter who gets dropped, gets given LBW. And of course, the problem with this was the reaction from the batter afterwards, as Rehan Hussain, after being knocked over or knocked out, almost knocked out of equipment when he threw his helmet. He was a naughty boy, and he will no doubt get a talking to from Tyrone Peters. But just when you thought that the Ravens were going to put some sort of partnership together, a wicket would go. This was a nice catch there taken by Bakhtir Tahiri. Wasn't he good in the field? He did put one down, but he came back well. That sometimes takes a lot of courage, and that was a nice moment for Oscar Duff. And Prakash Mishra holds on to the catch, and then with 6 wickets down, decides it's his turn to come on. It was a couple of boundaries first up from him, and then a catch was taken. That was a smart catch taken first up by, once again, Bakhtir Tahiri. And this was a nice one taken. Now, that's the one a lot of people are talking about. I mean, I understand what Terry Richmond was talking about there. Does he have control of that 100%? You know what? My personal opinion is no. And a few other people agree with me, where others will say, nah, come on, he did. So that's the way it goes. And Paul Kempin continues to come up with some jokes. We'll talk about those a bit later. I like the one for Terry Richmond as well. I'll wear 2 pairs of socks when I play golf, just in case I get a hole in one. Boom, boom. And the discussion about Kushal Krishnakumar's name also keeps coming up. Anyway, Bradley, you've got to do those signs, all right? Quick look at a disappointing scorecard for the Ravens. And it just seems that when Zaro or Tuktai don't perform, they just fall apart. There was 22 in there from Raza. And then, other than that, that 19 from Shazad on the bowling front, 2 for Gangadeep, 2 for Sahil Kumar, but 3 once more for Prakash Mishra. I don't think you can be disappointed with any one of those bowlers. The other good thing for the Sophia Stars, once again, only 5 extras. I think in the earlier match they only gave away 4 extras. So they're doing the right things at the moment, are the Sophia Stars. A good win for them, and that's comfortably done. And of course, because this match did start a little bit later than the scheduled time, I get the feeling that the next match will once again probably be in around about 15 minutes time, which will probably take us 5 minutes past the hour. But of course, keep an eye on the bottom of your screen, and that will give you some further updates. So join me back for the start of match number 9, when the All-Stars will be taking on Plovdiv. That one will be starting probably in around 15 minutes time.
just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome to match number 9, which is a very important match for the All-Stars. They played 2 matches already, but they were blown away against the Sofia Stars, and against the Ravens they did pick up that 1 point. So this is important for them. They will feel though, especially the way they played against the Ravens with a much better performance. They came within 2 runs of winning the match, that things are getting better for them, and they will feel that they can do better against a Plovdiv side playing their first match here today. Let's go straight over to Tyron Peters for the all-important coin toss.
Plovdiv to call.
Head.
Head is the call, and it is a head.
Yeah, I want ball pass.
Lovely. He's going to have a bowl first.
Nice to see Amadel out there for the coin toss. He wins the toss for Plovdiv and decides that they will have a bowl first. He's going to be a key player. We haven't seen the best of him so far, but good performance for Plovdiv so far have been Mohamed Sufyan. Then also a great debut for Mani Paragi yesterday. He was outstanding with bat, with ball and in the field. I think he's looking to have another good day here today. And Faizan Rahman was in good form for them as well. With the All-Stars, like I said, things haven't started well, but they have got better as the day has gone on. We saw a good performance from Jerin Pulus a bit earlier, and then in that last match we did see a half century there from Hashmir as well. So they are going to be the key players, but can they continue to improve all the time, and can they get a very important win for them? They need that win, otherwise they will be at the foot of the table. Remember, the bottom 2 won't be playing on finals day on Sunday. So a big match coming up. Join me in the commentary box and I'll tell you a little bit more about the 2 sides. Hello folks and welcome back as we take some lovely views of this surroundings. Just take those on board at the moment. It gives you an idea where we are. Look at that, absolutely beautiful. The mountains to one side, and then of course the greenery to the other side here in Bulgaria, not that far away from Sofia. And you can see there's some work happening there in the university campus as well. Some more sites that are coming up. So the All-Stars are taking on a Plovdiv. All-Stars still searching for that win. Remember, didn't get a single point against the Sofia Stars. Did manage to get one against in that last match. It was a very close match indeed, actually, when they went down to Ravens just by the 1 run, chasing 120. They got to 118. It's a match they feel they should have probably won if things were done differently. And let's see if they've learned from that, though. And going into this one, and on this day back in 2000, the end of a momentous Lord's Test. England looked set to go 0-2 down to the West Indies when they were 160 for 8, chasing 188. But Dominic Cork, who had already taken match figures of 7 for 52 in his return, had other ideas. He smacked Franklin Rose for a 6, and after some unbearable tension, England limped towards their target back. And 2000, There's a question for you. And I'll give you the answer to this in the second innings, so you've got plenty of time to think about this. Who is the only man to take 300 first-class wickets in a season? Okay, you've got to think long and hard about this. Who is the only man to take 300 first-class wickets in a season? All right, going to leave that out there for you as we get ready for the start of this one. I want to say a big thank you to everybody in the chat today, by the way. You've been absolutely legends. You really have. A lot of chat, a lot of jokes. The jokes have been keeping me giggling. A lot of golf jokes coming in there now on International Joke Day. Well, this could be no joke. Could it be a royal duck? Nobody wants it. Oh, can you believe it? International Joke Day. There you go. It's all about laughter. It's all about a little bit of fun. Well, oh dear, look at these guys. They are at each other now. Plovdiv. Nobody went for it. Nobody. Sufyan didn't want it. And then, well, Mani Parigi didn't want it, and it just drops right in the middle. That is a shocker. And what a let-off that is for Rafi. And, well, now this one is knocked onto the stumps, and Jinu Palouse, he's got a pair. Well, the batter who was probably the best batter in the morning, who scored 37 of 13 in the very next match. In the last match, he got 0, and he gets a first baller golden duck in this one. But, of course, it should have been, and probably was meant to be 2 ducks. Could have been a royal duck and another. So that's the end of the unfortunate Jinu, who plays it onto his own stumps. And Kanish Mahari will pick up the wicket that he thoroughly deserved. Oh, what a crazy start that is. Well, that's the end of Jinu. So no royal duck, but we do see a golden duck. And, of course, we've started our campaign, haven't we? All about the derricks. And James Pond is here with me. Here's James Pond saying hello to everybody. And go on, do you think? Return back to the action. That's going to be a big wide. Signal there by umpire Ivan, who's out there with umpire Satish. Yeah, I was in the middle of saying a big thank you to everybody in the chat. You've been absolutely brilliant. Been some really good jokes out there on International Joke Day. And enjoy your chicken wings, and make sure you listen to some reggae tunes as well while you're munching into them. International Chicken Wings Day and Reggae Day today as well. Jumping out the way here is Abraham. Shibin Abraham also can hit the ball pretty well. We've seen that from him. When he gets it in the right slot, when he's hitting down the ground, he's pretty effective. So they're going to have to do it the hard way again after losing Jinu pretty early. But it could have been worse. They could have lost to Rafi for a royal duck. Hari once again. Bit of bat on this, no run. It's a tall chap, isn't he? Here's Kanish Mahari. Just have a look at the way he lands. I mean, look at the size of him there. Look at it. He's making everybody look little. He's huge. But it's interesting when he puts his foot down. It really seems to swivel on that front foot. You see it better at this angle. And he comes. Yeah, look at the way he swivels on it. Well, this is now the batter swiveling on this one. A bit of the old, oh, MJ style. A hard chase from the fielder. Not going to get there. That's Faizan Rahman. And that's get played away. And Faizan Rahman, he's obviously was a little bit blurry-eyed this morning when he took his kid out of the wardrobe, because he's come out with the wrong trousers, isn't he? Either that or he washed them with the wrong colours. All right, Mahari. Not really in a hurry to get back, is Mahari. Gets back to his mark. Ball to go in this first over. 6 has come from it. Has picked up a wicket. And a big swing. And a miss. And, here we go again, says John Hisham. Didn't even time to say hello to John. And Golden Derrick, there was. There could have been a royal. There wasn't. The first over comes to an end. Only the 6 come from it. Let's have a look at the way that the Euros of cricket are going to look this time round. So we're going to start with the Premier Division, 3 groups, Group A, Group B, Group C. We'll have 3 winners. Then we'll take a bit of a grape. A grape, did I say, or break? I can't remember now, but I think I said break. Where Challenge Division, Group 1 and 2 will play. They will have their own finals day. And then we'll go to the Championship Group. And this is where the Premier Division top 3 will come together with the likes of the winners and runners-up from ECC 24, England and Netherlands. And then they'll do their thing. So that's the way it looks. That gives you an idea. And, of course, we always do have a look at the way the groups look. Completely misses out on this. It was a full toss on the leg side, and Mani Parigi gets away with it. It was a loose delivery first up from Mani. We've had, what's been good this time around, I think, here in Bulgaria, we've had a lot of new players, and those new players have made very good debuts, and Mani Parigi is definitely one of them. It's up in the air, doesn't carry to the fielder. That shorter delivery, he doesn't really get the timing right on that one. So these 2 batters living dangerously at the moment. Takes his eye off the ball, doesn't he? Takes his eye off the ball, and he's pretty lucky that that one doesn't go to hand. Here's Ibrahim. And the good news, everybody, that Midhun Devasi, the devil, the man who's got 666 on his back, he is playing this match. And of course, we've seen some entertainment from the All-Stars. Oh, that's a really good fiery delivery. It's too spicy for the wicketkeeper. This is Rudra Shah. Couldn't deal with it. I think that ball is moving a fair bit after it goes past the batter. And the wicketkeeper just doesn't move well with it. So gets some glove on it, takes the pace of it. Just a 1 by. That's hit pretty well. Don't bother running for those. That's going to get to, almost looks like it goes through the banner there on the leg side. Good, solid strike. Shibin Abraham, this is what he can do. He is a good hitter off the ball. There's no doubt about that. But he needs to go on and put a big score on here. They need a partnership. That's what they do need. They need a partnership. They can't be relying, like they have done in the 2 earlier matches, on just 1 batter. And Jerin did it in 1 match. And early on against the Sofia Stars. Then we saw Hashir do it in the 2nd when he scored a half century. They need a contribution, and a healthy contribution from everybody. Gone. That's not a healthy one, is it? That's going to be the end of Abraham, who gets a boundary and then gets an absolute beaut from Mani Parigi, who continues to impress us. What a good ball this is from Parigi. Just have a look at this again. It's a perfect delivery, really is. And it's all about where the batter stands. The batter gives himself a little bit of room. And we've seen a number of the All-Stars do this. And when batters are doing that, when batters are backing away as a bowler, the one thing that you can do is just get the ball right up there, Yorker length delivery, and shatter the stumps. And that's exactly what Parigi has done. And that will be the end of Ibrahim. There you see it again. The stumps got knocked over. Dande chakke punje rakh dite. Areva. Lovely bowling. Good pace. And a good comeback after being hit for a boundary. So Ibrahim, time for him to depart for 11. Cleaned up. Parigi on for 7. Ball to go. He's going to be bowling now to the captain. And Akshay Harikumar comes in a little bit lower down the order. We've seen him opening. And I saw him at the coin toss. And I did say to him, hey, cut out the fancy stuff. Just bat straight. Whether he chooses to listen or not, we'll have to see. Well, he does like to play this shot. That's his trademark shot. He just likes to, very late as well, just dab that ball away. The thing is, though, I get the feeling that all the players know that's his shot. They start with a 3rd, and you might as well put a backward point out there as well. over comes to an end. This is the way the table's looking. So the Ravens, they're 12 points, pretty healthy, but you can see that the Sophia Stars and the Spartans now know that if they go well with the games that they've got in hand over the Ravens, a very good chance of them catching them up and even overtaking them. It's a well bowled. There's the tall and lanky figure of Mahari, making life difficult for the batters. Kanish seems to have got his line a lot better today. I think he was a little bit wayward when we were watching him yesterday. Seems to be getting the ball in the right areas, focusing on that the off-stump corridor. And just as I say that, of course it was going to happen. He bowls it down the leg side. And now everybody in the chat is going to say, there you go, Rico, commentator's curse. I'll take it. No worry, I'll take it. So a few people have had a little go at the answer to the question. I'll repeat what it was. And, it was, who is the only man to take 300 first-class wickets in a season? Okay, so that's the question. Well, they're appealing. Is this a bump? Let's have a look at it side on. Mohammed Sufyan is sure. The bowler's not appealing. This is definitely a bump. Yeah, there it is. Slow it down again just to show it perfectly well. There you go. Bump ball. And Mohammed Sufyan just getting a little bit excited there. Mind you, from the angle he's at, I can understand why he thinks it's a caught and bowled. Just seem to move so much in their crease, don't they, the batters? Let's have a look at this delivery again. Just look at the movement here from the batter, Akshay. So the ball's coming in. Look where he's moving here. He's walking down at the ball, and yeah, you're not going to get too much success if you're trying to play those kind of shots. Stand still. Batters moving down the leg side. Batters walking down. Stand still and play each ball on merit. And this time he goes for the huge slog. Head goes up in the air. It's a swing and a miss. What an impressive spell this has been for Mahari. Making it very difficult for the batters to get him away. Back to his mark. And bit of a bottom of the bat. Fielder fumbles it for a moment, but doesn't let it get past him. Just only going to be a single. And the impressive over continues, but very quiet at the moment. Both teams, actually. I think it's just getting into the afternoon session. It's been a long, warm day. It's been good in the fact that we have had a nice breeze blowing today. Yesterday, that breeze wasn't there, and that made it really uncomfortable. But the breeze blowing, the players certainly will be thankful for that. And, well, I tell you what, the All-Stars will be thankful for that hit. Comes right at the end of an impressive spell from Hari. It was 1 for 8 before that one got whacked away for 6. Still very good figures. We'll go for just the 14 off his 2 overs and picks up that 1 wicket. And that's the power play done and dusted. And it's not too much power in it. 24 for 2 with scores of 6, 10 and 8 from the overs. So at the moment, the Plovdiv, I'm going to be pretty happy with the way things are going. And, I'm going to go back to Mani here. Parigi, it's an interesting one. 2 wickets down. You just feel that Mani Parigi comes on the ball. Let's say he gets another wicket or 2, then that could really be the end of the sort of the firepower from the All-Stars. But still, you've got another good bowler who's going to come on and bowl. It's the man that we saw at the coin toss, Agoyal Hamadel, wearing his traditional headband. Starts with a full toss, and it's a juicy full toss, isn't it? On the legs. It's a hit me written all over it. Hit me, hit me, hit me. Hit me with your rhythm stick. Thank you very much. That's going to be 4 runs. It's easy peasy. And Akshay Harikuma gets his first boundary. And that ball is now, well, it's been found pretty well, pretty quickly. Well done. And Fred Truman or Richard Hadley, Paul Kempin is saying. Good answers, Paul. I won't tell you right or wrong just yet. That's nicely played, but good bit of fielding. Well fielded. It's a good shot, actually. Probably deserved more. And the question, or the answers that Paul Kempin is giving, it was to my question. Which is, who is the only man to take 300 first-class wickets in a season? I'll reveal it all in the, maybe in the second innings at the 3-over mark. Give you all time to get your answers in. Amadel is going to get taken to the cleaners. He's a little bit too short. He's not getting this ball in the right areas, and he's allowing the batters to go after him. So after a very slow power play, the All-Stars are looking to hit out. That's well struck. The better delivery. This one shouldn't go to the boundary. It will get fielded. We'll take 2 though. Bahari does the fielding. Got a good arm on him, but he can't stop the batters taking 2. Now, I know that I was talking earlier about Bulgaria, talking about what a wonderful place it is. Amazing nature, lovely villages, friendly people, and the food is outstanding. This one gets played again to Mahari. Kanish makes the stop. It stops the batters thinking about 2. Has a rich history and well-preserved traditions. And if you've never heard of or wanted to come here, you should. You will have a fantastic time, so much to offer. And one thing that you do need to know, so these are some of the things that you need to know. And this is an important one. I'll give you this after this ball, because you need to absorb this and take it in. Amadel. Oh, that's a nice looking shot. And great fielding, good ground fielding. Excellently well done out there. I think that's Dhruv is out there. Really good stop. And so this is it here. So, well, what's going on here now? I think the umpire, well, he's saying to, well, Amadel is having to take the plaster off. He says, well, that's why I have it on there. I think that the issue here is probably that plaster is white. And plaster is removed. It happens at the end of the over. It's 39 for 2. So, yeah, so this is it here. So, Bulgarians nod for no and shake their heads for yes, which can cause a little confusion for the visitors. So, obviously, I've been here a few times now. I think this is probably about the 4th time I've been here. So, I know that when you're at the bar and you're asked, do you want another drink, you don't nod your head because you'll get another one. You've got to shake. You've got to say, yeah, and then you don't get one. So just remember that. Otherwise, you keep finding that the drinks just keep coming. Good start. First one from Faizan Rahman. Starts with a drop with a dot ball. Plovdiv playing out there at the moment. And on top in this match, Plovdiv is Bulgaria's 2nd largest city, the oldest constantly inhabited city in Europe is Plovdiv. As that one gets played away, it's stopped by the fielder out there once again. For most of its 8,000-year-long history, it was known as Philippopolis. The capital of Sofia is the 2nd oldest, with an estimated age of approximately 7,000 years. So it's 1,000 years older than Sofia. And there's some comparisons to this, and this will give you an idea. So just remember that for a moment. So 8,000-year-long history, and it's going to be an interesting one. Possibly one for the over, I think. Let's see how this goes. And, oh, well, I think on reflection of that, that's over the head. Probably a wide. Now, whether the third umpire gets involved with that call or not, I don't think so. But, yeah, just the one for the over. And, well, go short again, but this time it's almost like Rafi is waiting for it. Oh, the pigeons! It's this time of day that the pigeons are in the danger zone. And it's not quite the last match of the day, so we won't talk about food yet. But pigeon pie, anybody? And it's pretty close. Oh, very close. There's pigeons out of here. Don't mess with the grizzly. Yeah, so I was saying that it's a Plovdiv, 8,000-year-old history. Sofia, 7,000-year-old. Rome is approximately 2,800 years young. And Athens was established 6,000 years ago. So much older. That's why Bulgaria is known as one of the oldest cities in Europe. Slower delivery, but it's not a good one. And, just tries to make a change up here, finds Roman. And one thing about Bulgaria, we've mentioned that a third of Bulgaria is covered in forest. Bulgaria is second in Europe when it comes to a number of natural springs. Smashed. Well, that's going to go over us, over the tree, and, well, not quite over the tree. It bounces back off the tree and ends up in the igloo. Well, how about that? That's one way to retrieve the ball. It goes over us, smashes a branch of the tree, and comes back. I was certain this was going to end up in the athletics field. You can see it's on its way, hits the tree, and ends up coming back. And could be out here, and will be. It's been a funny kind of over, hasn't it? It's had a little bit of everything. A couple of dots, the single, two big sixes, a wide, and it will finish with a wicket. Now, this is a good classic scenario of when the wide ball becomes the magic ball. Having to bowl the extra ball results in the wicket. It gets tucked up this time with the short delivery to Harafi. And after scoring 28, that will be the end of him. And the short ball from Roman finally gets his man. Well, he was persistent with it, wasn't he? Kept on trying it. And will get the breakthrough. 53. And on the board, 3 wickets down at the end of that, the fifth over. Now, normally at this time we would give you a little bit of comms cam, but we had a bit of an issue with the comms cam. It only works if it's zoomed in a specific way. So we've been using it as duck cam, and so I know that James Pond has been saying hello to everybody. And don't forget, we want to start the Bring Back the Derek campaign. So we want to see posters all over the ground because we want our Derek back. Yes, we do. And yeah, James Pond will be very happy to have the Dereks back. Look, we've been patient. We were told to be here in May. It didn't happen in May. It didn't happen in June. We're in July now. It's the 1st of July, everybody. So let's get the Dereks back. And this is Abby coming on to bowl. Abhinav. Yeah, that last over, 14 runs. Like I say, it did have a little bit of everything in it, including the wicket. So yeah, I was telling you about Bulgaria and its natural springs. So with over 700 natural spas scattered all around the country, Bulgaria is a heaven for spa lovers. And by the way, Hungary is number 1. And I said Bulgaria is second in Europe. Hungary is number 1. Of course, we spent some time in Hungary, and I have been to one of those fantastic spas in Hungary. Haven't visited one here in Sofia. That's out. There's no doubt about it. What's the batter waiting for? I cannot believe it. Unless my eyes are deceiving me, I cannot believe that Hashir is questioning this. Hashir, by the way, was the batter, remember, who was complaining and moaning about wide balls And even one ran over the stumps. He wanted a wide, and now he's questioning this. This is a big-time edge. Let's have a look at this. No doubt about it. See here one more time. Oh, yeah. He's a goner, and he's going to be a golden duck. Well, just for a moment, we did have duck cam. Let's have duck cam back again, because somebody wants to say this to the batter, Hashir. Bye-bye. And here it is again. Simple catch behind the stumps there for Shah. No mistakes from Rudra. And joy for Plovdiv. Albin Jacob will be the next batter who comes in. No run there. Yeah, and he's... I think he just has to have a little think about himself. I think they're Hashir now. He did score 50 in the last match, but he just needs to respect the officials and let the officials do their work. Even on that occasion, having been given out, he didn't want to go. That one's up in the air. Wicketkeeper wants it, finds it, and drops it. Oh dear, that's a bit of a clanger from Rudra Shah. Calls everybody off. He does the right thing, in fact. He does the right thing in wanting it, but then has to hold on to the catch. So Albin Jacob, he'll be thankful, because he could have had Derek giving him the quack off, but he doesn't. And there's Ash again saying, "Save the Derricks," and I like the picture in there as well, Ash. And interesting, isn't it, how people see things differently? You see everybody there, Paul Kempin and a few others saying that's out. And then Sadhu Ratanaika saying worst decision. Sadhu, have you ever thought about going to the opticians? Yeah, just a question. I don't think there was any doubt there, Sadhu, to be honest. No doubt at all. Shot. No doubt about this one either. That's going to be 6 runs. Lovely jubbly. Shaba. Kidna Sona. Shaka Lagya. Well, Albin Jacob, after being dropped on 0, now decides he might as well try to make the most of it. And he takes and gets hold of Abhinav. And hits that pretty well. Boundaries have been coming in this innings, but they've been like, we've had 4, 5, 6 sixes now, and 2 fours, but they've just been periodic, haven't they? They haven't been back-to-back, 62 for 4. So going at that kind of a 100 pace, just need to get that acceleration in. 9 coming off that over from Abhinav, but he does pick up a wicket before being smashed to the boundary. Yeah, so those of you that know the area, if you can recommend any spars, because a little bit late to move here, the fielder. He was always going to struggle, was Yash Sangani. When this ball is played out to him, I don't know if he doesn't pick it straight away, but it's a little bit slow to get started. And then you always knew he was going to struggle, because the ball races through the outfield pretty quickly. I like the fact that he does go with it with his hands rather than try and put a foot to it, but not able to stop it. 4 runs, good shot from Akshay Harikumar. Been there a while, hasn't he? 15 or 14. Ahmadel just loses his run there. So yeah, anybody can recommend any. The way things are looking, I might get a day off. Might be off on Thursday with Vinny Sandhu working well remotely from HQ. We'll give it a try. Maybe get Vinny to do an innings. And tomorrow as well. This one, watch the bounce, watch the spin. Oh dear. You got a feel for the fielder. I said watch the bounce. What bounce? Have a look at this. Watch the bounce and the spin. And it just goes to his ankles. And poor Preet Raval. There's not a lot he could do about it. Then he said, Maggie, mera ki kasura. Ball the bounce when he you got to love it. You gotta love it. Well, Alex says he could have used his hands. I don't think he was. I think he was expecting to use his hands, Alex. Oh, does he get bat on this or pad? There is bat. Oh, just as well, really. So Amadale was about to appeal. He doesn't. And the reason he doesn't, there's bat on it. Let's have a look here. Yeah, probably was just going to be going down that leg side as well. But nice shot. Just keep those boundaries going. That's what you've got to do. Keep the boundaries going, but you need them a bit more frequently. And again, just try and get yourself to a score past that 110 mark. You never know. At the moment, it's expected about 109. So yeah, get past that. You know, get to that sort of 116 time 116 to 20 score. Who knows? Remember, 119 was enough for the Ravens against the All-Stars. We saw Sophia Stars defend 116. So get the runs on the board. Remember that before the day started, I think it was 3-2 in terms of teams chasing and winning. The way it's gone today is the teams so far that have batted first have won all 3 matches. Sophia Stars 148 to 100 against the All-Stars. The Ravens 119 to 118 against the All-Stars, and then Sophia Stars 116 to 82 against the Ravens. So batting first works. So if they can get themselves to that 110 plus score, who knows? Well, that won't help. It's an ugly shot from Akshay Harikuma and Amadale. Amadale, rock me, Amadale will knock the stumps over. Timber! And Akshay Harikuma once again. He looked like this time around he was determined to try and stick around. But he plays a bit of an ugly hoik across the line. The ball goes through the gap onto the stumps. The castle once again has been knocked over. And that is the end of the captain. So another one bites the dust. And now you're getting to a point where you think, right, who else can come out there and put another 20-odd runs on the board and score a few boundaries and help them get to that 110 score? Another wicket goes down, and it's Amadale who breaks through the attack there from the captain. Next in then is Jerin Jose. Or Jerin Hose. He's out there with Albin Jacob. .74 for 5 then. A couple of balls left in this. Over gets played away and they will take a single. A few people saying that's a great Tortuga. It's almost like the reverse Tortuga from the fielder there on the boundary. Well, just pushes that down the ground. We'll take the single. That takes us to the end of the 7th over. So going still around about that 100, 105 score. They need one good over. One good over can make a change in the direction of where the score is heading. And this is what's happening in our tour of Bulgaria. So we'll carry on with the European Cricket Series, which comes to a conclusion on the 6th of July. That's finals day. And then starting on the 7th, it will be the women of Bulgaria, Turkey, Greece and Serbia. That will be in the T20I action. And then on the 10th through to the 13th of July, it will be the men of Bulgaria, Turkey and Gibraltar. T20 international, so plenty of cricket to come from this ground. Oh, that's going to get away, you know. And I think this is buys. Yep, 4 buys. It's Mani Barigi comes in and he's just too quick. Too hot to handle, goes right through the gap. The wicketkeeper's a little bit too slow to get there, goes with it one-handedly. Bit flat-footed. It's not moving. Wicketkeepers have to be able to move from side to side. And he doesn't do so. So he's going to get himself in a bit of a pickle. That will go all the way down to the boundary. And that also will. I think this could go all the way. Let's have a look. The umpire's having a look at each other. I think we're going to have to look at this on the screen. The umpire has given 6 in the end after looking at Ivan. Ivan's shrugging his shoulders there. I don't know. I think it does go all the way. Let's have a look. Where's his bouncing? Yeah. 6 runs. All right. Albin Jacob. Looking to make the difference. Looking to be the man who can get them past and close to that 115. It's gone up to 115 now, actually. That expected score. Slightly slower delivery this time for money. Come on, Manny. Come on, Manny. Plenty of support for Manny. Bowling once again to Albin. It's high in the air. Catching chance. Amadeo comes in and holds on to it. And Manny will get the wicket. And Parigi picks up his second, 2 for 14. Albin Jacob wasn't quite on. It was that heavy length, wasn't it? Not quite there for the drive, but still takes it on. And gets plenty of bat onto it, but not out of the right spot. And nice catch there taken by Hamadel. He almost threw me for a moment with Naveed written on the back of his shirt, but I went with the headband. And it is Hamadel that takes it. So 14 and out there for Jacob. Once again, it's another example of batters making a start, 2 sixes he hit, but then getting out. And Amadel starting to come into his own, isn't he? Amadel is starting to bowl better and catching well. Just with the bat, he needs to click with the bat as well. Speaking of batting, is Joey John, who had a fantastic match, didn't he, earlier? Did Joey John, 3 for 21, and he took a really good catch, and some of the celebrations from the All-Stars wild as well. And well, he has no idea about this one. He's swinging wild. The umpire gives him the benefit of the doubt. We'll get the chance to see it again, which of course the umpire doesn't. He shuffles right across. I mean, let's have a look at this. Right across. Once again, I think one of those umpire calls. He's not that far forward. It's pretty low. Does any bat get onto that? I don't think so. I think it's a question of the height. Is the ball going to go over the stumps or not? I think that probably could have. If you look at it, again, I repeat, the umpires don't get a chance to see this. They've got to make a split second decision. But I think when you analyse that, I get the feeling that probably, if that was given out, nobody would have been complaining. Put it that way. So, well, our friend, Joji John, probably gets a little bit lucky. But no damage done, really, for the bowler either, because no runs came off it. Let's a look at the worm there. Not too much happening. The problem that there's been is that wickets have been falling at regular intervals, and no partnership has really materialised from the batters. 86 for 6 at the end of that over there for Money. 10 runs come from it. 2 for 14. That's good from him. Up in the air. It's a long, hard chase. Oh, what a catch. What a catch this is. Wow. That is Dhruv Apadati. It is a really sensational catch. Really is. These are never easy. These are never easy. The ball is going over the head of the fielder. He's running a long way and takes a spectacular catch. And nearly gets thrown to the ground by the fielder nearest to him. And the end of another batter. And Jerin goes for 1 of 2. And great catch there taken by Dhruv Apadaya. Excellent catch. And Sufyan takes a wicket off his first ball. Mohamed Sufyan. Seven down now. to try and get through the next 11 deliveries. Could be 2 in 2, and it will be 2 in 2. As the devil is going to go without scoring. It's going to be a golden duck. It's not often that the duck gets the better of the devil. And this time that Midian Devasi, with all the sixes on his back, is going to have to depart. Goes for the big shot, doesn't get it right. And now we are on hat-trick alert. Mohammed Sufyan is on a hat-trick. So that's the end of Devasi. So 2 in 2, no runs so far. And Devasi wanted to be brave, but offers the catching chance. This is where we are on hat-tricks. Abdul Muiz was the last to take one, so we obviously didn't see one in Finland. I know there were some centuries there. So hat-trick ball, and got it! There is a hat-trick! Mohammed Sufyan has done it in style. He's done it the perfect way. What a moment for Mohammed Sufyan. He has a hat-trick on the European Cricket Network. He will enter the Hall of Fame. 3 in 3. All 3 deliveries off his spell have resulted in wickets. Uno, dos, and now tres. It's the perfect ball. And it's the end of the new batter. It's going to be Nitin Sunil, who for some reason just keeps on going the wrong way in the table. He's a much better batter than a number 10, but he goes back, and he is going to be the hat-trick victim for Mohammed Sufyan. The European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true. What a lovely moment that is. And it's probably your HCL Software Play of the Day as well. So, 9 down, number 11. Can we have a double hat-trick? And it won't be, probably not the best of deliveries. So it won't be a double hat-trick. There's 2 no runs off this over, 86 for 9. Remember, earlier we were talking about them getting to 115. And all of a sudden, that's come to crashing down. They have lost 4 wickets for no runs in the last 8 deliveries. And there it is. That's another. Is it another? Yes, it is another. It's been given. What an over. It's the end of the innings. He can't carry on. If he could, then he knows he could have reset the record books here. He has taken a 4th wicket in the over with a ball to go. And no runs have come from it. An incredible end to the innings when we have seen 5 wickets fall in 9 deliveries for no runs. Quite sensational. And the All-Stars, well, they might be losing some of those stars. I think 86 all out. And Mohammed Sufyan, what a moment for him. You try and take the smile off the face of that man. As I say, the European Cricket Network is all about making players' dreams come true. Well, his dream, oh, look, they've got to carry him off. Yeah, come on, come with me. And the tallest man, the tallest and the strongest man, Kanish Mahari, well, he has a go. But let's just say that Sufyan, he's not, there's a fair bit of him. He's not a small man himself. But what a moment. This is a day that he'll remember for a very, very long time. Super effort from him, a super effort from Plovdiv. The All-Stars, what can you say? It was one of those innings that kind of started badly and just never got any better. There was a few little highlight moments. That was a shocker, really, wasn't it? That was Jinu going very first ball. Could have started with a royal duck. Don't forget that. Rafi, who did end up with 28, could have gone very first ball. But Plovdiv just found a way to keep knocking the stumps over. That was Mani Parigi. Didn't he bowl well? Isn't he a good player? And there was plenty of celebrations. Well, you see that shot there. That was Sufyan, Mohammed Sufyan jumping all over Mani Parigi. Well, what would he know that a little bit later on they would all be jumping all over him. What a finish. And a couple of highlights, like I said, Rafi played some nice shots. There was 23 from the captain, and Akshay Harikuma, but nobody was able to get going. They kept on losing wickets at the wrong time. The partnership just never came. And this one, well, didn't like it, did he? The batter, but he had to go. And that was Hashir, who always seems to have a bit of an issue. There were moments like this, though, as well, when catches were put down. And that was a Rudra Shah. But in general, the Plovdiv side, now this was a funny moment, wasn't it? It had a little bit of everything in this match. And I like the way that Preet Raval is saying, well, what am I supposed to do about that? That was a good delivery there from Mamadou, knocking the stumps over. There's Sufyan once again giving congratulations to this time another bowler. But little did he know that a bit later on they would all be coming over to him to congratulate him. That one was up in the air, and this was a nice catch there taken by Amadou. And then after that, really, with those key wickets going, what about that for a catch? Let's stop for a moment to talk about that from Dhruv Habadhaya. That was a fantastic catch. I think that one could be on the highlights of today. Then the Devil, well, he wouldn't be able to do anything. He would be the second to go. So that was 2 and 2. What a great hat-trick this is, because you see a fantastic catch to start it off, and then the perfect ball, the perfect Yorker, which Nitin Sunil couldn't do anything about. That's the hat-trick, and he wasn't done yet. He didn't bowl the best of deliveries for the double hat-trick, but he would come back and bowl that one. Can't find the end of the bat. Got to be out, he says. Got to be out. Come on, umpire. Got to be out. Give me another. Well, they tried to carry him off. They managed a few steps, but he weighs a bit, you know. And they decided we'll give up on that. But there'll be some celebrations a little bit later on. You can bank on that. Having said that, though, let's just not run too far ahead of ourselves. Yes, it wasn't a best display with the bat, with 5 ducks in there, 28 to Rafi, and then Harikuma, the captain, 23. But they still got to get him. They still have got to get him. Don't forget, in this tournament, we've seen the likes of a team as good as the Spartans be bowled out for 55 when they were chasing 102. So stranger things can happen. Yes, they're happy. Yes, they feel that they've got the match in the bag, but they're still got to go out there and get the runs. And I don't think the All-Stars are going to be in a mood to make it any easier for them. So we'll take a breath. We've seen another hat-trick. The Hall of Fame will get updated, and then we will come back for the start of the reply from Plovdiv, needing 87 for victory. Join us back in around about 10 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
And welcome back. Well, what a way to finish that innings with Mohamed Sufyan having a day and a moment that he'll never forget. What about that over? He only bowled, I say over, 5 balls. The over never got completed because the innings came to an end. And 5 deliveries, 4 wickets, including a hat-trick. And that means that the All-Stars were bowled out for 86. And at one point, well, let's just say before the start of that over, we thought they were going to get to 115. So there it is, he's on there. Mohamed Sufyan, 4 for 0, hat-trick, outstanding. And that's going to take some beating, isn't it? Yeah, I've got some 4-fers in there. And he'll just be wishing that he came on to bowl a bit earlier, because who knows what he could have ended up with. Right, let's go back to this. I suppose, really, with the... We'll have a look at what's the bonus point equation here. Here it is, right on cue. 60 or less. Look, it's possible. I've already mentioned that the Spartans were bowled out for 55. So anything is possible, but more likely that it's a win in 7 overs. And if you can do that, then it's 4 points here for Plovdiv. That would certainly shake up the way the table is looking, wouldn't it? And Plovdiv, they will play back-to-back, by the way, Plovdiv. After this contest, it's a slightly harder one for them up against the Sofia Stars. But Sofia Stars are still around the ground. They'll be watching with some intent as well. Right, ready to go. I think with the batting here, the key batters I think we know will once again be, of course, Manan. He has been pretty key. Here comes the first. It's into the pads. So Manan, yeah, definitely will be one of the key batters. And Mani Parigi. And alongside him, of course, other players. Farzan Rahman is going to be pretty key. And Mohamed Sufyan himself, who is opening up. So the hat-trick man. In the pad again, but you just feel that the angle that's being bowled here by Jerin Jose, it's not a bad shout, but that ball just started to move away. If you could have kept that to hold its line, then it's definitely a good shout. But he's getting just a little bit too much swing. But he is getting the ball to pitch on, which is the key thing. Oh! Well, it would have been a great catch. It's dipping. The batter, Sufyan, will come back for 2. And Sufyan avoids going and getting out for 0 himself. Let's see this again. Ball is coming back into him. Plays it pretty well. It would have been a tremendous catch. I think the fielder, that's it. Mohamed Hashir himself. Credit to him for making the stop. This time goes right across the right-hander. Sufyan is quite happy to just watch that one go by. Opening partner for Sufyan is Yash Sangani. So Sangani getting another chance at the top of the order. They don't like to go with the big guy straight away. That's a lovely looking shot. I like the way he leans into this shot. Really nicely played. It's problem sometimes with the left arm was just straying onto the pads, and Sufyan is very quick to see where that one is going. That's a delightful shot played. 4 runs. So much being going on. Have a look to see what's happening in the chat for a moment. And yeah, you see Quick Dream Rider saying 86 for 6 to 86 all out. Yeah, it was quite exceptional. And Enrico was saying Sufyan. Yep, chuck the foot there, Sufyan. And Rama Roy saying, can they defend? Well, we'll have to wait and see. And Enrico saying Sufyan will have a great meal after this cricket day. Well, we'll have to wait and see. Folks, the match is not done yet, is it? It is not done yet. Anything can happen. And that's the first over done. For example, 6 of the first, if they go at this, if it stays at this, they don't win it. So it's not a done deal just yet. I've certainly seen enough cricket in my time to know that there's always a chance. It's always a chance. And when you think you've won a match, a low-scoring match, that's when you end up losing it. You know, and we've seen plenty of times that the low-scoring ones can be the tough ones, because quite often you're not quite in the same and the right frame of mind when you're out there doing the chasing. Shabin Ibrahim. Just another single at the moment as Sangani gets off the mark. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. So they go with Sangani. They could go with Maniparigi. He probably is padded up to come in next. And Faizan Rahman probably the 4. Up in the air, but nobody straight enough to make a stop on that. It's 1 bounce, 4 runs. It's a good controlled shot, this from Sufyan. He knows that fielder is pretty wide in that long on position. Lovely pose here. This is a lovely shot, glorious shot. Look at the way he holds the pose there. And that's 1 bounce, 4 runs. Sufyan. Oh, now he goes down. I think has that got him under the roll of the pad? I think that's gone right into his knee. I think he's going to play this shot. But because he's got his leg bent, that ball has cracked him on the knee. Well, that's what you get for taking a hat-trick. The hat-trick man is down. He's been knocked off his pedestal, and he's struggling here a little. I think it's just because that's caught him right on the bone. So he's still down, is Sufyan. The medic started to come out there and then forgot the most important thing. He forgot the magic spray. And now Speedy Gonzalez is coming back. So here he comes, Speedy Gonzalez. Meep, 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 meep. Go, Speedy Gonzalez. There he comes. Yeah, he's had to do double the distance because he had to go back and he forgot the spray. Meanwhile, Sufyan is saying, hey, buddy, it's all right. Let him use it now that he's there. Go on, let him do it. Come on, Sufyan. He said it's just there. Yeah, there you go. Have we still got this, Alex? Because you can see what's happened here. He's gone to play the shot, but because that leg is bent, it's gone right into his knee. Watch this here. So, yeah, look, because he's bent the leg here, look, crack. I just swallowed a fly. Hello, folks. I do apologise for that, but this blooming fly just decided to fly straight into my gob. And let's just say that's my protein done for the day. Oh, dear. All right, I'm back. And swing and a miss. Well, I'm back. And Sufyan, he's back as well, 11. He has to his name. That's the end of the over, so 2 overs complete. Look, they're going at 6s. They're going at 6s. 12 without loss. After 2. And that rate, just so the score of 86 now is more like a 91 chase. So as long as they keep on bowling tightly. The thing here is, though, every opportunity that comes your way, you've got to take. That little fly is trying to come back out, you know. I can feel it. He's trying to come back out. He's stuck there now. Oh, dear. Blooming thing. Right, here comes. And gone. And that's the end of Sufyan. He goes for an ambitious shot over cow corner. And Mohammed Sufyan will depart. When he was knocked down earlier, now he has his stumps knocked down. And it is Jerin Hose, who gets his man. Sufyan departs. So this match is not over yet. Sufyan 11 of 10. 2 4s. And gets bowled there by Jerin Jose. And look at the delight there from, well, we know who that is. That's our friend. That's Midhun Devasi, the devil, who comes running in from the boundary to give the celebrations. That means that it is now Mani Parigi who comes out. I suppose there was a few guys that would have wanted their revenge over Sufyan. And it is Jose that does it. 60, look at that, 61 to 39%. It's not like they're being given no chance at all. It's played away, and good bit of fielding. It's sliding all over the place. Here's Hashir. Makes the stop. Some changes in the field. Third comes up because they want to put 2 back for the straight hit here to Yash. Well, it's not the straight hit. It's the edge which the devil is chasing hard. Devasi gets a foot on this, but the ball already gets past the boundary rope. Gives it a good chase, doesn't it? And just can't stop it in time. Luckily, he stops himself in time. Otherwise, he would have ended up in the bushes. Thank you very much for that, Wayne. It is trying to get out, you know. It is trying to get out. I can feel it. It's like trying to claw itself out there. I need something like a gulab jambu to just swallow a hole and knock it down. It's in there now. It can stay there. That's what I say. And, oh dear, they don't need to be doing things like that. It's going to be 4 byes. He only just misses the stumps. But where's the keeper, Nitin Sunil, here? Let's see. Oh, look at the movement late. And Nitin, he's late getting to it, gets out of his grasp. I think Nitin is expecting that ball to hit the stumps. It's doing too much. If there is such a thing, Jerin Jose is just getting this ball to do too much. And that's nicely hit. That's going to be a boundary. That one, 4 runs. Good hit. There's Yash Sangani gets another boundary away. Jacob and Wayne having a good laugh at my expense about swallowing a fly. And well, it is International Day of the Joke. We've talked about that quite a bit here today. International Joke Day. Oh God! How about this one? How about this one? My girlfriend poked me in the eye. I stopped seeing her for a while. That's I quite like that one. I know you're going to write that one down. Yeah, that's not bad. I like that one. And it's thing is, I don't know if you folks are like me. There's so many jokes. But it's been able to tell the ones which are clean. All right, a quick look at how the power plays are looking. 26 for 1, and compared to 24 for 2. So they're not. Let's just put it this way: they're not running away with this. And the way that things stand at the moment, they're not giving themselves the perfect opportunity to take all 4 points either. Though you've still got 2 batters there that have yet to get going, so things can change here pretty quickly, that's for sure. That's for a bowler. The bowler's not even interested in appealing. I think Nitin Sunil is interested because he has held the catch. Or held the ball, rather. That's clipped away quite nicely. That's a beautifully timed shot. The long chase for the fielders, but they're not going to get there. Lovely shot for Mani Parigi. Parigi is a It's a classy player, isn't he? Just watched. Holds his shape well, clips this away. And Devasi chases hard, but he doesn't have a chance to get there. Oh, now then. This is an interesting one. It's almost, does he play it or does he not? It could be a question on one of our socials, couldn't it? Does he play this shot or is this a bit of luck? I'm going to say he plays it. It's probably not quite the way you want it. It's a bit too close, but look at this. He does play that shot. He definitely plays it. With this Darnoro's there with her burrito. She's got a good shot of that. That's down the ground, and we go all the way. Volley, volley, volley. Ginna sona shaka lagya. Que guay, que genial, que grande, seis carreras. Hello to Dave, who joins us in the chat. बहुत बढ़िया शॉट मारिया अपने मनी पर गिने बहुत अच्छा प्लेयर है पहली बार खेल रहा Bulgaria ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ and he's made a good start as well, hasn't he? It's over pitch and he just tries to clip this in the gap again, but just goes a little bit too square this time. Just examining the bottom of the bat. He obviously felt that didn't come out right. It is Abraham with the ball. It's a good delivery. Heavy length into the body. It just gets blocked away. Over comes to an end. So 42 for 1. And if they're going to do this, they're going to need 45. If they want the 4 points, they need 45 in the next 18 deliveries. That's if you want all 4 points here. You can see they haven't really run away with it. So again at 15, then you got to say that you've lost just the 1 wicket. You've got to go for it. If you don't go for it, and then that's going to be disappointing. I think you're better off going for it and go down trying. And then if you lose a couple of wickets, you say, okay, right, now we're just going to focus on the win. So I think that's the way that I see this. So we're going to see some change with the bowling here. You're going to see Rafi and gets ready to bowl. Be bowling to Sanghani. 10 of 8 at the moment. Good start. Just tries to guide that down to the third man area, but dot ball. Dot ball's a good ball. Oh, wow, it's a wild swing this time from Yash. He's getting a little bit frustrated. You can see at the other end that the money, Barigi just saying, it's okay, play straight, play straight. Don't get frustrated, don't give your wicket away, don't give the All-Stars any hope. Slower, and Barigi will get there. Good backing up from him, but good change up there also from the bowler. Rafi. Now, I put a question earlier in the first innings as this one gets played away. Just going to be a single taken. Money gets another one away. And if you remember, the question was, who is the only man to take 300 first-class wickets in a season? There were a number of guesses. And at the end of this over, we will reveal the answer. So the reveal coming up to who is the only man to take 300 first-class wickets in a season. Turn and throw. They take another single. So just runs just slowing up a little bit here. This is a very good over from Rafi. That required rate also going up. So it looks like this. Okay, this is the big moment. Catching chance. Devasi, the devil. Well, does it the way only the devil could. Goes with it with his feet. Throws himself at it foot first. And he's not going to take the catch, but he makes sure that he doesn't let the ball get past him. There we go. That's the way they do it in Transylvania, probably. And end of the over, 46 for 1. And let's have a quick look at this. The European cricket in Hindi. And get involved at European Cricket Network Hindi. I know that's something there for all of you in that watch via fan code and in the Indian subcontinent. Right, the answer to the question then. In 1996, a journeyman's day in the sun in a tour match against India at Southampton. Hampshire's Kevin James took 4 wickets in 4 balls. That one's it's played away. What they've gotta make this hard work, aren't they? So played down the ground, bobbles away, and again just a single. So it's not happening, is it? So. In the air, that will go all the way. Volley, volley, volley. 6 runs blasted away. And needed that. They needed that because they're just getting a bit bogged down the last few deliveries. So, who's the only man to take 300 first-class wickets in a season? 1932, Titch Freeman is the only man to take 300 wickets in a season. And between 1928 and 1935, he took 2,090 first-class wickets. On this day in Folkestone, he took 8 for 31 and 9 for 61 as Kent beat Warwickshire by 74 runs. So that's your answer there. It is Titch Freeman. And in 1932, 300 first-class wickets in a season. Yeah, not a name that I certainly recognised before I was doing some research on him. And thanks very much for Alex for putting that question on the answer on the screen for you. And thank you for everyone who took part. This one's going to get away. And once it gets going down that area, take some stopping. That's nicely dealt with, actually. I think that was Choichi John that puts a stop on this. Yeah, just for fun. Thank you to everybody that took part. The devil went down to Georgia, liking that one, Paul. Paul, you've been on song here today. That's a nice looking shot. Somebody else that's been on song is Mani Paragi. Yes, another fly tries to get in there. Get away. Get away. I don't want any more of you. He's missing his friend. He wants to get being reacquainted with his friend. And if you want that, you'll have to come see me later. Akshay Harry Kumar here with the ball. So another over comes to an end. 60 on the board now. 1 wicket down, needing 27 runs. So unless something crazy happens, they're not going to get the 4 points. And I think you see that. You definitely see that as a missed opportunity. Remember, they needed, with 3 overs to go, they needed to go 15 if they wanted the 4 points. And I just think they've lost the opportunity, especially with that over from Rafi going for just 4 runs, that over number 5. That certainly didn't help. And that one from Akshay over number 6 was fairly tidy as well. Let's have a look at this one. Oh, well, there was the devil. Well, remember he went with all his legs earlier. Oh, well, ouch. He's still standing. And it must be reinforced, that's all I say. It's got a fair bit of padding there. He's just checking. Had to check. Let's have a look. Where's that got him? Oh, maybe it's in the gut area. We'll see it again here. And oh, that's no gut. Oh, he's got some severe padding in there. Oh, well, look at that. I don't know what he's got stuffed up there. We'll have a closer look at that a bit later. He's got the magazines in there, I reckon. The magazines have saved him. That is 1 bounce, 4 runs, 4 más. As Parigi gets another boundary. Yeah, if you look at Parigi when he turns round, there's all things that's shoved up there to give him the protection. And whatever it is, it's worked because he got that one right in the cojones and he was still standing. Yeah, have a look at that. Thigh pad and all sorts. A couple of magazines in there as well. No wonder those trousers are pretty tight on him. Take no chances. Parigi. Wants to try and get funky this time and misses out on it. The ball going over the stumps from Rafi. Wayne was saying he was my 4th guest. Well done, Wayne. And he's going to get a boundary. This is not where he was looking to play this at all. This is an outstanding shot. It's just crazy. It's outrageous. It's not where he was looking this to go at all, but how about this? And you know what's the comedy with that one? Look at the fielder here. Look which way he goes. He thinks what's on. He starts running because he's expecting the scoop to be played and going to over the leg side, but it actually goes to exactly where he was. Oh, that's been smashed. That has been smashed. That's going to be a massive 6. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagya moves into the 40s and the score into the 70s, 75. Just the 1 wicket down. They're going to get a win here. There's no doubt about that. And Plovdiv will be happy with the win. But they've definitely missed out on a point. Big time. They're only needing 12 runs for victory. But that is the end of the 7th over. This is what's coming up next. It's going to be the final match of the day. Match number 5, the 10th in this series. Plovdiv, they will stay unchanged as they take on the Sofia Stars, who are also unchanged from the team that were out there last time. So another opportunity for us to see the likes of Shiva Mishra, Prakash Mishra, and also someone like Bhakti Tahiri and young Oscar Duff. And Gagandeep Singh will be once again looking to get in the wicket. So that match around about, well, we were running a little bit late because of that one late start. So I would say it's probably about 40 minutes away, depending on what time this finishes. But this should finish early, so actually we might actually go back on time. But let's just have to wait and see how and when this match gets completed. You would imagine it could be this over, and with that one going to the boundary, I'm pretty sure it could be. That's 4 more. That means just 8 required. So smashed down the ground, 6 runs. Somebody walking by. Oh my goodness me! Oh my goodness me! And it's a cricketer as well. Walking by, you've always got to be watching the game. That's the first thing you're told. When you see this one, you're not going to see it, I don't think. But this bounce is just literally a couple of meters away from the gentleman that's walking down the path behind us. That's a big hit, smashed down the ground. So 2 runs needed. This is the sort of hitting that they missed in that over sort of 5 and 6 when they had that opportunity. It's probably going to be a wide. It is a wide. There's Akshay. Just tries to sneak this one in. He's not able to do so. So Plovdiv After a 1-1 record yesterday, they're going to get a second victory here, and that will be it. It will be a comfortable victory for Plovdiv. And though they will be happy with that, bearing in mind they've only lost that 1 wicket, I still do believe that they really should have challenged themselves to take all 4 points. I think good teams do that. And for me, though they will be happy, of course they will be, especially Mohammad Sufyan with that hat-trick. With 5 balls bowled, he picked up 4 wickets. And it was outstanding from him. So they will be happy. They'll be happy with their performance. They've got another match coming up as well against the Sofia Stars. So expect that one to be a bit of a tougher contest. And I think we will go back to time now as well, because there's about 21 minutes to quarter to the hour. That's when that match was scheduled to start. So we go back on time thanks to the early finish in this one. But yeah, again, Plovdiv, I think good teams challenge yourselves to try and get the 4 points, and I think Plovdiv here, they've just lost that opportunity. That's the only thing that I think they will be disappointed with, but other than that, it's a very good performance. Once again, a quick look at the match coming up next, the final match of this match day 2, match number 10, which will be the MUS Plovdiv side taking on the Sofia Stars. It promises to be a good contest to finish the day, and of course join us for that one in about 20 minutes time. But before then, let's take a quick look at the highlights. There were some nice shots early on from Sufyan, and he was posing as he was hitting the ball to the boundary, but this one hit him on the knee. He would get some treatment, and then after that he would not lose his knee but lose his stumps, and well, the bowler there almost lose his specs with the devil coming in and doing the celebration. And well, one batter would go, another one would take over, and then after that, Yash Sangani made no mistakes, and Mani Parigi once again showed his brilliance. 44 of 17 balls, 3 sixes and 5 fours, and Yash Sangani getting better all the time. 1 6 and 3 fours on his way to 25 of 19. That was a tremendous effort there actually from Devasi. And well, he's a bit of a... Now, this is the funny moment. The fielder goes one way, the ball goes the other way. There you go. That's an absolute classic. I think we can cue that up for the highlights on the social media. When it was an outrageous shot in the first place. I don't think he was quite expecting to play it that way. Well, he wasn't. The fielder at third definitely wasn't. And it ended up being another comical moment on the European Cricket Network as we see some of the beautiful views around this ground as the scorecards will come up for you. And Sufyan makes way for other batters. Perhaps you can put it that way this time. Let's hope he's all right, because he did take a pretty severe bang on that knee when the ball misses the pad and gets him on the kneecap. But yeah, Sangani, yeah, he's starting to improve all the time. And Mani Parigi, he just looks the business, doesn't he? 44 from him of 17 deliveries. On the bowling front, you can't really put too much on the bowlers. Not enough runs on the board for them. Though I would say that Jerin Jose bowled beautifully well. His 2 overs go for 16. You can say the same about Shebin Ibrahim. There's no shame in those figures either. And 22 runs coming off his 2. But you knew that sooner or later they would get there. I suppose the only thing you could say, especially to Jerin and Ibrahim, the way that they're bowled, and even also to Rafi, 2 overs for 19, that because they're bowled so tidily, at least they have got a point out of this contest. So it's another point for the All-Stars, but they've find themselves in a difficult position now when it comes to the table. They really do need to try and get some results. They will be on 2 points, the same as the Medical University of Trakia, but they have played that 1 match more. So it doesn't look too good for them. And if they can't come back and start winning some matches and maybe pick up a 4-pointer along the way, yeah, they definitely look like one of the teams that's going to miss out going into Sunday's final. So we are back on time. That's good news. We'll be back in around about 15 minutes time to talk you through the match between Plovdiv, who've got they've got their tails up. Sofia Stars have got theirs up as well. 2 teams that have been undefeated in the day. Sofia Stars undefeated so far, played 2-1-2. Can they make it 3 wins on the spin, or can Plovdiv cause a little bit of an upset? John is back in about 15 minutes time for the start of that match.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers, and welcome back to the final match of the day here at this beautiful cricket ground. The Vasilevsky is nestled in the National Sports Academy here in Bulgaria. Sofia, some beautiful views around the ground, and thanks to our production partner, Two Circles, that have provided us with these lovely drone shots of where we are. You can see some of the apartments. Those apartments, that's one block, has been coming up over the last few years, and now that's completed. Work will start elsewhere. That's the ground. You can see those the power cables that you have to be careful of going across the ground. Those there they are there. Every time the ball hits that, that's when you get the dead ball, and that's the road that we take going. Well, it's right up that road. If you keep on going right down to the top, take us to, well, about a 10-minute walk, takes us to where our hotel is. You see the university area over there. Now that's the ground right behind us. That's where all the grizzly bears, the grizzly balls end up. There might be a few grizzly bears hiding in those trees. We've got the football stroke hockey ground there. Actually saw one go right to the centre of that bit early on, but it's a fantastic facility. As I'll give you an opportunity to get an idea of where we are. And don't forget, we've got one more match to go here. The Sofia Stars are taking on the MUS Plovdiv. Plovdiv just got a win there, a good win against the All-Stars. We saw the Sofia Stars get a win against the All-Stars a bit early on. So two teams that are winning matches at the moment. The Sofia Stars unbeaten, taking on Plovdiv, who have won their first match here today, going head-to-head. I know that a little bit earlier, Tyrone Peters had the two captains with him. Let's see what happened at the coin toss.
The Sofia Stars to call.
Head.
Head is the call. And it's a head.
Full bat ball.
They can have a bat.
Gagandeep Singh out there with Amadel. Amadel this time doesn't win the toss. Gagandeep does and decides he's going to have a bat first. So that's an interesting move. Remember today, the way that things were going before that last match, that the first three matches all went with the team batting first. And that's probably why I think the Sofia Stars have decided that's what they want to do. Having said that, the Plovdiv Div break the pattern of that with a run chase against the Stars, but it was only 86 that was put on the board there by the All-Stars. So let's see how this one goes. Prakash Mishra probably key with the ball along with Gagandeep Singh, but Murad Khan, he's been good with the bat. I think they're wanting some valuable runs from him and also from someone like Bhakti Tahiri. And Shiva Mishra, who was very good in their last match, scoring a half century. Plovdiv themselves have starting to find their form, and even though the Sofia Stars, they're 66% to 34% favourites here, I don't feel that there's that big a gap between these two teams. With that win from Plovdiv, we saw, I mean, somebody who's come into great form, playing in their first European Cricket Series is Mani Parigi. He certainly is a danger man. You've got Mohamed Sufyan, who is, well, in the kind of the form of his life at the moment. And remember, he was the player of the match for those 4 wickets and the hat-trick. No runs came off the 5 balls he bowled. And good, Amadel is finding his form. Faizan Rahman probably hasn't had the opportunity really to perform, or hasn't needed to perform with the bat just yet. And Yash Sangani, the other opener, finding his way. And also like the bowling, that opening spell from Kanish Mahari. And it looks like it's the tall man Kanish who's going to be opening up. And that's Mohamed Sufyan. He's in that short sort of gully catching position. I wonder if that's because he's still in a bit of discomfort with the ball that struck him on the knee, remember? And I think that, I think he has had some treatment done to that. I think he's had, he's had it bandaged up and just waving at the moment as some of the Bulgarian women's national team players have arrived at the ground, and they've taken up a spot to enjoy some of the cricket. Lovely to see the ladies here, and of course we'll be seeing them in action next week. Here's the first then. Harry coming in, and it's a good hit down the ground. It'll go. Ooh, I think that's 6 runs. It's been given as 4, and I think it might be 6. Let's have a look at this again. Let's have a look. I wonder if this goes right in the gap where the rope doesn't meet. Let's see where this is going to go. And that's going to be 4 runs. It finds the gap. Can you believe it? But I still believe if that rope was still there, that was going to bounce just before. So it's a good call from the umpire. 4 runs. And comes Mahari once again. Oh, short delivery. I think he's got him. He's got his man. It's a short delivery. And Murad Khan is going to depart. That's a massive breakthrough. So Murad Khan gets sent to the top of the order, probably because of the form that he was in the last match. Remember, he was undefeated. But he's going to be gone here. Oh, wow. What a breakthrough that is. What a breakthrough. So Khan has gone. And do reshuffle that order a little bit. That's a big breakthrough. And Mahari gets his man. And that is the end of Murad Khan. That's massive. He goes for... Well, they've changed that to 6, have they? Why does that say 6? No, they're giving it a 6. That was never a 6. I think they're going to have to... They're going to have to relook at that. That was not 6 runs. That was not... So here it is again here. That ball, it's bouncing. That bounces before the rope. That's not 6. That's got to be 4. And I wonder if that gets adjusted. And Murad, well, at the moment he's on 6. I get the feeling that might change to 4. Never does that go over the rope. I know that the rope, we're going to have to get get another bit of rope to patch that up, or we're going to have to get a spray can or something. That is 6. That's what a 6 looks like. It goes over the rope, goes into the long grass. It's a good strike first up. It has been changed, by the way, to 4. Now I need the Tipex. So it was 4. It's been changed to 4. So Murad caught there behind by Shah, as after being hit down the ground, Mahari changes to the shorter delivery, and it worked. Okay, this is back to Tahiri. Now we know he can hit boundaries. He hit a 6 and then got out in the earlier game, but now he's got to go and score big runs here, especially with Khan gone early. The Bakhtir. Well, they're still trying to find that ball, and I don't think it has been found. 3 men went, and 3 have returned without the ball. Well, there they come back. It looks like Amadeus, the yoga instructor, are bringing in the troops to do a little bit of yoga. Ghulam is saying that was 4. Ghulam, it has been amended. Good comeback. As Tahiri plays and misses this one. Suraj Negi keeps his opening spot. He surprised everybody with a fine 38 of 19 in the earlier match, the very first match of the day. His high score on the network, which was 16 previously, back in 2016. The left-hander. It's played to the fielder, gets a hand on this, makes a partial stop. The man who's got the different coloured trousers for some reason. That's Faizin Rahman. At least he is easily recognisable. And it's the last match, everybody, and we often say that in the last match we invite your random questions. So if you have any questions about anything in general, why don't you get them in? It could be about where we are here in Bulgaria, about some of the food. And I put one out to people a bit earlier. I know that Bulgaria, we talk about spas. It's the #2 spa destination in Europe, behind Hungary. And if anybody's been to any of the spas around here where we are in the sort of the university area near Sofia, let me know, because I might venture down there. Let's have a quick look at some of the Bulgaria stats here. And this comes down to Maximo rate. Sofia Stars, well, going well. They've got the highest. Spartans and Ravens. You'd expect those three to be right up there. And then you can see, look, there's quite interesting there that the All-Stars are higher than some of the other teams who are above them. That's not normally the trend. Number of runs, we are going to finish with over 2,000 today. And the maximal rate looking pretty good, as well as the 4 rate. And the wicket rate's pretty high as well, 5.2. Nearly just added another one to that. That's an ugly looking shot from Nagy. Nagy, that's his favoured shot. And International Reggae Day. You can come back and tell me what your favourite reggae song is. Well, there you go, Dave. Did you know that? I know, Dave, you just joined us a little bit later, but we've talked about International Reggae Day today. It's also International Chicken Wings Day. I thought maybe some of the lady cricketers would have bought me some chicken wings. High in the air. And Amadou is chasing this one for no reason as Nagy gets it away. I thought the medic was going to get up and take a catch there. And that would have surprised everybody, but he stays sat where he is. Nagy goes for that big hoik of ease. Gets it out the middle. We'll see the ball and Amadou disappear behind the tree. That's a big 6. And also, Dave, today, Doctors' Day celebrated in India. It's a way of saying thanks to the medical industry and honouring all the care workers, doctors and nurses. Well, that's not quite where he wanted this to go, but it's going to be 4, is it? The umpires might want this, chat. It could have gone flat and for 6. Let's see the height first on this. I get the feeling, I mean, he's out of his crease, but I think that's high. That might be called a no ball. What about the boundary check on this? I wonder if we've got the boundary. So there, let's keep an eye on it. Yeah, no issue about the boundary. I think they just wanted to see the height. Now, have they called a no ball? I don't think they have. Probably because he is out of his crease slightly. But I think that was close. I think he called that. It definitely wasn't coming down for me. That's a good comeback there from Barigi. What else can I tell you, Dave? Yeah, I'll tell you what I can tell you. You might have gathered already from some of the chat. It is also International Joke Day. So, yeah, the last innings of the day. If you've got some more jokes out there, you can get them in. Only clean ones, please. Oh, I think he gets bat on it. That saves him. The bat saves him here. Good on the bowler. I think Parigi knows it. And, well, I think it was going down leg side as well, in all fairness. But no appeal from the bowler. Sweet Caroline, says Ghulam Mustafa. I don't think that's quite a reggae song, though, but fair play. And, well, Sweet Caroline to this one, as that's been hit pretty well. Gets it over the offside, but just bounces before the boundary rope. And Nagy, he's been a little bit of a surprise package today, isn't he, Nagy? Let's see where this one goes. And I think that's 6, you know. Can we see that again? That was given 4. I think this is 6. And there, I think that's 6. That's why I was saying Sweet Caroline. I think that's 6. Come on, umpire, put him up like you just don't care. There he is. 6 is 6 is being signalled by Ivan, who's in the process is walking from where his standing position is to square. Sweet Caroline. I knew I wasn't wrong. This is the way this is looking. Sofia Stars and Plovdiv both on 7. Big match, really, this is. Really big match. Plevin sitting top off the stack so far, but have played more games. Has drilled down the ground. And I don't think we're going to see money Parigi make a mistake there. Amadale wants to give him a little high five for making the stop. That's fair enough. So a bit of team dynamics from Plovdiv. Yeah, International Joke Day. So, yeah, if they're clean, get them in there. Anything to do with cricket will work well as well. Not too many jokes, actually, to do with cricket. Dot ball, which is applauded there. And I've got one more question for you. And it goes something like this. And once again, reveal the answer. Give you folks time to think about it, but give you the answer in the second innings, probably about the halfway point, shall we say. And it's a slower delivery, which doesn't really get picked there by Negi, but he will get back onto it. Moves to 18, hands the strike to Tahiri. So here we go. The final question from me in the day is, who is the only man in first-class cricket to take 4 wickets in 4 balls and then score a century? Well, 4 wickets in 4 balls is something that Mohammad Sufyan almost managed to do, though he did take 4 wickets in 5. That's hit well, and Amadale. Well, Amadale was given a high five to Mani Parigi, but he's not going to get any fives or high fives for his efforts. He kicks out at the ground here. Amadale needs to stop this, doesn't he? Just doesn't get... He's really pretty late on it, actually. Gets through him, gets 4 runs. Good-looking shot there from Tahiri. It's short, gets enough off there. It's going to get it over the fielder. Preet Raval is chasing. Iba. Not going to get there. And Quattro mas. 38-1. Yeah, you can hear Money saying, guys, you're too quiet. He's absolutely right. Plovdiv, you wouldn't believe that they just won a great match against the All-Stars. And Sufyan's took 4 wickets, but Sufyan, I think he's in pain, actually, standing there in that short third catching area. He's put himself in that position. Normally he's in the covers. That's got to be because he's got his leg bandaged up after it got iced by the medic. So it'll be interesting to see, even if he comes on to have a bowl. That is the end of the power play. 38 come from it with scores of 12, 16 and 10. So they did get a wicket in that first over, but since then they haven't been able to get another. Good spell once again there from Kanish Mahari, 1 for 22. He certainly has improved in his line a lot since yesterday. Amadale. They're going to continue with the pace attack as the headband bandit comes to bowl. And starts with a pretty decent one. Good pitched up delivery, gets played. Gets a hand on this. I think this is coming off the deck. Let's just confirm here. Gets a hand to it. Let's see if he hits it into the ground. Wasn't a catching chance. Gets fingertips onto it to slow things down. No Woman, No Cry. That's a good one there from Dave. We're talking about reggae songs. Dave saying, is there international pun there? I don't know, Dave. I bet you there is. And I think Danny Hudacek was saying when we were there in Prague, he's saying there seems to be a day for everything these days. And yeah, No Woman, No Cry. What a great song that is. Paul Kempin is saying he's all joked out. Well, you did have some really good ones there, Paul. And, Aswad, another name for reggae. Hello to Little Nian, who's saying hello, everyone. Hello to you. And hey to Alan as well. Emmanuel Robbins also in the chat, who's hi all. He's in holiday in Canada. Well, how's it in Canada? I bet I bet you it's not quite as warm as it is here. But enjoy your holiday, and it's great that you're tuning in. There you are, also on holiday. And gone, horrible shot. And Negi and plays at this, and looking, I think, more in hope than anything else. The swings and misses. Stumps get knocked over. That's going to be the end of Negi. Negi will go for score of 19. Timber. As the stumps go down, and Negi shaking his head. 19 off 12 balls. Gets done there by Amadel. Bacteria will have to be joined by another partner. And, why did the captain give all of his players a box of matches? I'll leave that one out there for a moment. And who else is coming up with any in there? Let's have a look. None. Sweet la 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 song. Yeah, la 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 long 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 long. Know what you're talking about like that? That was Aswad, right? I think it's a bit of a naughty song actually. I just thought about it. That's played away. Nothing naughty about that. That's nice. Naughty and nice. Yeah, just think of the lyrics of that song. And I'll say no. Mind you, I'm not going to sing it. But I can think it, and you can sing it at home if you want. It is the last match. I think some things go in the last match, but not that song. And somebody says, I kept wondering why the ball got bigger and bigger, and then it hit me. I got a laugh from somebody there. Well bowled, well played, just clipped off the pad. This is Mishra. I liked Mishra, and mentioned that he didn't play in an ECS before, Shivam Mishra, but we saw him play in the European Cricket League. He made a good performance against the Royal Tigers of Hungary, and he started this well as well. I think he's definitely a big pickup for the Sofia Stars, who of course have lost a few players this year, and so had to pick a few up, and they've done well. They've recruited well. Murid Khan certainly is one, but he goes early in this one, so Bhatia has to go well, and he's got to get good support, and Shivam Mishra, and certainly one that can do that for him. Plays this away, good pull shot. It's a long chase here from the fielder, and a great bit of foot fielding. It's really run fast and hard. It's not often that the Grizzly is caught up with. Let's see here, any issues? There's the foot, and no, none at all. That's actually very good work from Preet Raval. Edge, and gets away from Mahosu. Now look at Sufyan here. What about now? Sufyan, yeah, he is in real trouble. There's Sufyan. You can see he tries to move for this. He can't move, and he just turns around. And look at him there. You just see him the corner shot. Look, he just can't move. Can't put any weight on that. And he then just says to one of his players, "I think you better go and get that." And in the end, it's the wicketkeeper that's gone in there. At least he's got the gloves on for the nettles or the snakes that might come in and bite him. So yeah, that's a concern. He's just practicing, I think, to see if he can bowl, but it's not a good idea. I think Mohammed Sufyan, if you have a 12th man, which they obviously don't, I think he would be playing, because Sufyan probably needs to try and keep himself fit for some more important matches coming up. I don't think he will bowl, but of course, we may not even see him have a bat. So that's a serious loss for Plovdiv in this match. But hopefully it'll just be in this match and he's going to be able to recover and be back to his fitness. Soft hands, a little bit late reacting to this is Bhakti Tahiri. He was kind of sitting on his crease. I wonder if we can see this again with the batters running. I just don't think he was backing up here at all. Let's have a look. So Mishra plays the shot, and Tahiri, I think he was daydreaming. He was kind of asleep in his crease. Doesn't really get moving, and then has to scarper through pretty quickly. I don't have a chance to look at that this time round, but needs to be alert. Needs to be looking at his partner. Talking of reggae music, Eddie Grant. I used to like a little bit of Eddie Grant. It's up in the air, going nowhere. We'll just take perhaps another single. They will. Eddie Grant, something like I Don't Want to Dance. That was a good one. Electric Avenue. Yeah, that was another nice one. What else in terms of? Oh, what about UB40? Now we're talking. I tell you, UB40 Kingston Town. That was a good try. Oh, I thought he was going to kick it over the rope there for a moment. That's Shiram Srinivasan. It doesn't quite do it. Just have a look at this again. You can see why I went, oh, I thought this was going to be kicked over the rope. Well, plays the wrong shot. I mean, you've got to be cutting this ball. Shiva Mishra, that's not the shot. He's still practicing that shot. It's the wrong shot completely. You need to be cutting or playing the uppercut. It's the end of the over, halfway through, 55 for 2. And guess what? Hey, everybody, we have got the comps cam working. It's normally been the duck cam here today. And, of course, it's been the Derek. The duck that has been bring back the Derricks, but I am back for the last one. It's good to be here. It's good to have you with me. It's been a wonderful day of cricket, and thank you all for watching and tuning in. A lot of things happening today. We've been talking about reggae music. We've been talking about chicken wings. We've been talking about International Joke Day as well, and you've been all absolutely fantastic, keeping me company. And I may be going solo, but it never feels that way with you all there. So thank you. Thank you, and also thanks to James Pond as well, who's covered for me on the comms cam, doing what James Pond does best with these duck sounds. That's a good delivery, but it's well played as well. Amadeo gets down, kind of makes a partial stop. Could have hurt himself in the process of stopping this one. He lands quite awkwardly. So, that short delivery. This is the ball. This is the length that both these batters have been struggling with. It's a short delivery that's sort of kind of outside off, and they're dancing down, trying to hit the ball down the ground. Or we saw earlier from Mishra trying to hit it over cow corner. You got to play that. You got a big gap between where Sufyan is, who can hardly move, and the man at point. Got to be looking to get it in that area. And I mean, you get the ball on the legs, then you play it on the legs, just like that. So that's good from Tahiri. Play the ball on merit and play the right shot. So that's down the leg side, just whipped away. So Abhi just gets this one slightly wrong. This is Abhinav and Shan Mukam. Paul Kemping saying that Sophia should get a good total. Yeah, 117 though, Paul. Do you think that's what they're looking at? Oh, well, it's going to go flying through. I think that's Yash Singhani who's at the point area. The good thing about this shot is at least it's played in the right area. They haven't been playing the right shots, but Looking at this again, I think that's probably is a catching opportunity. I think it goes through the hands of Yash. And it goes probably a little bit quicker than he was expecting. So 4 more runs to Bakhtir Tahiri. They could really do with Bakhtir finding his form. It's somebody who, when he does find it, he's absolutely brutal. Oh, no. Oh dear, oh dear. It's not a good delivery, but the attempt here from Rudra Shah is not very good either. We've seen quite a few of these, but he starts to get his footwork going, but he's, instead of going sideways and down, he sort of goes sideways and forward. And that is going to be a minimo. 5 wides, and now you've got to try and find that delivery. He's trying to find it, doesn't know where it is. And we might have to see another ball going out there in a moment. And he's trying. And a couple of other things while that ball's been found here in Bulgaria. That name days are celebrating in addition to birthdays. And even more valued by some people. So there is a name day here. So something that you see in some other countries as well. It's going to be 4 more. Sufyan just can't move. They leave the vortex unprotected, and that's nicely played. So Tahiri is managing to find the gaps, and he's going to get another boundary. And that's a pretty decent over. It will go for 19. The 5 wides, and they don't help. But the problem with that 5 wides is, never mind about the 5 wides, the extra ball is bowled and goes for 4. So that one ball, that error has cost 9 runs. And that's where the coaches start pulling out their hair. And that's an expensive wide. 74 for 2. And I was saying there to Paul, do you think that 117 expected that was showing was enough? Well, that will certainly help. And yeah, Adil Khan saying keeping there was not at its best. I would agree with you there, Adil. I think we've seen a few makeshift keepers here in Bulgaria. I don't think we've seen an out and out specialist keeper. Sometimes we go to places and you see a lot of teams have specialist keepers, and you certainly notice the difference. I think here you kind of get makeshift keepers. And they're not going to take on the arm of Mani. Doesn't take it cleanly, but he only gives the one. Well, hang on a minute. Well, that's one way to spend your time. Well, the All-Stars, it may not be going well in the field of play, but they're still having some fun, aren't they? Yeah, get in there. Get funky. Well, maybe they're doing a little bit of team building for when they come back together, the All-Stars. They're getting jiggy with it. It's the right shot, but the wrong movement. If you look at the movement earlier, we can see this again, Alex. I mean, he's moving. He should just be staying still, and at the last moment, but he's walking forward. Then he tries to get himself back into position, but by that time, he's lost it. It's got past him. He needs to just, I've said this a number of times today, batters have to learn to stay still. He's going to get lucky. He's going to get past the fielder. There's going to be 4 more. So Bakhtir just keeps on finding the boundary. He's played shots to all parts of the ground in this innings. Moves to 36. Mishra's been struggling, but he's still there. That's the important thing. And if one is struggling, the other one is going. No, Amadel. That's another one that gets put away. Bowling in the wrong area. Amadel is trying to go. He's trying to go stumps here to Bakhtir Tahiri. And the problem with that is if you don't bowl the perfect Yorker, Bakhtir, who's now seen the ball pretty well, is going to put those away. No issues. He's seen the ball too well to miss out on anything that's straight and short or into his pads. Where he is missing out and where he has given a chance is ball outside the off. And this, I think, is where Plovdiv are getting this slightly wrong. This field, 1, 2, 3 on the boundary on the leg side, on one man on the 45. They're setting a field to, well, let's just face it, not to good bowling. It's another one gets worked away in that area. It's this time it won't go to the boundary. They're coming back for 2. It's good running. There's Preet Raval not picking that up straight away, and good running from Tahiri. But the field on the offside, so Sufyan, you know, he's going to chase anything. So he's standing there, but unless the ball goes straight to him, he's not going to do a thing. Then you got 1, 2 in the covers. Then you got 2 players. You got Mani, and then you've also got Dhruv. A very straight. To me, it's like you've got 2 men in that long off area, and that's going to go over one of them as I talk. So having 2 men there doesn't serve a purpose. They've got no sweeper on the offside, and it's not allowing the bowler to bowl outside the off. Now this one, I think, has gone all the way and hit the production setup. Let's have a look. That's going. We won't see it here, but that has disappeared and is knocking on the door, the engine room. Bang, boom. You guys all right in there? Alex, talk to me. Hello, Alex. Yeah, he says, oh, Alex is grumpy. Alex says, we're alive. We're alive. I think that woke him up. That gave you a bit of a fright. It would do. 48 of 20. Back to Tahiri. That over comes to an end. 91 for 2. Getting the acceleration going. That is a glorious shot. And that also is what I'm talking about. There is nobody there. And now Mani, and it's too late, Mani. Mani is now saying, oh, why isn't nobody there? Well, Mani's been standing within a couple of meters of Dhruv, both of them on the same boundary, where one of them can cover that area. There is nobody sweeping. Now they're bringing Dhruv in and pushing back Amadel, but they're pushing him back to extra cover. That ball didn't go extra cover. He's got to be in between the 2 fielders in the covers. I wonder if we can see the field now that it's been set up, Alex, maybe after this delivery. In it comes, and that's going to be a wide from Shan Mukam. So that's the field now. Now you have got a sweeper out there. You've got 1, 2 inside the cover, sweeper out. You just saw the long off on the boundary. Sufyan, who's just standing there, he's like a tree. He's growing roots because he can't move. Down the ground, watch out, watch the bounce on this, and it's a good effort. But that is going to be 6 runs. It's Mani who tries to hold on to the catch. Barigi, this ball was hit hard, uses his feet well, bangs it. Mani gets hands to it, but can't keep it in his hands. It's going to be another 6 as Shivan Mishra now tries to cash in on some of these loose deliveries. So the 100 comes up. They really have accelerated well in the last couple of overs. It's firmly hit. Amadel. Oh, Tortuga. That's a proper Tortuga. Talk to me about this one, everybody. Oh, let's cue up the music for this. Ready? All together now. Tortuga. Oh, yeah. And there is nothing that Amadel could do about that. Been absolutely smashed. I'll talk you through the over-by-over scores in a moment. Down the ground, that is going to be 4, I think. It's given 6, but I think we need to relook at this. I think we might, I don't know if the branches of the tree are in the way. You might get a good look at this. Hits it firmly. I thought it was 6. Let's see if 2 circles have got any of that. Well, we're not going to get it, are we? We're not going to get it, so we're not going to get any, unfortunately, evidence on it. I'm pretty sure that bounce probably just before, but anyway, I don't think we're going to get any conclusive evidence on it. The ball has gone over into the athletics field. Yeah, over by over. So it was going, the score at 5 overs was 55, and then the 6 over went 19, the 7th one went 17. This one so far has gone 21. And it ain't done yet. Adios, Bolota. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Well, the All-Stars, we know you're there. Can we have the ball back, please? They were in the climbing frames a little bit earlier on in the jungle and doing a little bit of their team build. Now, this one has woken them up. As it goes into that area, well, they're out now. They're back down from there. They weren't too keen to go. Well, they weren't keen to get the ball. Mind you, they have sent somebody in there to try and find it. That means absolutely clobbered. Oh, this over is cost. It's 27 come off the over so far. So, and does he get anything on this? He could be out here. Is missed. Is missed. It will be a wide, but they turn it into 2. So 27 becomes 29. So far, 65 have come off the last 17 deliveries and this. And it stays that way. End of the over. It won't go supersonic, but 29 come off that 8th over. They went with Abbey to bowl it. It doesn't work out for them. So 120. Remember that, Paul Kempin, when we were talking about they should get enough scores on the board to defend, and at the moment it was about 117 expected, and I said to you then, I said, I don't think 117 is going to cut it. They need more. Since then, they've just scored 65 off the last 3 overs. And if they keep going at that rate, they could be finishing, well, that's why the expected score at the moment is sitting at 150. But can they keep going at that rate? 65 in the last 3. It's going to go over the stumps, so not on wide. The batter is asking, but let's have a look at this. No, I think that's a fair call from the umpire. I don't think that ball is going. I think that ball goes over the leg stick. It's not missing. It's firmly hit, and only had a couple of meters to move there, did Kanish Mahari, but that ball is hit so hard. It goes to the boundary. Now Mishra, it's a race here between Bhakti Tahiri and Shivam Mishra, who gets to the half century first. There's Mani Parigi coming back on to try and put a stop to the carnage here. Right from the word go, I remember in about the 2nd over, it was Mani Paragi who was doing the bowling. At the time, he was fielding in front of me. It's up in the air. Watch the bounce, and well watched. Mahari does well, fires this in and breaks the fingers off Mani in the process. Yeah, but he was then saying to me, come on, you're all too quiet out there, boys. We can't hear you. And that's the way they've stayed. They just haven't been able to get the dynamics flowing. They've been too quiet in this one. Top ball in there for Mani. Which is, I said at the time, it's surprising because they just won the last match. You know, Sufyan just took 4 wickets. And, you know, they did everything right. It's a good knock there from Mani Paragi, 44. Yash Sangani scored 25. So you would think they'd be on a high. It's another swing and a miss. You can even see there seems to be like a solitary voice. This doesn't seem to be a team movement out there from Plovdiv. That's a good delivery. It's too quick, isn't it? Really too quick, that from Bhakti Tahiri. So Mani Paragi gets a pretty decent over in there. I say pretty decent, a very decent over in fact. Forget the word pretty. It is a decent over. Just the 5 coming from it, and that was after 65 came off the 3 overs before then. So it was 55 at the halfway point, then 65 came off the next 3. More than double the score. So 150 now, probably not on. What's the expected score? Thinking about 142, but I suppose they've got that over of Parigi out the way. So who bowls the last? Looks like they're going to go here to Faizal Rahman. Rahman did bowl a pretty decent over. He bowled the last good over, really, I suppose, before the onslaught started after the 5 overs. The pad, and doesn't want to take the run, says stay there. Just when you thought that the Sofia Stars were just going to accelerate away and smash 150, And they have a few. Now, what's happened here? What has happened here? What has happened here? So, has he been given out here? What has happened? Has he been given LBW? What have I missed? Have I missed anything here? Alex, help me out. I think there was... What have we missed? So, there was an appeal. Let's see that last ball again. There was a LBW appeal. So, here's the ball. LBW appeal. It's never out from there. No way that's LB. But something else must have happened. Stay there, he says. And so, what happened here? What has happened? Has he been given out LBW? Well, what have we missed? What have we missed? I don't know what we've missed here. And there's all sorts of discussion out here. There's the what is happening? And he's given that LB. I mean, that's a bad call. That is a bad call. That really is a bad call. I mean, that is no way LB. We'll go back to it. Let's see this one first. I mean, I thought maybe I wasn't watching, and the wicketkeeper got the ball and with the bail or something. Let's see it again here. So single gets taken there. This is the LBW. I mean, that ball is swinging, it's going, it's missing by a long way. It does hit the back leg, but it's nowhere near going onto the stumps. There was nothing from the bowler, nothing from the bowler. And then Ivan has given it out. I'm stunned. I'm gobsmacked. No wonder the batter couldn't believe it. I suppose we are all human. We all make mistakes. And I think Ivan will be the first to have a look at that again and say, yep, I got that wrong. But it's a tough one for Mishra. Gets given LBW on 46. So that's 2 scores in the 40s for him. You saw him score. No, actually, he made 58 in the last one. I'm getting him confused with another batter. So it's been a good day, I suppose. We've got 58 and 46, but would have liked another 50. This is up in the air, should be gone, and it is dropped. It's an absolute dolly, and then he misses the throw as well. Well, Bhakti Tahiri will move to 49, and is double luck, really. First the catch. It's an absolute sitter. And how he's missed it, Faisal Rahman. He puts it down, and Bhakti Tahiri, he still would have been out if this hit. That was missed. And he may not get his 50 because he's got to get back on strike. Well, he may get on strike. Asking the question, Ivan might give this because you never know what he's thinking. And not this time. Not yet, anyway. All right. Bhaktiri does come back on strike. Does have a chance to get a half century. Would love a boundary here to get into the push on into the 130. Well, gets a full toss, and he will get a boundary as that one's going to go into the vortex. 4 runs, and back to Tahiri will get his half century. Well batted to him, Ball Badaya, and back to Tahiri nu apni half century puri kalli. Will get it off the last ball of the innings. That boundary will also take the Sophia Stars to a score of 132 for 3, but they will be disappointed. And that means that after scoring 65 of 3 overs and accelerating from over 5 to the end of over number 8 in the last 2 overs, they only scored just 12 runs. So most of that score happened in that sort of 3-over little spell. But well done to Tahiri. He'll finish 53 of 27 deliveries, and he put a good partnership together there from Mishra, who will still be wondering just how he was given LBW. And it just looked like there was no appeal either. The bowler wasn't interested, the wicketkeeper didn't look to appeal. Somebody must have appealed somewhere. And, well, Ivan heard it and says, you know what, I think it is out. And gives it. That was one that went through Ahmadel. And that was a hard chase there from somebody certainly putting the yards in the field. Preet Raval, he couldn't get there. Ahmadel does knock the stumps over on this occasion, getting the wicket off, and Nagy just going for 1 big hit too many. That was the first time that we really saw the extent of the injury to Mohammad Sufyan. It's going to be very interesting to see if we actually do see him bat. That one goes through the hands there off the fielder. I think that was probably Yash who was fielding at point. So the runs were coming, and the All-Stars, having played their cricket in the day, were doing some some adventure-seeking exercises and maybe a little bit of team build. And at one point, they were called upon to bring the ball back as well. That one went pretty close to the dugout, and one went through the hands there of Money. That one smashes into the stands as it takes the Tortuga. That was the one there that I think it was given 6 and we weren't sure about it, but there you go. That was one for the All-Stars to deal with. And this was the strange LBW one. Nobody's appealing. There doesn't seem to be appeal, and the umpire just gives it out. And then have a look at this. The extra surprise, and then this should have been the end of Bakhteri on 49. The throw is missed. He was on 48 actually, wasn't he? But he would then go from 48 to 49 because of that miss. And then he hits the boundary to get his team to 132. Sophia Stars, I think it's they get to a score which they feel with their bowling that they can defend. Remember, so far they restricted the All-Stars to 100 when they were chasing 149. We saw them defend 116 against the Academic Ravens, who are a good team. So they'll feel that they've got enough runs on the board, but still, I know Prakash Mishra, he'll be thinking, look guys, let's think of the positives. Yeah, we've done well, this, that, and the other, but when you have got 120 on the ball with 2 overs to go, and you've only lost at that point, I think they lost just the 2 wickets, you've got to go on and accelerate. Scoring 12 off the last 2 overs is, it's not really good enough. If they did the same thing that we saw that Plovdiv were able to do to the All-Stars, and they lost there's like 6 wickets in something like 7-8 balls, then that's understandable. But they still had plenty of wickets in hand. So again, they'll be a little bit disappointed that they don't go on to get that 150. And 53 from Takir. Shivam Mishra gets 46. Very unlucky to be given LBW. On the bowling department, Faizan Rahman 1 for 16 was probably the pick of the bowlers. So we normally have a quick change around in this last match. So we'll be back inside of 10 minutes to talk you through the final innings. Do join us back when we'll have some random questions. And don't forget, I'll give you the answer to the question that I put out there, which is who is the only man in first-class cricket to take 4 wickets in 4 balls and to score a century. More on that in a moment. Join us back in 10.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back on this day in 1994, the day Darren Gough bustled into Test cricket. He'd been a spectator on the first day of the third Test against New Zealand at Old Trafford. But on the second, Gough puffed out his chest and immediately had huge impact. And at first it was with the bat, coming to the crease after England had crawled to 235 for 7. He cracked 10 fours and a quick-fire 65 and injected some life in the match in the process. Wisden Cricket Monthly said that Gough carried on as it's the sort of thing that he did every Saturday afternoon. Then came his day job. Mark Greatbatch was bounced out fifth ball, and soon after that Stephen Fleming was caught behind. Gough ended up with first inning figures of 4 for 47 and a star was born. Yes, Darren Gough, what a good competitor he was. And, that was on this day in 1994. We'll have a quick look at the bonus point equation. We've been used to seeing this in around about the 80 score, but with that score of 132, then 92 becomes the score if you can restrict the team to or less that you will pick up all 4 points. That's certainly something that I think the Sophia Stars, depending on how things go, and also depending on the injury to Mohamed Sufyan, will be looking to do. I think to try and score this in 7 overs to 133 is unrealistic, but to do it in 10 is certainly on, and Plovdiv will certainly have a go. But one thing they won't want to be doing is not picking up anything from the match. So it's going to be Mani Parigi to be opening up. He's been in good form. Batted very well, scored 44 and also took 2 for 14, but it was Mohamed Sufyan who got player of the match in that match number 9 for his hat-trick and 4 for 0 in 5 balls. Gagandeep is going to go for 4 runs to start off with as Mani just plays this away. I'm quite surprised that he doesn't start with somebody who's on the boundary. Certainly, Gagan is certainly going to try and get that ball in that area, but with the short third, it's going to be a difficult one to try and stop. And now they do make a change. I think you see that a lot, don't you, where they don't start with a player on the boundary at third, and then after 1 ball or 2 balls, or once the ball goes there, they make the change. Well, that's a good stop from the keeper. That was a tricky one, wasn't it, from Negi? Ball bounces into his chest, does well. Nice stop. Parigi, if he gets a good knock in here, then you can see Plovdiv maybe pulling this off. Yash Sangani is once again the opening partner. It's played beautifully. That's a lovely shot. Beautifully balanced as this gets played away. Fantastic timing. Let's take a look at this again. It's all about balance. And yeah, there's the guidance. There's the skill. There's the placement. There is another 4 runs. So Gagandeep making more changes in the field, but you can't keep, he's made another change now. He's moving back to here, bringing him up. So there's nobody straight down the ground, and both fielders are on the boundary. A wide third and point. Is he guilty of following the ball here, Gagandeep Singh? Well, Prakash Mishra, the captain, seems to be quite happy to let Gagandeep make these changes. Thing is here now, the batter kind of knows where the ball's going to be. And he's chipped this up in the air. And, oh dear. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Well, don't say anything while you're next to the microphone like, oh, blast. Because that was just poor. The field gets changed and you think, all right, Gagandeep, you do get the field right. And the fielder that comes across makes a total hash of it. Abbas Ali gives the boundary away. And Gagandeep bites his tongue as he walks back to his mark. Wide ball called. Every run being applauded here by Plovdiv. Plovdiv were very quiet in the field, but they seem to have found their voice back in the dugout. And they're supporting the team. I'm seeing Sufyan with the pads on, by the way. He's got pads on and he's hobbling around. That's probably another one close to a wide, but this time the umpire says it's okay. Let's go and gets that one. Okay, close, but a little bit closer to the line than the ball before. The umpire is okay with it. Short delivery, nobody out there. It's going to be 4 runs. Gangadeep will go for another boundary. 18 off the over. There's still a ball to go. And that's 4 boundaries, 2 wides, and 1 dot in the over. Hello to Mehdi Hassan Raju, who sang Love from Bangladesh, or Love back to you as well. On the pad, liking it, wanting it. Umpire says no, going down the leg side. Gangadeep asking. And gets turned down. Let's have a look at this again. I think it's... Ooh, well, it's a pretty good shout, actually. I think the umpire not convinced that the ball is going to catch any of that leg stick. Doesn't have to hit middle. Probably feels it's just going to miss. So the benefit of the doubt from the umpire's point of view being given there to the batter. 41 matches since a golden ball. Yeah, well done to Mehdi for getting into the chat. And anybody else that is watching and hasn't put a message in there, why don't you? And Paul Kempin is hoping for a golden ball close to his birthday, which is the 7th of July. All right, Paul, we'll bear that in mind. And, well, talking about golden ball, I don't know about golden ball, but that's the golden arm. And it's Murad Khan who just gets it on the money. He wasn't able to get and go well with the bat this time. And would get a boundary, then would get out. But he gets the ball in the right areas. It's nothing special, actually. But the batter, you see, starts one line, then changes his mind. And Yash Sangani, who batted very well and supported Paragi in the last match pretty well with a fine knocker, 25 of 19, is going to go for a first ball golden duck. And speaking of ducks, I mentioned the word, and here he is. Yep, he's back. And back to duck cam. He's enjoyed himself today, has Derek. And I think, by all accounts, I think the viewers have enjoyed seeing a duck, on the screen as well, even though we can't see one on the actual screen once the batters get out. But we're working on it, aren't we? We've got the duck brigade coming together with our campaign, Bring Back Our Derricks. And, yeah, Dave is asking the question, who's missing from the Sophia Stars team? Who's missing this time, I can tell you, Dave. It's the player that was coming in from the UK. Oh, I think there might be something on this, you know. It's going and gone to the boundary. Let's see what the umpire signals. Yeah, there's a little bit of an edge on this. 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. There's Dhruv. Gets a little bit of luck here. Oh, when a chase like this, you do need a bit of luck. Apadaya. Yeah, now what I've been told is that was a player who was meant to be here today, was flying last night, but, and this is what happened, the player turned up to take the flight, but didn't check in online. And when he got to the airport, was told, you haven't checked in online, so you're going to have to wait. He was sort of put on standby, and the flight was full. He couldn't get on, and because he hadn't checked in online, he couldn't make the flight, and he is now flying in tonight and will be playing tomorrow. Can't give you the name. I'll confirm that with you tomorrow. So that is the story, and they're liking it. And Oh, no, can't do that. Can't do that. Not for a caught behind. Sorry, Ivan should know better. You can't do it for caught behind. You got to give it out or not out. So let's have a look what we can see here. You can't be the only thing we can use this for. Let's have a look. They're asking the question. I don't think that's anywhere near the bat from that. And let's see this from camera 4 as well. We can slow it down a little. I don't see anything on the bat. Let's have a look. Not conclusive, that angle as well, but I think you've got to go with not out. It's played away to the fielder. They will take the single. Who's backing this one up? And well done to Gagandeep. Here it is again. And no, nowhere near. Nowhere near. Now, Alex is saying you could drive a bus through that. And this one was probably even closer, but nobody's appealing. So Murad Khan, it's a good over in. And 2 overs is completed to score 24. 24 for 1 after 2. This is the way the tables are looking. So the Sofia Stars, Plovdiv, these two teams, one of them will finish in second spot in the day. Remember, they've got games in hand over the Ravens as well. So a really big match here. Top 2 will get the double chance when they play in the qualifier number 1 on Sunday. So finishing in the top 2 is going to be crucial. Finishing in the bottom 2, forget Sunday. You might as well stick to your barbecue plans because you won't be here playing any cricket. So you've got to finish in the top 4 or you're just going to be a spectator. Mishra. And that is a blast. That's going to go and bounce into the road and over into the sports ground. Well, what a hit that is. Absolutely blasted. That is gone. So new balls, please. Shivam Mishra comes on to bowl. And his first one is absolutely pebble dashed out of the ground. And remember, 18 came off that first over. That one from Khan just a 6. And now first ball of the third gets absolutely blasted. They want to win this power play. That's the key here. Win the power play. And then who knows where you can get to. So Mishra here to Barigi. That could be really close. It's gone. Absolutely plumb. What a comeback that is from Mishra after being hit straight down the ground for a big 6. He gets the Yorker length right and gets his man. Mani Parigi will be gone. Goes for 23 off 9. That is a massive breakthrough. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, I don't think there's any doubt about that. And umpire Narayan puts the finger up. I think the batter's least favourite fruit is plum, and he is plum there. There can be no regrets at all about that one. So, good comeback, good delivery. Mishra, that's Shivam, gets his man. There's been some close ones. Another wicket down here. So Barigi gone. Sangani, remember, went very first ball for a golden duck. Cleaned up there by Khan. That means that Dhruv has been joined now by Ahmadel. Now Ahmadel, we know he's a very good player. And though he started to show good signs with bat, with the ball and in the field, he's got to do it with the bat. He's an uncanny little player. He's not textbook. He's a different kind of breed, as we sometimes find on the European cricket. But if he gets it right, it can be very useful. And that's what he's got to do here. This partnership now between these two, quite key. But it looks like he could be gone here. And the umpire hasn't given the decision one yet. Well, if he's not giving him out, run him out. Well, has this hit the cables? Has it hit the cables? I think it might have hit the cables. So the ball is dead. Have a look at this. Well, he's going to go up. It hits the cables. How lucky is Ahmadel? Because the catch gets taken And it suggests it probably would have been taken anyway. And Amadou is going to get, there it is, hits the cable, ball is dead, not out. Now keep a note of that. Amadou was on 0 when that happens. What will he end up with? Oh, what a bit of luck for Amadou. See this again, up it goes, hits the cable, dead ball. Wow, nuts, absolutely nuts. So it's that slow ball, well bowled, really clever delivery there. Well, Amadou. Getting a big slice of luck. Can he make it count? That's a good looking shot. Probably would have been a wide. Fielder chasing. On the Iba. And well, Shub, if I were you, I'd get out of the way. He could have been run over here. And the chase is there from Gagadeep. Shub picks up the ball on the boundary, but Gagadeep was still running hard. It definitely looked like it would have been a wide. And there's Shub there, and Gagadeep has to take a little bit of a detour. And that could have been you, Shub. Instead, it ends up being the wall. 35 for 2. So let's have a little look at the scores after 3. 38 for 1. 35 for 2. Close. Partnership required, though. That's what's key. And I said that this one here, between Amadou and Abadaya, very, very key. And Amadou already had a massive stroke of luck. He would have been out regardless of what happened, but because the ball hit the cables, it's dead ball. That's the local rules they play to. And that's high. It could be out here. And he will be. So no luck. Amadou throws his bat on the ground in disappointment with himself, as he was given a second chance. You don't often get second chances in life, do you? As the ball was called dead. We were just talking about that. And then he goes for the big shot. Doesn't get it right. Skies it up in the air. Doesn't use his feet. And no mistakes. It's a very good catch taken. It's been good. And has Shivam. Nothing has been put down by him. So Shivam holds on to it. Continues to be a key player for the Sophia Stars. And Amadou, disappointment for him. And he's not going to be getting any runs on the board. Now, this is going to be very interesting for me. Mohamed Sufyan, he has come out to bat. Now, I did say earlier I saw him with the pads on, and he was not walking around too well. This is really risky. There's still a lot of cricket to play here. Sufyan just reaching out of this, and he's going to get a boundary. And that knee has been probably very well strapped up. You can see he's hobbling along. He just, I suppose all he's going to do here is have a go. It's brave, but just the long-term damage to a knee that's already pretty badly bruised and injured is not good. He's trying to keep himself moving, but yeah, let's just say he injures himself some more here. Trying to play a shot, he twists that knee some more, and then he can't walk. That's not a good thing, and nobody wants to see that. And well, he's probably thinking, I don't have to do anything else. I'm just gonna stand here and deliver. Just gonna stand and hit balls. So here's the next one from Murad. It's down the leg side, and he plays that pretty well. It's a good shot. So Sufyan saying, yeah, so far so good. If he keeps on hitting the ball to the boundary, well, now he's on the, well, I say so far so good. He's now sat on the floor, and whether he's just taken the opportunity while the ball is being found to take a bit of a rest. And let's see if the fielders are going to return with the ball. And still trying to find it. And while we're trying to find it, I turn my attention back to the chat. Well, Dave, I hope I answered your question about the player that is missing. And well, I suppose the moral of the story there is do check in online, people, because if you don't, you may not get on your flight. dot ball this time. And of course, other players that were playing for them last year, Mike Jones, the MVP, 837 runs. He's not here this time. A little bit of luck, and feels that he might need to run, and now he is having to run. Oh dear, he could be run out here. Oh dear, well you can't say run out, he could be hobbled out. He's skipping here. How's that song go? I could do the music. Skip to Baloo, my darling. Loo, Loo, skip to Baloo. He's skipping. Come on, Skippy. Well, that's going to hurt. And it just blocks this one out. As that's the end of the spell from Khan. 2 for 16 from him. And Plovdiv, 45 for 3. 10 runs come off that over. The over before from Shivam went for 11. 15 and a half required per over. So they're going to have to go some from here to get there. So, yeah, going back to that, Mike Jones, Dunbar now playing for the Spartans, so is Jack Watmo. So they have some players have moved to other sides, but the key thing was that one player that was due to play would have been here today. Didn't get on the flight because he didn't check in online. Will be here tomorrow, and well, let's hope he is here tomorrow. And Paul Kempin, no golden ball. That would be a real treat for you, Paul, if you can get that golden ball on the 7th. Or anyway near there. Oh, well, it's up in the air, and the catch has been comfortably taken there. So Murad Khan, he's certainly not going to miss out on those. And Dhruv Upadhyaya goes for 9. I don't think he knew too much about this from Sahil Kumar. So Sahil picks up the wicket. Let's have a look here. It just comes off the back of the bat. And I think he was hoping that hits the power cables. Was Dhruv, but he doesn't get such luck. That's another batter that departs. And there he goes, up in the air. Okay, Sahil Kumar now bowling to Rudra Shah, who comes out. And starting to look a little bit ominous this now, isn't it? Oh, well. Now then, that looked pretty straight. He's asking the question. Here comes a throw. Oh, where's this going to end up? And Tahir Bakhtir, that's to back it up. Well, the wicket keeper, well, often I say that the batter's thrown everything at it, all the white goods, including the kitchen sink. Take a look at this from Negi. Let's have a look at the LBW appeal. I think there's probably bat onto it. And look at the keeper, charges in Negi, and he literally throws it with all his might. The umpire almost gets kneecapped. And there's umpire Narayan. And luckily, Bhakti Tahiri was backing it up. And that's a little bit of class. And this time, well, is he going to go? It's slowed down. He's going to have to be made to run again. And he's not going to make it back for a second, that's for sure. He was ball watching, was Sufyan. And ball watching on this occasion. And just take it. It's a good shot for one, isn't it? There he is. I suppose because of the knee, he's not able to bend down to play it perfectly well. So, like I say, good shot to play for just the one. Sufyan, he wanted to get back for 2, but knew he wouldn't have made it. That's hit nicely, but straight to the fielder, who makes the stop. Rudra Shah, left-hander, joining Sufyan out there in the middle. Kumar. Sufyan, what's he going to do this time? Plays it nicely straight to the fielder, who, well, if Gagandeep took this straight away, there was definitely a chance for a run out because he would have thrown the ball back into the bowler, Sahil Kumar, and Sufyan would have been running to the danger end or running as best as he could. And we got a final chance today to have a look at our upcoming events on the European Cricket Network. Our tour of Bulgaria continues through to the 7th, or to the Sunday the 6th, when it all comes to an end with the internationals. And we got Belgium starting on the 7th of July. Myself and Phil G will be talking you through the action. Shuban will be here talking you through a week of international women's and men's action. Then Germany, in Krefeld, Sweden, Stockholm, Hungary with the Budapest Cup. And then we'll go to England once again, this time to Rains Park, Wimbledon. Speaking of Wimbledon, it's happening at the moment. I wonder if there's been any real major upsets today. Oscar Duff with the ball. Very good over that last one from Kumar. Just the 4 runs coming from it. And you just feel now, really, that if this doesn't end up being a big over from young Oscar, 16 years of age, then this match is basically done, and you start talking about trying to get to the 96 for a point. Well bowled. Good delivery. He does certainly get some decent bounce, doesn't he, Oscar? Remember last time I was talking about him, I said I just felt that when he gets to his delivery stride, sometimes he goes aerial, but he slows himself down. Something that you can work on, so you just feel the momentum of your run going into that delivery when you're in the air. And he'll master that. He's got plenty of time. So lovely run up. Just here. That one is close to a wide. Ivan having to think about it, and it says it's okay. What a bowler! What a bowler! You can see Gagandeep and G'ing up the bowler. Well, I've just had some news, breaking news. Well, I just said when we were talking about Rains Park in Wimbledon, Wimbledon's happening now. And, well, Alex has told me there has been a shock. The 3rd seed in the women's has been knocked out by the 116th seed. How about that? You see, it's the weird and wonderful things in sport happen where the underdogs have their day. Well, Plovdiv very much the underdogs here. Well, can they make a change? But what a start this is from Oscar Duff. 4 balls, 4 dots. Sufyan. You can't get a bat and ball. Well, come on, behave yourself. What is Sufyan going on about here? And he's making all sorts of gestures. And he wants a wide, but I think this is probably going right over the line. And, well, Sufyan has to behave himself here. You've got a bat in your hand, Sufyan. Use it. That's what it's there for, the piece of wood. 5 balls, 5 dots. Sufyan. A run of ball 12 now. Duff. Will he get a maiden? And, well, begging from Mohammed Sufyan. If he could go on his knees, he would, but he can't because he's busted. He begs for the wide, and he will get it from umpire Ivan. I don't like that. I'll stick by what I'm saying. Whether it is a wide or not, if the batter is asking, warn them, warn the whole side, the same way you do for running on the protected area, etc., and time wasting, and then start to give them penalty, start to give away penalty runs. This one will... Oh, well. Well, Gagandeep, he's gagging for air. Well, we all are. I don't think we're going to see this because of the branches off the tree, but it's a comedy gold classic. Tell me we got some of this. It goes over the field. Here comes the fielder. Oh, my God. Look at Gagandeep. Oh, it's going to be 4 runs as that's been kicked over the... Oh, we've got to see it again. Have a look. And what is he doing? What is he doing? Oh, my. Oh, my. Yeah, come on. Let's get that written down on International Joke Day, where the joke becomes on the fielder. That's an absolute beauty. And it happens. I got to write it down. I got to clear my eyes from tears first. Happens right at the end of that 5th over. 5.6. I don't even know what to write down. How do you describe that? There he is. He's trying to explain himself. He said I was meant to kick it with the right foot, but kicked it with the left. Abbas Ali. He's not going to get any contract for footy, is he? All right. Come on, everybody, pick yourself up off the floor. Let's get back to this. All right, I'm just gonna put footfield blooper. There's no other way to put it. It's that area though, isn't it? That's of course where we had the absolute classic a few years ago when myself and Charlie lost it. It's in that same area. I think we're going to have to put something up there. I think we put Comedy Corner up there. Oh, blooper corner. Here it is again. Hold on. What is he trying to do? I still don't know what he's trying to do. Abbas Ali. Abbas. We've had a lot of jokes today on International Joke Day, buddy. But you take top prize. You really do. Thank you for making us laugh on International Joke Day. Abbas Ali. You're legend. Oh, what a shot. Well, let's write this one down as well. That could be your 1xBet shot of the day from Mohammed Sufyan. This is an absolute corker. Look at the way he holds the pose as well. You beauty. What a beauty that is, Sufyan. Goes boom. Shakalagya. Lovely shot. And, excellent shot. Oh, I got to type all of these up a bit later on, and I think even when I'm typing them up, I'll be laughing about that one. 61 for 4, needing 35 of 21 for a point. He didn't go at 10s for a point. Sufyan, the way he's hitting the ball, watch out! We've got to do something about this. Can I just say, we've got to stop people walking behind us here. That was so close. You have two ladies walking with their buggies with, obviously, their babies inside, and that is literally gone meters away from them. We've got to try and stop this. And that's my shout out to the Federation. We've got to find a better way to stop people walking behind us. I know we tried with a bit of the tape yesterday. Nobody took notice of it. That's going to be 6 more, Sufyan. Well, beware of the wounded. Remember the saying, beware of the wounded with Sufyan. Every time he smashes the ball to the boundary, he goes down and does a little bit of stretching and exercising. A man who's already put his name in the Hall of Fame. Already in the Hall of Fame for a hat-trick. And 4 wickets, no runs in the 5 balls that he didn't even bowl an over. And, well, he's already had a good day. And now he's doing a little bit of stretching. That knee, when he's back on his feet again. And now, well, I suppose if he's got problems with his legs, let's aim at his legs. That's what Yadav is thinking. And that will be the end of the over, but it's an expensive one, that from Yadav. After a very quiet over from Oscar Duff, who just went for the 5. And that one from Yadav goes for 19, and 19 off the over, which means that at the end of the 7, it's 73 for 4, 65 to win. I say that probably not going to happen, 65, but don't forget there was 65 scored in a 3-over period by the Sophia Stars. That was in over 6, 7 and 8, so it can be done. And Sufyan certainly is there, but Rudra Shah has to play his part as well. Prakash Mishra coming on to have a bowl. We've got tomorrow on the screen here. And so we will start with the Spartans taking on Trakia. Now, these two teams have met before. It was a pretty close game, actually, when they played. Remember that it was scores on these sort of 140 to 130. It was a close match. Then we see the Ravens against the Stars. Trakia against Sophia Stars as well. And Ravens and Trakia. And finishing off with the big one, Sophia Stars against the Spartans. Spartans will play the first match and the last one. Sophia Stars will play 3 in the day. So at least the Spartans will be fresh. The Sophia Stars will play 2 in the spin, have a break, and then come back for the big match. That could be huge. Day 3 of 7. All right, here we go. Back to the action. It's Prakash Mishra. Slower ball. Floats that up. It gets thrown back onto the stumps. Let's just check this one. So there's the swing and a miss. But he does get the bat down. There's the bowls coming up. But the bat stays down. That's the important thing. So Prakash starts with that slower delivery. Oh, that's probably a missed opportunity, you know. Let's see this side on. I think this is a missed opportunity from Negi. Yeah, Negi just, the problem with Negi is he doesn't want to wear a lid, so he can't stand up. Look, he's not in the picture, but if you're standing up, that's a routine stumping. Thing is, it's 2 dot balls, so that's probably more important here at the moment for the Sophia Stars. Oh, that's an absolute peach. That is an absolute peach from Prakash Mishra, Mr. Evergreen. All kinds of names. The Robocop, and with those shades on, looks like the Terminator, doesn't he? Well, is he ready to terminate Rudra Shah? It's another dot. Look at Sufyan at the other end. He's getting very frustrated after hitting 19 off the last over. He's now seeing 4 dot balls on the spin from Shah. The thing is here, he's the captain. Make the change. Make a change. If Rudra Shah's not helping you out, change him. Retire him out. I don't think he's asking the umpire, can he do it? Yeah, you can. Well, he gets hold of this one. Should be 1 bounce to the fielder. Nicely done. But there he is. There's the superstar. The star in the making, Abbas Ali. But when he uses his hands, he does make the stop. Well done, Abbas Ali. And smashed his way. Abbas Ali, the best shot about him when he tried the footwork skills was Gagandeep. Gagandeep was in stitches on the floor. I think Gagandeep is still recovering from the laughing. I know Gagandeep's wife was here as well. Who, of course, plays for the Bulgarian national team. And, well, this is just all about keeping the strike, I think. Sufyan just takes a single. This is deliberate rather than go for a big shot. Takes a single, and that means Prakash Mishra only goes for 2. Now there's some signalling to the bench there from Sufyan. And I think he might be saying, got to go. Yeah, he is. Sufyan is saying, get out of here. Get the davaho. Jabar, you got to go. He said, you've done enough damage. And Rudra Shah has been given his marching orders by the captain. He said, Jabar, nikal ja. There's no ball. Eh, pata ball. Cricket ball, anda nahi. It tutdi nahi. But ke maar, ja, bar nikal ja. That's exactly what's happened. So Shah will be retired out. And Sufyan does exactly what I was saying he should have done probably a few balls ago. So 3 of 9, retired out. And the new man that comes out with the score at 75 for 5. Only 2 runs off that one. So Sufyan deliberately took the single to get back on strike. And he's being joined out there by a new batter. That looks like, from the size of him, Kanish Mahari. Duff, after bowling a super first over, which was dotted up a number of times by Sufyan, comes back. Oh, great ball, great delivery. And Sufyan here is probably thinking, I know what he's going to do, young Duff. He's going to try and bowl it just outside the off stump again to try and get those dot balls in again. But he gets outfoxed there by Oscar Duff, who fires in the leg stump Yorker. Sufyan, though, does dig it out, but it's another dot ball. It is Mahiri who comes out at the non-strikers end. In comes Duff again. And that's the areas where he's bowled so well. And Sufyan just hasn't been able to get those away. You know, it wouldn't be a bad idea for Duff here just to say, you know what, I want another fielder out there. He might as well push Prakash back on the boundary and have 2 on the boundary and sort of 1 inside the circle in between the 2. So lead backward point out, push Prakash back and just have one of, because that, if he's bowling this line, that's the early place ball's going to go. And I would also, to Sufyan, I'm going to say it early here, have fine leg back for the scoop. Edge gone, gets his man, well done, well bowled by Oscar Duff. This has been a brilliant spell of bowling. and he's bowling to a really good batter in Sufyan. He's kept Sufyan quiet. He's frustrated him. Sufyan wants to go after him in this over after taking a deliberate single of Prakash Mishra, who only went for 2 in the last over to be on strike. But Oscar Duff has got his number, starting with the Yorker, then gives him 1 outside the off, the second one. There's the edge. He's going to go, and Sufyan bites his tongue, and it has to depart. That's the end of the captain, and I also feel that's the end of any chance of Plovdiv getting a win. Are they going to get a point, though? Are they going to get to 93? Great bit of bowling from Oscar Duff. Bowling in the right areas. That's what you call bowling in the off-stump corridor. 16 years of age is Oscar Duff, and he's a star of the future, that is for sure. Duff gets his man, Sufyan, goes for 35 or 21. It's a brave effort from the injured Sufyan. Simple catch taken there by Negi. And Duff, impressive figures, comes in here to Faizan Rahman, left-hander. Oh, and Rahman is close to losing his stumps now. They're asking the question, what's the umpire doing? He's given this out. It's 2 in 2. 2 in 2. Well, Oscar Duff feels he had his man. Negi takes the catch. The umpire was asking square leg here. I don't know what square leg's got anything to do with this. I mean, it's been caught. There's a swing. They're asking the question. Catch has been taken. Umpire doesn't give the decision until consulting with square leg. You cannot be asking square leg about a routine caught behind, and after Ivan has a chat with him, they decide to give this out. I mean, is there anything on this? Do we see anything on it? I suppose it's difficult to say. 2 in 2. We've already seen 1 hat-trick in the day. Mohammed Sufyan, the man who just departed, was the one who did it. There he is. He's got his name in lights. Can the young 16-year-old do it? Are we going to see a hat-trick here? Are we going to see the second in the day? Oscar Duff. Only the 5 runs off the 10 balls he's bowled so far. Hat-trick ball. Oh, well bowled. Really well bowled. Beats Abhinav. Shanmugam with pace there. Great spell of bowling. Let's see if he can finish it off in style. And, yeah, good pace being generated there as well. That's what I like about it. He's got some good pace. Using his height, using his run-up, using his rhythm. And he comes again. Bangs this in short. Probably a little bit too wide this time. 21 or 20 now of 7 for a point. Sophia Stars looking to pick up 4. Plovdiv looking to get at least 1 point. That can be pretty important. But Sophia Stars look like they're going to be breathing down the necks of Plevin. Oh, what a good delivery. What a great bit of bowling this is. Absolutely fantastic. Isn't it great, folks, to be watching the stars of the future out there? We saw, of course, the Dowling brothers yesterday. We'll see them again tomorrow. And this young man, Oscar Duff, just turned 16 a number of days ago, earlier this month. And look at those bowling figures. 2 for 6. And he's bowled most of those deliveries to the top batter, one of the top batters in this series. And that was Mohammed Sufyan. He kept him quiet, dotted him up. And some people thought he was probably unlucky not to get a maiden in that first over. And he finishes 2 for 6. Sensational. Well bowled, young man. 76 for 7. And things and runs are really dried up. So Prakash Mishra, he's got 20 runs to play with in the over. Needs to go magical. Mahuri needs to go after him. And, that one probably will just be a single. Can't see that man out there, Shivam Mishra, getting it wrong. 2 Mishras in action then. This is Prakash and Shivam. Question was asked, are they brothers? Dave, I'm 100% sure that they're not. It's firmly hit, and, well, Guggendeep looks like he's riding a horse here. Batters will come back for, well, go again. Why aren't they going again? It should have gone again. Should have gone 3 there. Yeah, Gangadeep was sort of going, giddy up, giddy up, giddy up, horsey style. He misses it. Prakash once again. It goes after this. Fielder coming in and catch taken. Is just too good, aren't they? And this is, well, they're trying to confuse me now because the white cap. It's the second white cap. That's why. That's Yadav. I was just about to say good catch taken there with the man who wears the white cap, Murad Khan. But Murad Khan is at third. He is also wearing a white hat. But Prakash Mishra gets another wicket to his tally. It's a wicket-taking machine. And, I think that's, he took 3 and 3 in his first 2 matches. Picks up another one here. So Prakash is looking good here. Yeah, took 3 3, so 6, that's 7 wickets in the day so far from Prakash. And he ain't done yet. Still 3 balls to go. I'll tell you who is done here. It's Plovdiv. Disappointment from them. Remember, they lost a match, their first match against the Ravens when they only batted first and scored 88. They came back well with a win in their first match here today against the All-Stars. But now I tell you something here. I get the feeling, yeah, forget it. He can run as fast as he wants. There's 5 runs coming on here. There's going to be 5 here. I think Sophia Stars going to have, yeah, it's already been done. It's already done. 5 runs have already been added to the score. I'm pretty sure of that. Because I've just noticed, yeah, it gets played away. Because the score was 132, wasn't it? Is what the Sophia Stars got. Add 5 to that, 137. So 5 has been added. They took an age to go out there. It hasn't come up on this, or it hasn't come up on the scoring system yet. But surely that was 5 penalty runs. High in the air. That's perfectly timed, actually. We'll go all the way. Shaba, shaba, bolle, 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 kinna sona. Shaka lagya, but it's all happening too late once again for Plovdiv. With the ball to go, they're trying, and they need to get 10 runs, and unless Prakash Mishra bowls a filthy full toss that goes to the boundary, is not going to happen. And so 1 ball coming up here. I'm just trying to see if there have been some. There's got to be some penalty runs added on here, but it's not coming up on the scoring system. I'm looking at the scoring system. It's still saying 0 to penalty run, so which is pretty confusing because the score has gone up to 137. It was 132. It's played away. There's a fielder out there. Will make the stop. The throw will come in, and that will be that. They will finish on 87, and the Sophia Stars will be victorious in this match. They do it quite comprehensively, and it's a good day for the Stars, the reigning champions, playing on their first day of matches, and they will make it 3 wins out of 3, and that means that they will take themselves to 13 points. Remember, 2 lots, is it 13? They got 2 lots of 4s, didn't they? And then a 3. Yeah, so not going to be 13. 11 points. And what that then means, if you look at the tables there, that they're going to be breathing down the necks of Plevin. But they have got plenty of games in hand. And that's what they've got. They've got 3 matches again tomorrow, though. Remember, they will be playing the Spartans. That is going to be probably the key match tomorrow. Well, in the standings then, there we go. Let's have a look at those matches tomorrow. The Spartans will take on Trachea first. Then the Spartans will have a little bit of a break. And a little bit of a break. They'll have to watch 3 matches unfold before they're back in action. Sophia Stars then will play the Ravens. Then they will play Trachea. Then they will have a break when the Ravens and Trachea go head-to-head. And then the big one, match number 15, the Sophia Stars taking on the Spartans. So that can be huge. So 11 points now to the Stars. They are just 1 point behind the Ravens, but have still got 2 games in hand over them. So that's going to be big. And the Spartans, big day for them tomorrow. Remember, they've only played 3. They're on 6 points. So they too, if they have a good day tomorrow, could leapfrog the Ravens. Top 2 is what is the key. This is the way it started. Some nice little shots to start off with. But we knew that money was going to be the key. That was a little bit of a misfield. They got completely wrong. But they needed to get the wicket of Mani. If you could get him early, then that could be disaster. And there was the miss hit. That was the wicket. That was a nice bit of bowling. Easy bowling, really. Not trying to do anything special with the ball. Just keeping it nice and simple. Sometimes that's what does the trick. And Murad Khan kept it simple. There was a catch that was taken, but that hit the cable. So Ahmadel would get a life. And so would Shurb as he gets out of the way of Gangadhi. But the life didn't last long. He was dropped on 0 and then froze his bat. And there's something that he'll get a talking to from Tyrone Peters. It wasn't a nasty or a big throw. But there would be a wicket would go. Another one. That's a simple catch there taken. But of course we had comedy as well. This one is going to keep us laughing all night long. Look at Gangadhi. Gangadhi just couldn't stop it. He was going, we were going on intellectual joke. I love the fact that Abbas Ali was then trying to explain what he was trying to do. Sufyan, he didn't have to explain what he was trying to do. He was just crunching the ball beat. In fact, nobody was able to keep him quiet apart from Oscar Duff, who bowled beautifully well to him. And it was Oscar Duff that would get his man in the end. Sufyan, every opportunity he got to rest, he took. That was just great bowling. It was really good bowling from Oscar Duff, and he took 2 in 2. This was the second one. There was an appeal. The umpire didn't give it straight away. Had to enter discussions with for some reason, the square leg umpire. Not sure what that was quite about. Obviously, he just wanted to check that there was bat, but if you don't see it, you can't give it. And in the end, a really comprehensive victory for the Sophia Stars. And they get, as you have a look at that scorecard, just the 35 and the 23, Mani Parigi and Sufyan, but nobody else really able to get going. Once again on the extra front, just the 5. I'm still looking to see if there were those penalty runs that were given. I'm pretty sure that there were, and just will show up. I think might show up now. I'm going to have a look now, and yeah, they are up there now. So that. I wasn't losing my marbles. It was 132 with 5 penalty runs, with the batter taking so long to come out. The score then was changed to 137 on the bowling department. 2 wickets there for Murad Khan. But Oscar Duff, excellent performance from him. 2 for 6. And once again, Prakash Mishra, Mr. Evergreen, picking up another wicket for himself as well. So solid performance from the Sophia Stars. I suppose a lot of people would have been talking about the Sophia Stars and just wondering how they would go. I know that we were already talking about it yesterday, with them having some key players not playing, some key players changing alliances, moving to another side. How would they respond, and which players would be coming in? But certainly Murad Khan coming into the side was fantastic. I think Shivam Mishra played beautifully well. And with those players, and of course one more player to come tomorrow, that's if he gets onto the flight. Tomorrow could be another interesting day for the Stars. So the reigning champions still looking very good. Welcome into the commentary box for the last time today. It's time for me to say our thank yous. And today I want to start off by thanking everybody in the chat, wherever you've been watching from around the world. You've been numero uno. You've been absolutely fantastic. We've had a lot of things to celebrate here today. Of course, we have celebrated International Reggae Day. We've celebrated Chicken Wings Day. Don't forget to have your chicken wings tonight. I certainly will be ordering mine. International Joke Day. The jokes have been funny, and some of the joking around in the middle has certainly given us a bit of a laugh. I think Abbas Ali will be a household name by the end of a couple of days, that's for sure, because some of those clips that we saw here today will be going absolutely viral. But I want to say a big thank you to you all. You've been absolutely magnificent. And when you're running solo and you have the support of you guys and interaction with you guys, you just make it so easy. It's almost like I'm not alone here. So thank you all very much. I want to say a big thank you to the Federation looking after us like they always do. Big thank you to the umpires, to Tyrone Peters leading the umpires. Big thank you to the Blue Crew as well, who have been absolutely fantastic. And also, got to say, a massive big thank you to Two Circles. Alex, Mark and Marcus have been absolutely fantastic. All the teamwork here has been great. We've had another great day of cricket. Day 2 has been absolutely fantastic. Quick look one more time what we've got coming up tomorrow. The Spartans and Trachea in action. Spartans, I think, will use that as a preparation match for the big one for them later on against the Sophia Stars. The Sophia Stars then in action. They too will be not just looking to prepare for that match against Spartans, but be looking to go clear at the top of the table before they take on the Spartans. And then the Ravens, they're looking to find their form again. Remember, they lost quite badly against the Sophia Stars already today, so that's going to be a repeat of a match that's already happened. The second time around that Stars and Ravens meet, Ravens will be looking to go better this time around, but we do finish with that big match, the Spartans and the Stars. So that's day 3 coming up tomorrow, but now it's time for me to conclude this brilliant day of cricket. The sun has been shining. It's been a glorious day. The sun will continue to shine as we go back to our base, and I'm pretty sure that the chicken wings will taste very nice with a little bit of reggae music playing in the background. Well, that's my plans. I hope you have a good evening as well. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you for your support of the European Cricket Network. Be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Hasta mañana, mi familia.
My body back and forth. Move my body back and forth. Move my body back.